Well, I just accidentally pressed that. Cool. Not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do.
I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures.
Gotta love this shit. Every time. Okay, I have to admit, so every fucking time I hear that fucking Facebook alert thing, I'm like, oh shit, my grandma is telling me something on Facebook because she forgot how her phone works. And then it's just, no. Anyways, I'll be right back.
I need 7 figures. I need 7 figures.
Alright, I'm back. I don't know what fucking possessed me to do that, but I just felt like it, and we're not thinking. Today is a no-think stream. Retard max and hardcore today. Because I caught myself thinking a little bit today. And I was like, what the fuck? This is gay. So, here we are. I don't know, I'm going to probably be playing Final Fantasy for a little bit. There's 2 games that I have. I think one's still downloading. Yeah, for some reason this game is like insanely huge. I could still stream Final Fantasy while it's downloading though, so that's a good thing. So until it's done, I'm just gonna do my Beast Tribe shit. And what was that debate? I was listening to a debate yesterday. Let me see where it went. I'll listen to a little bit of it while I'm doing this. Hurry up and play FF before females show up. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that today. I think we got the no girls sign out. Hold on. Hold on, we got this. Oh my god, why is this so complicated? Oh, hold on, I got my food done now. Shit. These are a lot of there's a lot going on right now. Oh my god, what is going on? Why is this so fucking complicated? Okay. Shit, we didn't get the sign up fast enough. Fuck. Hold on, we got it. We got it, boys. Alright, you see the sign now. That was way too complicated to get that shit working. He-Man woman haters only. Oh shit, I forgot I got food. I gotta get out of the oven. I'm retard maxing a little bit too hard right now. I've accidentally gone back into no thing max. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back now. Oh, man. Okay, what was even happening? Oh yeah, I wanted to fucking play this. I wasn't trying to start the stream like I did, but I accidentally clicked the button. I was actually going to wait another 15 minutes. But, you know, I retard Max a little bit too close to the sun, and I pressed a button. It's alright, though. That's what we're here to do. Let me see. Here we go.
Here on Earth.
Here we go.
Two
Right
just
here.
exist.
All right, I gotta remember which one. Yeah, this is. Here we go. All right, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna learn some things from the king of Tarzantium. Tarzantium. Sorry, retard backs. I forgot how to speak for a second. We're gonna listen to him. We're gonna get some wisdom as I fucking level up this bard a little bit till he get. And then after that, I'm going to switch to this game. It's called Subliminal. Oh no, it still Wakes the Deep. It looks cool, and it's not like a hour-long game. Wait, shit. Well, okay, bye. I thought you were asleep. We were here. We were here with the boys. All right, look, we'll say this. There's at least, I guess one girl is allowed. Bree, you gotta go. Sorry. You gotta get out. Unable to until requirements. What requirements, bitch? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a paladin right now. Whoopsie. No, I called my mom to pick me up. Well, don't, you don't have to do that. It's it. You don't gotta do that. It's fine. This is just a job. Hold on, let me get rid of the sign. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Shit, how do I, okay. There, see, now there's girl, hold on. Hold on, it's taking me forever to actually fix this. Is there no such thing? Oh shit, looks like I'm gonna have to create a sign later. Oh well. I really am still sleeping. Oh, so you're sleep stimming right now. That's what it's called, where you just wake up, or where you don't even wake up, but you're still like watching a stream. Anyhow, I'm gonna start this video. All right, this is our boy right here. This is the king. This is the king of retard Xantium. Okay, we need to listen to him. Everything he says is authoritative on the living the life of retard maxer. We've converted. We're no longer no think maxers. No think maxing is in fact actually gay. We are now retard maxing.
Get in.
Yeah.
The water's warm.
Shit, yeah, it is, bud.
Cheers, brother. How you doing?
Cheers. I'm all right.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Now, I'd wager. I was driving from Ohio yesterday. I went to a wedding. And I was driving back and I said to myself, I wager. I have a wager to make. That if you are unhappy...
Hell yeah, I took down the sign. Did you...
Dude,
hold on.
that
Before we do this, Did you not even see the game I played yesterday? Or I was running a ramen shop and then I ended up in Cat's freezer? Why do you think? Of course. Of course I took the sign down. What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about in here?
And literally, I mean, you got a nutsack. You could create life. You just,
Okay. Well,
boom,
that went a little. Well,
some
I can't
life.
question.
Boom, there's some life. If you're really unhappy,
What the fuck?
being alive,
This is our king,
in good
boys.
health as a man, you probably live your life way too secure. It
Shit.
just makes sense. It just really, when you boil it down, you are not supposed to be here on Earth to just exist.
Nah,
You're
brother, we
really
ain't.
designed
We're here to be retards. Go
created
full retard.
in the fashion of a god, of the god.
Exactly. Yes, brother.
To handle an insane amount of just uncertainty, risk, failure, trials, tribulations. You're not meant to just be this guy that gets by, that just has his little...
Getting by, just getting by is
has
pretty
his
gay.
401k, has a few investments, has a, you know, a solid routine. I think
Routines
that
are
people,
best.
when they talk about retard maxing, they miss the point. They say, oh, Elijah's just saying, don't think. This is just Zen Buddhism.
Exactly.
Zen philosophy.
This is the problem. Like, people get this confused with no think maxing. Retard maxing is just thinking just enough. You don't actually go full no think. Going full no think is more than just retarded. It's actually just it's unethical to go no think maxing. We can't no think. We have to at least think a minimal amount. The minimal amount of thinking is what's necessary.
And that's wrong, because it's not just not thinking.
Oh, there's
The
more?
way the world is set up is to keep you safe. It's designed to put yellow caution tape. Don't go past this line. Don't
Fuck
make
caution
stupid
tape.
investments. Don't eat ice cream and do bicep curls. Don't go and talk to that hot girl you work with, because you could get fired. There's a bunch of limitations. There's a bunch of traffic cones that you're not supposed to go here, even though you can.
You know what? He's really encouraged, man. I think that what he's saying is true. We got to bring the sign back up.
There's no even
Being scared, being worried about stuff, that's kind of gay.
And you could easily just boom.
The sign's back
go
up,
over and
boys.
just, shoo, pass everyone up, but you can't, because those traffic cones are there. You might get caught. You might get arrested. You
Got
might
him.
run into the damn ditch.
All right, yeah.
Retard maxing is really about stepping over that caution tape. It's really about seeking out ways to move the energy, to move the water, because your life gets really stagnant. Your friend group that you hate, really stagnant.
Wait,
The
my
woman
chat
you
lagged, and it just
settled
came back.
for,
Why is there
really
carrots?
stagnant. But it's all secure. The place you
We found
live,
K2, he didn't
stagnant.
deserve
And
that.
with your
He was
parents,
just a boy.
Stagnant. It's really, really secure, though. What really happens when you decide to take action, not analyze, not ruminate, not be consumed by fear. Whenever you feel this fear sort of work its way up, retard max it. I'll finish
Exactly.
this one.
Yeah, you don't like. Look, this is the thing, right? Let's go.
Don't think
Let's
about
get
it.
here.
Retard max that shit.
Yeah, retard backs that shit.
Retard max it. What else are you gonna do? Don't.
Why? What else are you gonna do? You gonna just sit there, be scared, take down the no girls allowed sign? No, you retard max it. You bring that sign right back up. That's what you do.
be afraid.
What? I don't know why there's carrots. Is it because of the carrot? I don't know. Did I make a reference to the carrot boy? The carrot, the scary carrot guy?
Retard Max said, don't overthink. Don't try to get into the head of this person.
Exactly.
Retard Max said,
Oh my God, he just said it. Well, hold on. He just said empathy's fake and gay. See, this is why he's the king. Like, that's true. Empathy is fake and gay. Why are you thinking so much? You're thinking too much. You're trying to think so many thoughts. You're thinking a whole other more thoughts that are in someone else's head, you know? That's really gay. Get out of someone's head. Stop crawling around in there. You don't belong there.
be righteous and retard Max it. It's very
Exactly.
simple. You don't need to do all of this consideration. You really need to allow yourself, win or lose, pump or dump.
Pump or dump? What the hell is going on?
It doesn't matter the consequence. As long as a man has spirit, if you are able to shake things up and to really be someone that is okay with risk, that takes the action, if you lose and you fail, that is a blessing. And that's what
Exactly. That's what people, that's actually,
still in this mindset.
oh my God, why did it pause? Pause, damn it. Fuck, get off me. Oh my God, I fucking died. Well, this is the thing, right? Like, people, I've lost what I was even thinking about.
That takes the action. If you lose and you fail,
Oh, yeah. If you lose and you fail, that's a blessing. Yes. Failure is a blessing. Failing is good. Failing good. Failing show how not fail. Always something to learn from failure. Stop being gay and thinking that, oh, I'm just going to fail, so I shouldn't do it. Fuck you. Get off. Stop being gay.
that is a blessing. And that's what people miss. Because they're still in this mindset of security. They're not used to taking risk. So they think, oh, just stop thinking. Wrong. Once you take that action, do you have the spirit? Are you capable to handle what comes next? And the answer for a lot of people is no.
Dude, what is with this fucking bot? What is this? What is going on right now?
They're not strong.
They guys can't do this dungeon.
Is built upon a very feminine, motherly reassurance. They have the voice of their mother in their head guiding them. They don't have the high-spirited, the high-risk-taking mindset of the father. They don't have the faith.
You get a little sec. Well, no, I mean, like, I guess in a way you could kind of say that. But like high risk, what is high risk? That means like risk to your personal, like not just necessarily your personal physical safety, but your financial safety, your emotional safety, like all these things. That's what high risk is, right? You're putting yourself at risk of some kind of consequence. As long as it's not like, you know, blasphemous or against what God wants you to do, then yeah, you should be committing a lot of high risk shit. You should. You can't get anything without risking it all, baby. Retard Max, what is going, like, that's what you got to do. High risk. Stop thinking.
They have the anxiety. They don't have the will. They have the fear of a mother that doesn't know God, that doesn't know peace. And it's infecting a lot of the men, really. That's really what it is. And so, you know, I truly believe that you gotta have a lot.
Just take the risk your spouse and kids don't need food. Come on now. We don't need to be bad faith with it. That's part of God's design that you take care of your family. You can't put that at risk. But you know what? Sometimes maybe your kids have to eat some pinto beans and cornbread, some ramen and turkey sandwiches, you know? And oh my God, what the fuck happened to me? And sometimes you just run into a fucking bunch of goons and you get absolutely mauled to death. But no, sometimes you got to risk it. And sometimes you do have to risk your family. That's kind of the point of Christianity. Sometimes you do have to martyr yourself and your family. Occasionally, you might have to. Is that rare? Yes. But you do have to do it. You're still called to do it. Now, is that some crazy thing that's going to happen in our society and our culture? Probably not. I don't think it'll ever get to that extreme. Not in our lifetimes, at least. But there still is that. Sometimes you do have to risk your family. Sometimes you have to do things that better your family in ways that aren't for sure or certain. That's just the nature of life itself. Things that are risky. There are things that are risky and you must do them. And you should retard max through it.
Of failures, bad investments, mistakes, friendships that come and go, heartbreaks. You got to get disenchanted with a lot of the normal stuff. You know, a lot of the standard status quo security things. You got to get real comfortable seeing them for what they are and realizing that at the end of the day, it's the end of the day and you're not dead. But at the end of the day, when it's the end of the day,
You never go full tard maxing? You always go full tard maxing. Like, retard maxing is a whole different... You guys just don't even understand. You hadn't watched this guy enough. You don't get it. Tard maxing is not just not thinking. There are times where you just shouldn't think. And you know, there are things that, you know, you don't risk. High risk. What is high risk in the context of what this guy's talking about? He's talking about financial. If you're single and you're not taking financial risks, then you're retarded. Not in retard maxing terms, but you're just actually straight up dumb. If you are single and you're not risking yourself to be in any type of relationship and you want to have a family at some point, sorry, all relationships are high risk. Sorry, at some point, you have to accept that you have to trust somebody more than you think is necessary. Or trust somebody more than you ever... You have to trust somebody almost completely and utterly. That's difficult. That's risky, but it's required. Otherwise, you can't have a successful marriage. Not a true marriage that I think is truly a sacrament to the church. Did my fucking chat break again? Hold on. I think my fucking internet disconnected. Let me see. Yeah, I think it did. Am I still here? Okay, I think I'm back now. But everything that you do is risk. Some things are very high risk. You have to be able to do that high risk stuff to gain anything out of it. And in our culture, relationships are higher and higher risk for men. Doesn't matter. Like, sorry, societies don't matter in the grand scheme of what you should and ought be doing. You ought to be living the life. Quit thinking about it. Why are you being gay?
and you go to sleep, you're
I
not just
can't.
waking up to the
I
same
can't.
day again.
I can hear you so good.
You're actually waking
Okay, I'm
up
sleep maxing.
where something has shifted.
Have fun, man maxing.
Some
We
new
will.
force must rise up inside of you because of this bad
You're still not fucking dead.
mistake, because of this loss of money, because of this move away from the house, because you quit the job. There's uncertainty. And so when you wake up in the morning,
Yeah, I think a lot of this, and I'm actually trying to. What I'm saying is, I think ultimately what's being said here is, what is the point like, what is the point of being so scared of failure that it prevents you from doing anything? Right? That's what the point of it is. Why are you so scared of risking anything? Why does why does everything have to be safe? Why does everything have to have a certainty to be positive? There's like, that's retarded. That's retarded in the bad sense. Oh, this is what's going on. So, you know, it's kind of like, let's say, let's say that you have a, oh, there's the fucking key. Let's say that you have, like, you're playing a game of that, whatever that fucking cup game is, where you hide the ball under the 3 cups and you slide it around and you're looking for that ball, son. And what happens? Under 2 of them are empty, but one of them has the whatever is the prize is, a coin, a gold coin that you get to keep. But you have to pay like half a gold coin to play the game. Sometimes it's worth risking half a gold coin to get that little gold coin, son. Get that little coin. I don't know what the fuck, but anyways, get the coin. Risk it sometimes. There's nothing bad about risk. As long as it's not your last gold coin, there's no problem with the risk. And even if it is, sometimes, even at the absolute extremes, you have to risk a lot or everything that you have to gain something. Sometimes you have a bunch of stuff, but that's the stuff you're just going to have forever. And sometimes it's just going to fall apart and eventually you won't have anything. So what's best for you to do, what's best with you to do with your stuff is to try to use it to get more out of life.
Something is new, and there's some novelty that awaits you. And every single man is built for this novelty, for this.
Gonna do a girls only stream, dream stream.
Of making things better, solving the problems.
Well, to be fair,
that he's faced with.
Okay, I guess I got to make some edits to the son, because it really should be no girls allowed except Cat. Cat can stay.
I call this the soon. Every man needs a soon. Every man needs something to look forward to. And it may not always be as fun as just getting yucky with the boys. You know, it may not be as fun as that new GTA release.
One guy's my favorite cuphead.
Sometimes you're soon. That gives you that, all right, I got to get up. Sometimes that soon, man, is not the drunken night. Sometimes that soon is the damn hangover. Sometimes that hangover wakes you to fuck up. And you realize,
Exactly.
it's time to climb. It's time to tighten up.
Time to climb, boy. It's time to get, yeah, it's time to
get
tighten
back
up.
after it. All right, what the fuck? Sometimes that sickness reminds you of how good it is to be in good health. And it changes your ways. Not because of anything you did, just because you got sick.
What is this fucking dude doing?
Sick. Sometimes you're forced to action. Sometimes the soon is just climbing out of a bad spot. When you're down on your luck, when you don't have much money, but the bills are due and that landlord comes knocking. Please, just give me some grace. I gotta get after. I gotta make some shit.
This is what I'll say. Like, actually, one of the things that I actually enjoyed about when I was an alcoholic is I enjoyed being hungover. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I don't even actually know why. And I think it was because it was always like the feeling of, you know, this sucks, but it's going to get better. I actually know for sure that the way I feel is actually going to get better. Holy shit, what is going on? Get these fucking snipers off of me. But that is kind of a thing that's happened. Like, getting hungover is pretty cool sometimes. Just saying.
I gotta turn shit into sugar. Sometimes that.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do
is the
that.
only thing a man needs to really.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like, this is the thing too, right? This is something that I've actually become an expert at. Sometimes you gotta turn shit to sugar. Yeah, I've done that my whole life. I've done that my whole life. Guess what? I don't need much. I could take a beanbag chair and a shed, and I'll probably be alright. I'll be happy. Just come home, take a nap, and go back to work. That's all I need.
I worry about being happy just to start moving again.
Is it all I want? But necessarily, is it all I want? No. But what do I need? That's all that I need. Everything else can be risked. You gain more.
Understanding who he is, because you
Except,
never get
but
the
you know,
insight of understanding
gambling.
what you're capable about, what you're really capable of, and confidence in yourself until you've been in these times where you haven't had the money to pay rent, when you haven't had a set of wheels. You gotta. I used to have to carry my groceries 2 miles, just full farmers walks, carries, just.
Only
I got
2
so in
miles?
tune with nature, I could tell.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this dude's spot. I'm gonna become the king of Tard
Today, it's
Santia.
gonna rain.
That's what
Sure
I'm gonna
enough,
do.
20 minutes later, we started downpouring. Yep, today's the day. I think I'll go get groceries. You know, just eating sardines out of the can. This big old 20-pound brick of beef. People knock the cigar and OJ combo.
What? What's wrong with a cigar and OJ? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
A strong Maduro combined with the citrus, the acid kind of cuts through it. What's not to love? But again, the idiot constantly thinks, that makes no sense. Don't let it make sense. Fuck
Yeah,
sense.
this is the thing, right? That's right. There are some things that are good combos that, you know, if you think about it, don't really make a whole lot of sense. Like hot dogs and macaroni, cheese, and hot dogs. Great, fantastic combo. Awesome combo. You should eat that now. Actually, you should stop thinking about it. Go get some macaroni and cheese and hot dogs. Eat it now. So there's some combos like peanut butter and Doritos. You ever get like some nacho cheese Doritos, put some Skippy's peanut butter on it? That shit's good as fuck. That's a good combo. And if you think about it too much, you might not even try it.
What you're doing the same exact thing. You're not going to get to learn about yourself, man. You're not going to fully trust yourself and develop the spirit if you're moving scared. Remember, everyone likes doing fear is the mind killer.
Exactly.
Fear
Fear is the mind killer. But this is the thing, right? To be able to adapt yourself into being able to even find what is truth in to find the truth and to find Christianity and to be constantly seeking of that, it's always constant risk. You have to risk everything for the truth. The truth has to come at any cost.
Fear is the little voice in your head. There's so many guys that are LARPing. They're LARPing like they have all of this confidence. They're LARPing as these guys that got it all figured out. I get it. Sometimes it's all you can do. A lot of times you'll see this guys will make women their whole persona. Women their whole persona. You'll quickly learn when you're confronted with the competition in life. I think the gooner, it's easier to turn to goon when you don't have a soon. When you're not wrestling with like.
Okay.
You're not wrestling with.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's how you actually defeat lust, and how you defeat this is my opinion, but this is how you defeat lust. This is how you destroy laziness. Is you are always at struggle. You don't actually have time to think about those things, and that stuff, lust, Why are you trying to goon all the time? Why are you trying to find chicks that'll bang you or whatever, you know? What is the point of that? You got no time. You got to eat today, son. Quick, what you thinking about? Get over it. Get some fucking bread in you. Get you some bread. Get you some of that bread of life in you.
You've made. You know, when you're
Dip your
really
fries
trying
in ice
to just
cream?
carve out a
Sometimes.
path
It
in
depends
life,
on
you
the
don't
fries.
really have
But that's
the
overthinking. So
time.
generally, yes.
But goon for a lot of people puts them in a cocoon. And it's
Yeah,
warm, it's cozy, right?
yeah, we got the goon cocoon. You got to watch out for that goon cocoon. You get lazy. You stop doing stuff. You stop being active and trying to do like any type of work or even just doing something that occupies your mind in a beneficial way. Stop thinking. Just do something. Quit thinking about it too much. Quit thinking about stuff. You're going to get bored. You're just going to go into the goon cocoon.
You get to constantly focus on women and heartbreaks, and it's all like an illusion.
It is all an illusion. It actually is all an illusion. It's a delusion placed in your mind by those who are our enemies, those who hate us. And that's not just demons, but the things that the people that consort with them.
Dude, really, the more that you can like cross that tape, see the crime scene, when you can see the murder, you know, when you're not just like
Where's the fucking key?
this, kind of just tiptoeing by, everyone in the car just driving by trying to get. When you actually go and investigate, see what this life is all about, make some real moves, get uncomfortable. That's going to teach you what you're really about. Yesterday, I was in Ohio. I told you, I visited the bar I worked at 10 years ago, man, when I got my first bartending job. I was near the area, you know, I just remember feeling so damn just down, you know, just down on my luck. That for me was the most bleak time in my life. But that bleak time, I was staring at this bar, just a little shit, just a shithole. Just a little shithole in Cuyahoga Falls, in Ohio.
Get the ball,
I
baby!
looked in this bar, and I thought, this was the most bleak time in my life. I had no one, nobody at all, just alone. Working the night shift job, working the bartending job. And I was looking at it, I was like, but it was also the launch pad. It was also exactly what I needed. And during those times, I look back and I'm extremely grateful for that guy.
Exactly.
Stepping up to the plate.
That's the thing. So, you know, that's actually at least a true thing on my experience as well. But yeah, what is the worst times? Oh, fuck, they killed him. What do you do in the worst times of your life? Do you just sit there and accept it, just passively, just accept that you're fucked and that there's nothing that you can do? Or do you actually sit there and try to take control of the situation, you learn from what's going on, and you actually improve yourself and become better? That's what you do. Like, all this shit is super fucking gay. Like, quit focusing on stupid shit. Focus on truth and that's what ultimately matters in the end. Finding God and doing what is necessary and required to make sure that you follow him to the greatest degree possible. That's what you do. And you sacrifice everything for it. And this is how, and even then, there are different things that you'll have to sacrifice depending on who you are. As far as I understand, at least.
Making moves. Unqualified. Still making moves. Still stirring the pot.
I'm going to start the game after this.
You know, even though it was tough, holy shit. That time was exactly what I needed. That was exactly what I needed. And
oh no, I remember this fucking boss.
Really hit big. You've won big. You've come back. Really, like you just rode the freaking tiger. You chewed glass. You look at the times where you won. You got back some. I guarantee you, all of these times are pretty much from a place of misery.
Get this fucking sniper off of me.
A place of uncertainty, failure, where you were doubting yourself, but some action you took forced the next day to be different. I'm telling you, it's always like this. If you really just look back at your life.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
A point of
Alright, I'm rage quitting.
Scooping your nuts.
We're gonna go ahead and play the game. I think the AI is just going full retard.
Just ride in the short bus. Uncertainty. But
We're gonna play the main game now. That I wanted to play.
To move anyway.
Shit. Get rid of this. Don't look at my for you, okay? Yeah. There's a lot of random stuff there. For some reason, it really likes it when I watch that Charlie guy. I don't know why. I don't think about it. I just wake up and it's autoplay. I get rid of this. Alright, we can get rid of the no girls sign now. That's the wrong window. Where's the right window? There we go. We should all be base jumping with knives. I mean, yeah, why not? What's the risk? What are you truly risking when you do that? Not much. Alright, so I have... This game, I've got confused if it's this game or the other game that I want to play. Okay, so it is this game I want to play. Because it's kind of like Alan Wake. And it was on sale for like $4. And I also got food. I've got sausage and biscuits. Homemade biscuits. With some sausage that I carefully prepared myself. Wait, okay. I didn't mean, whatever. I don't care what I said. Cat's not here to make fun of me anyways. This is a no girl stream. Oh, man. Oh, this is this game up. Yeah, I didn't even close Final Fantasy, did I? Everything's fucking broken. Let's see. Is this working? Whatever. Is that actually recording the game, though, or did it just freeze? Looks like it just froze. Alright. Oh my god, stop. Quit it! What is going on? Fine, confirm. There, can you please let me fucking... Okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Man, weather, that's weather, what? Okay, here we go. Now it's working. I don't know why every time that I try to... I don't know, man. What is this? Size small. Oh, nothing about me small, boy. Alright, there we go. Oh, Lord. Add sub. Motion blur off. Field grain off. Well, field grain. I like field grain. I like that. Graphics quality. Gonna lower that. It's only... What is going on? It lets me increase it to epic, but not lower it. I don't want... God, dude. Let me lower it. 3D resolution determines the solution objectives rendered in the game. Oh. I don't know. We'll put that... I'm assuming that's going to be kind of bad. Lighting. Lighting needs to... No. Why is there either high or epic? What is this? Post-processing. Medium. Low. Medium. Visual effects. Medium. Texture quality. Textures, I can be fine. Should be fine. Geometry detail. Okay. This should be good here. I'll put the texture quality down. Good lord. We're here doing fucking... Okay, now I gotta make this fucking game not bug out on me constantly. Why is this on full screen? There. Confirm. Alright, so this is the game we're going to play. I am going to watch one video because I do have food that I was going to eat before I even started. So we're going to watch one video. We're going to watch the retard Baxter. We're not going to watch retard Baxter. Oh, you guys all kind of got... The knowledge was a little bit too much and a lot of you left to come back later. So we're not going to do that. Even though he's actually... I'm not even joking about this. Like, he actually has a really good way of seeing life. He actually does. It is actually... It's just missing some detailing here and there. Setting up are for chronic thinkers. Well, to be able to not think at all, you have to set up. You have to set up not having to think. So that's the problem. Retard maxing are two parts. It's the setup and the execution. You have to set up so that you can't think. So let's see. I want to find that debate I was listening to before. I'm just going to listen to it for a few minutes. But my computer is not cooperating with me. I also watched like Mahler and this True Orthodox guy talking shit about how all of Orthodoxy is ecumenist. Meanwhile, Mahler is the king of all ecumenists. I don't understand why this dude, this True Orthodox guy, I don't know why he does all these panels and just constantly talks shit about the church, helping the enemies of the church everywhere, just so his little weird faction can grow, maybe a few here and there. It's not even a faction within actual Orthodoxy either. It's a schismatic, separate, non-communion. Where is this debate? Okay, here it is. I think we ended it around 50 minutes. I'll go back a little bit so I can catch back up if I know what's going on. Okay, well. Pretty sure my OBS just crashed. Give your future self the privilege of being retarded. Exactly. And my fucking OBS just crashed. Now, did just OBS crash, or did my entire Windows crash? I don't know what's going on. I think it's working now. Okay, well. We may have to close this game because I think it's using up all my graphics card's memory. Okay. Oh wait, no, I still have fucking Final Fantasy open. That's the problem. Okay. There, we fixed it. There, memory problem's gone. We'll just listen to this. I got some food I have to eat. I've been trying to eat this since I got home, but it kind of only got done right as I accidentally hit the start stream button. What the fuck was that?
The divine council
you
is
answered
not
my question.
identical to
Wait,
holy
you
ones. I'm
answered
gonna
my question.
continue my point
Yeah.
because I don't want you
Sig.
to straw man me again,
Yeah,
right?
it's a
Hold on,
question.
hold on. Yeah, guys. So JP asked a question so he could build on right to his point to his next one. So I believe he answered it clearly.
Okay.
So now JP, go ahead and what's your next thing?
All
you want
right.
to say to that?
So Sig, can you show me how Job's prayer looked like so we can have a reference point? Do you have anywhere in the book of Job where Job actually did it so we can have a reference point? Because
We wouldn't
if he's
need.
saying,
Yeah, go on.
excuse me, brother, thank you. If the scripture that you're claiming suggests what you're saying, that it proves that you can pray to possibly angels or possibly other humans, can you show me a reference point that proves your scriptures without the inferences that you're adding? That's a simple request.
Okay, so from what I remember of this debate, what JP is asking for is a specific example of somebody in the scriptures praying to the saints or doing a prayer towards the saints in the context that it is okay within orthodoxy to do, that the Orthodox hold is true, that you can do this thing. And what I remember is JP doesn't seem to understand that they don't need a direct example of every. They don't have to give him an exact example of his that meets his level of quality, right? It's not necessary for that to happen. It doesn't need to be an exact thing that he thinks it needs to be. What it is it could even be just a tradition carried through the church, but I don't remember exactly what Sig is arguing.
Okay,
Show
I'm
me the
not adding
prayer.
Okay, so I'm not
Okay,
adding
show me-
inferences. I'm just saying that the verse's contrapositive is true. So this is not even something that's crazy. It's just something that you do with logic. If I gave you a statement,
So
the
you don't have
inverse
a
of that is going to be true. Again,
don't
I
have-
don't. No, I'm saying I don't need one
Okay,
because
so
it's
I-
enough
okay,
here.
Okay, so I remember what he's saying now. He was going through a verse in Job where it's kind of like saying that it's good to actually call out for those who are in the council. And then I think JP was like, well, that's not people because people weren't in heaven when that was occurring or whatever, when Job was occurring because of whatever random, I forgot what it's called. I think they were all in the bosom of Abraham or the bosom of Moses. I don't remember what it's called exactly right now. Not off the top of my head. But and he's kind of walked them through examples.
So
I remember
you need
that.
to demonstrate. Okay, so let me just maybe ask this specific question. Okay, is there something about this verse that isn't enough to demonstrate the fact that if Job is not in the wrong, he does call out to angels? Is there something that isn't enough? If so, explain what specifically is not enough without just repeating the question. Actually, explain what isn't enough, please. Go ahead.
All right. So again, we see in the Bible where someone can say, God, send me angels or something like that. We see how angels are God's messengers. Through the power of God, we see that people invoke angels, right? My question to you is, okay, you pulled up this passage, right? And the guy is telling Job, according to your interpretation, that he's telling him to pray to the holy ones, right?
No, that's not my interpretation. My interpretation, and I'll be very clear. I'll walk you through this, right?
So I can build. Make it quick.
Okay,
Make it
okay,
fast.
okay. All
Okay,
right.
go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Make
So
it quick, brother, because I make a
I
point. and then
am.
you go
I
on the whole
am.
spiel.
I'm about to open my mouth so I can do the thing.
Okay.
So
make it
my
quick.
point is that Eliphaz is telling Job that he is in sin, and thus he cannot call out to the holy ones because he is in sin.
Okay.
But we know that since Job is not in sin, and at any point in time where Job is not in sin, the contrapositive is true. It would mean that he would be able to call out to any holy one. You'll notice the word pray is not used there. It's saying, is
Okay.
there anyone that will answer you because he's not in sin? But if he is
Okay.
if he isn't in sin, then he can call out to them.
Okay.
That is
Right. So, I mean, that's kind of the point. Like, this is the thing that has, like, it's been 45 minutes of this, right? And I think that's almost another, like, a fucking hour of them just focusing on that one thing. And I mean, that's the topic of the debate, right? But it's like actually insane that JP doesn't actually understand what's being explained and walked through here. And now it directly contradicts everything that he said so far in this debate. He just doesn't get it, and he just doesn't understand because there's not the example that he needs out of the scriptures for him personally to believe it. When that's fucking meaningless. It doesn't matter if it's convincing to you. It doesn't, like,
sufficient. Now I'm asking you, what is not sufficient about this text, please? What is not sufficient about this text? That's the question.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Since the text is saying call out, we don't know in what sense it's talking about calling out. Okay? So what I am saying is, if
Wait,
you're
why?
going to, brother, please.
and see,
anytime-
this is what it looks like when somebody is playing semantic wars, right? This is actually what it looks like. Is we don't know what is exactly meant by calling out. What? Okay, so then what would it mean to in the context that he thinks that, or what does it mean to him then? If it's not literally calling out to somebody, which means, hey you, I just called out. I just called out to, hey you. I just called out to you, or hey you Doomerang. I just called out to you. That's what I just did. If it's not that, what is it?
Let me ask why. No? Can I not ask why?
Yeah, I'll answer why. You asked why. Since the text is saying calling out, right? And you're
Yep.
building a doctrine off of this verse, right? Or at least
No, I'm
building
not.
upon this verse. At least building
Yeah,
upon
yeah,
this verse.
yeah.
My question to you is, I would like to see anywhere in the Bible an example of how or what it looks like when one calls out. Presumably, you're saying these are other humans. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Or angels, that's
Mhm.
fine.
Mhm.
Show me what that looks like, so then I can deduce if that's
Or like
a
with the
prayer
word or
or
something.
not.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like with the word or something. So bear in
Anywhere
mind,
in the Bible.
again, you've done this 6 times, right? And I can't show up the 6th time because I'm actually using my other hand, okay?
Mhm.
So bear in mind, okay? I am not saying that you can do proseuche with the saints, okay? That word, proseuche meaning prayer. I'm saying you can do deesis, you can entreat or ask or call out for help. And in fact, that's the actual term that is used, okay? When we use the term in Hebrew, it's specifically a cry for help in the absolute sense, okay? So you can do this in Zechariah 7:13, Ezekiel 8:18, or even Job 9:16, where these are examples and features of what it means to call out to.
Okay,
Now,
so
all that's got. All right,
hold on.
I'm just.
No. I'm interrupting.
Whoa.
No, let me
Okay.
interrupt
All
for a
right.
clarifying statement.
I don't think, because I was in the middle of my
Okay.
flow. All right,
No,
go
just to
ahead.
clarify-
You
just to
ruined the thing.
clarify,
It's fine.
Do you believe that the calling out is a prayer? Just yes or no.
It's not proseuche, no.
Is it a prayer though?
I don't know. Okay, prayer, right, is a word in English that has a lot of meanings. That's why I'm using the
Yeah.
Greek terms. I'm being very specific.
Okay, so that's literally what I was about to say. Is like, if you start learning Greek, you'll begin to understand that Greek has very specific terms for things that actually don't have multiple, very many meanings, right? There's only like a handful of meanings that those words have. There are some words like that in English, but English for itself is way more context dependent on what words you use mean. Like if I use, hey you, I love you, that means it could mean a bunch of different things depending on the context of which I say it. If I'm saying, "Hey man, I love you," that could just be us being, like, "I love you, man." Get you. I don't know. Should have used the "I love you," or. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is it's context dependent on where you use these words at, and the intention that you have when you're using them. It changes the actual meanings of the words. I could say that I love you in the sense that you are somebody that I care about and I want what's best for you. Or I can say I love you, as in, I don't know, like I want to smooch you right on those lips. Kiss you right on the lips. That's what I mean by it. Like it can mean those two types of things. There's romantic and platonic, right?
So it would be a prayer
Has two
in a
different meanings.
sense, but not in the senses
So when it's being translated into English, is what he's explaining. I think is that the word prayer may be used, but it's not necessarily the same concept that's being used and being expressed through that.
demarcated here for God alone. So JP, maybe I should help you with this, okay? For the remainder of this discussion, do you think you could do your best to try to refer to, when you say prayer, refer to the second one? And when you refer to asking saints, you just say the word ask the saints, because it's a straw man of my position when you say pray to. I only accepted the title because I didn't want to do a whole back and forth on Instagram about what that prayer means and stuff. I just thought we could
So
do
let
it
me
here.
get this straight. Every time a Catholic says that they pray to the saints, they're straw manning their own position.
They're not straw manning their own position. They're just using
And that's bad faith. That's such bad faith to say that. That is such a stupid thing to say. And I'm not like saying that as trying to be mean, but that's either, there's two reasons that you would say that. There's only really two reasons. Either you're stupid or you're trying to lie about something. It's one or the other. You're either stupid and you don't understand what you're talking about, which is more than likely what it is, or you're just being bad faith, vicious, and trying to fucking lie. That's what that is. This is why this kind of shit right here is why, like, weird iron lung fucking fat Christians on the internet. I'm just using a joke of somebody I've seen on some of these panels. That's supposedly a minister or not a priest, but a preacher. Goes around and tells everybody how evil the Orthodox is. Meanwhile, dude can't even fucking breathe or lift up his fucking neck. Like, dude doesn't even have a damn neck. Look like a damn goblin. Look like he gobbling everything up. Look, he looked like he okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say that, but he a gobbler, okay? And what the fuck is he talking about? Why do we have to listen to him? And what he did, but anyways, what I'm saying is, a lot of these people are really ignorant about philosophy, and philosophy is actually very important to just be able to construct well-rounded thoughts. Right? You have to have logic you have to use logic to be able to construct thoughts that are consistent. And if you don't have consistent thoughts or consistent concepts, consistent definitions, consistent worldviews, consistent frameworks, you cannot discuss anything. So he's using everything as one definition. He's saying that prayer only has one definition, and prayer can only be used to mean one thing, when it's not. That's not how the English language works.
The words normatively in English to mean something
Okay, so
specific.
am I wrong?
Since you're wrong because you actually have some doctrine to defend in a debate, not when you're just talking amongst your friends and being colloquial. Same way, if someone comes up to me and says like the human nature died and they're not in the context of theological debate, I'm not gonna crazily be like, oh my gosh, you're an historian. I'm just gonna be like, okay, I understand.
That's very fair. Thank you for giving me this clarity. Now that I have this clarity, can you show me an example of somebody doing proskus, right?
Yeah, proseuchas. So
Proseuchas. Okay, perfect. Show
Let's
me
just
an
say
example.
let's say calling out, right?
Okay. Show me an example of a saint on earth calling out to a saint in heaven and that saint in heaven responding to the call out of that saint on earth.
Oh no, I don't believe that you can give this to a saint. That's why I said to pray and require of God specifically. So the Greek word is specific to God. But that, yeah, that you can do to like anyone, and that's because the saints can respond to any action that happens on earth, which you already agreed with. So
Okay, so
let's
what-
put this together. Hold on, let's put the actual thing together because
oh,
maybe
Sig,
people
before we do-
misunderstand.
Before we do, because I want to clarify.
Because I
something.
really want to build something, right?
You
'cause-
do stick, but before you build, let's not build without having the perfect points, because then the building's gonna collapse. What is the calling out you can do to the saints in heaven? What is that? What on this list here? What is the
Yeah,
calling out?
the calling out is just an entreatment. You can ask, for example, for someone
What's
to
the
pray
name?
for you.
Or
Pardon?
what's the name of it? What's the name?
Oh, deesis. Deesis.
Okay,
Okay.
so for the rest of this debate, thesis is what I'm gonna be attacking.
Thank you. Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
so now we go somewhere. So can you show me in the Bible where a saint does thesis to somebody in another realm?
I would show you where you are commanded to make deesis. Is that better?
Yes. Go
Okay,
ahead and
cool.
show me. I'll be quiet and then I'll respond accordingly. See, we're moving somewhere, Logic.
We're moving somewhere. Somewhere,
see,
finally. Oh my
Finally.
gosh. Oh my, we're getting somewhere now. All
Do
right.
a,
So
do a soundboard, Sig. Do a
let's-
soundboard.
I
man.
can't. I shut the whole thing off, so it's not.
Oh,
I'm
dang.
sorry, but listen, I'll say this, JP, right? If I wanted to get your mono demonetized, I would, because I'll play certain sounds in it. But I'm kidding. So when it comes to the doctrine, right? Let's do this. So you're able to make the request, and this is just before I get to the commandment stuff, right? So you're able to make the request, and the saint is able to respond to actions you do. Remember, right? Hebrews 12:1, they respond to everything about your race, right? The race you run, they respond to that. So
Yeah,
you can
thesis.
make requests and they're able to respond to whatever action you do. That's what I'm saying, right?
Okay, so
Okay.
where I differ with you in
Go ahead.
response to Hebrews, and I'm glad that you mentioned this, is that I do not believe that in the Hebrews passage the saints are doing daesis in the sense that they're requesting things from the saints. Now you're saying that they can, and that's fair. If you're saying that they can do it, okay, that's what we're debating. But I'm saying that they're not. Now the saints in heaven are perhaps celebrating their fans. Maybe they're telling God, "Hey God, I want so and so to do well." That's very beautiful. But what I'm
are they
saying is-
like let's be like really clear, right? Are they aware, for example, right? When I say Holy Mary Mother of God, right? I love the Mother of God. I think we all do, right? When I say Holy Mary Mother of God, is she aware that I'm saying Holy Mary Mother of God in my race? Is she aware that I'm saying that? That's what I'm on to ask. Is
No,
she aware that I'm saying that? Just
I
yes or
believe
no,
that
please.
yes or no? Okay, no.
Okay, good, right? See that's the actual demarcation, right? So why isn't she aware of that part of my race?
See, this is actually, I was listening to this. I was listening to the rest of this when I was, yesterday morning when I was going to work. This is the part I actually think is really interesting, because I think that this really, it really shows why a lot of people in the Protestant sphere don't quite comprehend how we would even do that, or how Orthodox people would even request prayers from the saints or like that, like that's. But anyways,
Because I
I'm almost done eating.
believe that the saints in heaven are aware of some things, but I don't think they're aware of all things.
All right, so let's actually do that first, right? Because even if I do deesis, okay, like, because even if I do like deesis, right, and I say, hey, make deesis for people, da 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 da, you could just say, well, they only believe half of it. So I need to show you that there's no partitioning, right? So before I do that, I'm getting it up now. My screen is still shared. Before I do that, my question would be is why can they only hear part of it? Like, what's stopping them from hearing everything about our race?
So
I'm not
remember,
talking
when I-
about thoughts in your brain. Like,
Excellent
like,
question.
to be
That's an
done.
excellent question, Sig. So let me say this before you share your screen. Let me
Yeah,
say
yeah,
this.
yeah, of course.
Excellent
What up,
question.
Simon?
I never mentioned the word hearing. I'm saying they're aware of some things. I never mentioned hearing.
Yeah,
don't
why
know if
aren't they
they
aware of
can-
everything? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't, because the Bible doesn't say what the capacity is that they have. So
Does it limit their capacity?
we
Because
don't
it
know.
does. Right. So here's
So
what I will say,
say
right?
is this. Let me finish, Sig, and I'll let you cook. Okay, Sig, I'm gonna let you cook. I'll stay quiet for a whole minute. So what I'm saying, Sig, is that I concede And I don't even concede because I believe that the saints in heaven are aware of certain things.
Amen.
All I'm saying is we don't know how aware they are and to what capacity.
Very niched. But look, so
Correct.
if you share the screen again, right? So here's what we have.
Mhm.
So the reason I'm returning back to this is actually because it's in the definition, right?
Mhm.
So the historical sense specifically, if we look at the verses where we actually have a person witnessing, so in Acts 10:41, 1 Timothy 6:12, and 2 Timothy 2:2. The reason I'm highlighting those is you're gonna see when witness is being employed that the people that are called witnesses are there for the entire event and they speak on the entire event. So when witness is used here, they're also speaking on the entire event. So let's
Sig,
pull up.
may I respond at Sig? May I tell you a little issue that we have?
Go
Are
ahead,
those
bro.
are
All
those
right.
witnesses humans
Yeah.
in Acts, Timothy? Are
Yeah,
those
yeah, yeah.
witnesses
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Timothy even directly says you should do it. I'm pretty sure it does. Like, I'm just going off of memory right now. But I've already watched this too, so I could be just remembering that he said that's what Timothy said. But anyways. But yeah, this is... What's up, Stammy? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. About to get started in this game I'm about to play. I just now finished my food, and I might have to go grab something real quick, and I'm gonna let this last bit play because I think this is an important part of this debate because it's very interesting. And the reason that I started watching this debate too, right, was this JP Uncut guy was talking shit about this guy about this debate. That's what he was doing. He was talking shit about this dude. So I wanted to come see the debate. Called the student ortho bro and said he was super bad faith and not, you know, that he didn't actually lose his debate. But it seemed like he did lose this debate pretty hard.
are those witnesses?
But I'm going to go get something real quick and be right back. Let this last little bit play of this section of it, and then I'm going to play the air.
Let me put it to you this way: are
Okay.
those witnesses that are humans aware of the thoughts?
Oh no,
Can
no
they-
one believes. No, so say for example, right? If I think in my head, maybe this is a point of clarification, right?
Yeah, but look,
So, wait,
those-
hold on.
Yeah, but
So-
I'm gonna let you. Okay, go ahead, Sig. Go ahead.
I apologize, right? Because that's the problem when it comes to this whole sin intercession stuff and like misunderstanding it, right? I'm gonna do like a demarcation thing in the middle, right? And I'm gonna say that there's a distinction in the mind, distinction in reality, okay? Now, the reason why Jesus is God is because he can hear everything in the mind, right? So the only information that the only information that is accessible to God is the information in the mind. Once it's spoken into reality, anyone can access it. Demons, angels, those things there. So no one believes that the saints can literally read your mind, right? No one believes that. What they believe is that they can only spectate the things they see outwardly in the contest, which is actual outputs. That's why if I do this, Mary can't hear that. But if I say Holy Mary, Mother of God, because it's been put out, right, my words won't return to me ever. It will be out there, right, absist.
So you believe that
They
the
can
saints
hear
in
that.
heaven have some sort of limitation?
Yes, because they're not God, but they participate in God, which gives them the ability to actually see the race in the first place. So if we go back to the share of the screen, it is someone that is a spectator of anything, right? I.e.,
Right, and there is I don't know if it's necessarily completely true what he just said, but I'm not going to say that he's wrong because I don't know fully. But it is the, I mean, I don't think that they could literally see your thoughts necessarily, but they can like project their like demons could project their thoughts into your mind. As far as I understand, they could like they do some weird shit, and all of a sudden you think that you want to kill your grandma or something. And it depends on a bunch of other stuff that how strong that compulsion is. But it is but anyways. But I don't think that they can directly read your thoughts. In fact, that's what I mean, because I remember a long time ago somebody asked if I am, or that if I control my thoughts, and I said I think you can choose what thoughts you can engage in. This is just something that's happened a while ago that just popped in my head. I don't mean that your thoughts are literally yours. I mean that your thoughts are something that you can parse through and pick which ones you actively want to engage in. These dudes are overthinking it, Saints, or in intermediaries. Why would you go to court without a lawyer? Pray for us. Theotokos, save us. Yeah. I mean, they do overthink it. And, well, they overthink it to the point so much where if you watch this whole debate, you can see JP literally trying to take apart any kind of methodology that shows that this is a true practice that's existed, even through the scriptures. He's done everything he could possible to say that it's not true, but he's still getting proven wrong.
The contest. So they're not spectating part of the contest, they're spectating the whole of the contest as fans. Now, there are parts of a contest, if we use this analogy, right? Let's say I love football, okay? I'm a depressed Manchester United fan. I also like the New York Knicks sometimes, okay? If I'm sitting in MSG and watching the Knicks, I can't hear what Jalen Brunson is thinking when he's about to take his shot. Like when he starts.
Is that what they mean when they say you're projecting? I mean, somewhat in a way. Like as I'm speaking right now, what I'm doing is I'm actually projecting my thoughts into the space that you can interact with, right? You can hear what I'm saying by my action and beginning with a thought that created that action. So yeah, we're all projecting in a way.
To dribble, I can't hear his thought. What I can hear is when he says "damn" when he bricks it. I can hear that.
In a sense,
and then I can comment on that. So the Saints can't hear the thoughts, but they can respond to the verbal acts because it has been placed in reality for them to spectate. That's the actual doctrine.
Very good.
Yeah, there you go.
And so where I would say, what do you call the doctrine again? The one that I said we're going to be talking about?
Deesis.
Thesis, okay. And so what I'm saying is, I understand that they spectate, and I understand that you're saying that.
Yes, I know what he meant by projecting, Dave. I was just saying that the sense, I was being sarcastic, and I was also giving a stance of what they're actually doing. They're projecting their thoughts. They're using their intellect to project that into your mind, because there's a different space that they can interact with that's not literal vocal cords. In fact, I think demons can. I don't know if they can even like literally speak. I don't even know if they can. I don't think that they can though.
These people here, they spectate and they know what's going on and things like that. So the saints in heaven, right? They can spectate, correct?
Yeah.
But where do you have a reference point of somebody doing deesis to them? Because
yeah, I got the commander.
Yes, because again, and I know you said you were gonna go there. The saints
and I appreciate you for taking the time for that, by the way, because it's very important because of the way that we need to clarify. But anyways, look, this is the verse so that we don't waste time. This actually is the verse that people will usually use in the history.
Go ahead.
But it is funny. Like I kind of just gave a better example of how like a words can mean something different depending on the context in which you use. Even with that, because what is projecting? Projecting is putting your thoughts on another person and assuming that they're doing the thing that you think they are doing. And then there's the projection of like you are literally projecting something. You're projecting a thought or something. I think that was a better example than what I used before.
I'm gonna let you go for a whole minute, and then so you can explain that, and then I'll
actually, could I give the so?
What's up? Not much, French. Just fucking around. About to play a game.
Yeah,
Let this part.
The problem is right. Therefore, I exhort, first of all, that supplications, prayers, intercessions, and giving of thanks be made for all men. Now, bear in mind that these things are being made towards God. Now, the reason why we know that is because the word proseuche is mentioned in the sentence. This word in blue for prayer is proseuche in Greek. So we know that these things are being directed somewhere. So make proseuche for God. But the word, right? So proseuche is there. But the word for supplication or deesis is also used.
Brother? What passage is this, brother?
1 Timothy 2:2. 1 Timothy 2:1, sorry. Okay. So make prayers towards God, but also supplications for all men.
Okay, so we'll probably continue this at some point, but this part, this is the rest of the debate. This section right here, is the rest of the entirety of the debate. This is them picking apart these sets of words is the rest of the debate. And this made me so fucking mad. Or it didn't make me mad, it just was annoying. We're going to play the game now. Shit. Oh shit, I didn't get the sound back. Alright, so I don't know what the fuck this game is. I have no idea. Show hints. We'll go ahead and show hints. Let's be honest here. We're going to need them. Like if it's a combat game, you know, if I gotta if I gotta shoot my way through a situation, and we're gonna up that difficulty. But if I gotta fucking,
I still can't believe you went.
I gotta fucking figure out. I gotta use my brain. I gotta think. I'm a retard maxer. I don't use my
Into
brain.
that place. Wish you hadn't got yourself into this mess, but you did. You can't run forever.
You can't run forever. What the fuck?
I know you were just trying to do right by me, so I need you to do what's right by us. Now, please, Kaz. I am so tired of fighting. I just want it to be over. I want you home. The girls want you home, but if you don't deal with this, then we are done for good.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I love you.
I got sent to a damn oil rig.
Jesus.
Who sues?
Girls need you a Christmas card.
It sues my wife or my mom? I don't know.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Why are we Irish? I don't want to be Irish.
Roy's finishing up breakfast if you want something.
I'll be there in a minute, Trots.
Aye, well, dinna wait too long or someone will be...
I don't want to be Irish. The game is running like shit. I'm going to have to lower the quality some more. Sorry about this. This video. I don't know why shadows and lightning. Why does lighting have to be... Okay, I can't do anything except with the shadows. I think I should be using upscaling. God, I just fucked it all up. Discard. Let's change the shadows. Hopefully it'll help. The fuck? Okay, maybe that'll help some. By the way, I'm in the Discord. If you want to talk shit about how I'm terrible at this game, or you want to bicker with me, and I think that, you know, I accept you into the brotherhood of my Discord. And you could talk. Usually this is a feminist stream, but oh yeah, I forgot. Usually this is a feminist stream, but today the girls are asleep. They're not here. So let me put this back up. This is a boys only stream today. What did I do this time, babe? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the problem, right? Wrench, you're in trouble. Babe's gonna have to ground you.
Davy must have gone back on shore last night.
What the fuck? Davy? Who the fuck is Davy? That shadow thing really did fix it.
Alright, Kaz.
I'm alright.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Pipe's leaking.
Oh God, it's a
One thing it's the
lesbian.
other. See this whole rig? It's a pile of shite. It's falling apart. And we've only just started drilling. Fucking Cadal. And fucking Rennick cutting corners.
What are you saying right now?
Speaking of, you are in the shite, wee man. Rennick got a letter this morning from the mainland and he's been up.
Thank
to
God they have
all-
translations of the
He's been
fucking
for you.
subtitles.
Just brilliant.
Christ, I need a smoke.
Oh God, I don't think you need anything. I think you need to go on a treadmill.
Don't need it anymore, honestly.
You're a fucking lifesaver.
I'm going to get breakfast.
Alright.
I think that smoke was probably a mistake. What?
Put a wee picture of Rennick up on the board for you.
What?
Sounds like a plan. See ya.
Am I in a fucking ultra? I can't understand anything that you're fucking. Oh my God! Okay, don't go in the showers. What am I even looking for? I got distracted. I fucking lost track. Head down. Go down to the canteen. Press tab for hints. What the fuck is this, Christmas?
You alright, Roy?
Casmil mucker.
I do.
What? Kazmi Oka.
McClary! To my office. That means now, not as soon as you're ready. Now!
Ah, the sweet sound of Davy Rennick.
You think it's the Paulus?
Can't be surprised, Kaz.
The Paulus?
You hear from Suze?
She's talking about divorce.
Oh, it is his wife.
Kaz. She'll come around.
Not if I get the jail, she won't.
Well, maybe you could have considered that while you were battering Billy Chamberlain's head in.
Cunt slagged off Susie, had it coming.
And there he is. Floats like a butterfly, stings
What
like
is
a bee,
slagged
and
off,
swears like
man?
the devil himself.
Okay, we gotta translate. We gotta have a deeper translate. What is slag off? What American translation? Criticize someone or harshly insultingly or behind their back. Okay, so it's talking shit.
Even if it is the police, maybe it's best to just go back and face
I mean, it depends on what was said, to be fair.
Ugh, I don't know, Roy. Fucking scun up.
But probably best not to beat someone up for some shit they
I'm pretty
talked
sure
about.
Suze does too.
That's all clear for you now, Roy.
Probably should just get better at shit talking.
Oh.
Somebody insults your wife, why don't
In
you
your cabin.
insult their
Oh,
mother?
bless his little communist socks. Muchly appreciated. Ta.
That's what I do.
Remember, life is like football.
Or used to do.
Until
I
the
bear it
final
anymore.
whistle. Aye. You're a Barnsley fan, so you're pretty much fucked from the off, right?
Oh, I will see you hand for that, McCleary. Off you trot, lad, before his nibs blows a gasket.
It's Euro trash from fucked off. Get slapped in the mouth with a ladle. I don't even know what he was saying. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I hear non-Americans talking, I just kind of ignore it because it's like, what? Why does it matter what they have to say? You know. What am I even? Where am I going? Head outside onto the deck. What am I doing? Good Lord. You gotta put on a whole fucking suit to go outside? I guess it's probably fucking freezing cold. I don't know. I don't know anything about boats. I stay away from the ocean.
Head up and see what the score is.
Oh, I know what that thing is. I want that.
All right to get by, pal.
It's alright. You have to go around, Kaz.
How the fuck do I go around? Am I supposed to just jump?
One of us needs a heat here, eh? I know taking mine off next time. After missing it,
No, I gotta go fucking climb down this ladder. I don't know why, but my fucking voice is. Hold on. Did I even join this? I did. I don't know. Oh fuck! I fucked up. Why is this game doing this? Hold on, I'm trying to fix something. There we go. It's fixed. Across the deck to Rennick's office. What kind of name is Rennick? I don't like that name. It's not the worst kind of type of last name you could have, but it's pretty close. I think I'm starting to not like the Irish. But I don't have a good reason for that right now. I feel like am I even actually moving faster when I sprint, or am I just wobbling? I think I'm just wobbling. Drilling personnel only, maintenance in session. What are they doing? Now, I don't think that you're supposed to be working on that while it's running, dude. Gotta follow lockout tagout. Maybe they don't have that in Ireland. Okay, I'm gonna have to lower some stuff because this game is. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Scooby?
Sorry, mate. Can I ask a wee favour? Whether you need
No.
could you do me a quick fix on the crew lift fuse box while you're down there? Aye, no bother. Oh, you're a lifesaver, mate. And don't let the big man get you down, alright? Thanks, pal.
Oh, like, yeah, let me do that. What the fuck? Where's the fuse box? This? It looks like I was gonna have to do that anyways. Like, from what I saw of this game, this is kind of like a, I forgot what that fucking space movie is called, where they have like a black hole as their engine that they use, which seems kind of retarded. I don't understand how you could use a black hole as an engine. But that's not good. Okay. This way, right? Oh man, I should have had that Zed. I'm fucking tired now.
Well, here we fucking go.
Fucking dork. Oh, my internet disconnected. Hopefully I'm back now.
I'm fine, Stan.
Didn't even notice that.
You fucking liability.
Oh my god, I'm fucking choking.
Do you understand me? A tight ship. Technically, it's no ship. Shut your gob, you Ned prick!
Why are we getting talked to by a girl with feminist glasses on?
Messing with my operation. That chef might be a mate of yours, but he does not run things around here. I do. Do you understand me?
Alright, why don't you just get on with it?
Don't you answer me back! You might
What? You asked me if I understood.
But out here, I am the fucking king. Do you understand me?
Well, you look like a dork.
You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Shut it, you clatty gobshite.
What? But Gladdy gobshot. My internet disconnected again.
It's a fucking drill. You've got a fucking drill, so drill through it.
Okay, my internet just keeps randomly disconnecting and reconnecting. Hopefully it'll stop in a second.
I don't care if it feels off. Just fucking do it, or I'll come down there myself.
trouble with the
This is how they Scottish talk to you if you're English in Scotland. Oh shit, son.
That's only a wee bit of trouble with the polish. I'm good with the lecky. I keep things running.
I'm good with Aleki.
Out! Get off my rig!
Aye. A happy new year to you too, you cunt.
Well, to be fair, you did fight with somebody because you weren't good at talking shit back. Now where do I go? Board the helicopter? Well, it's mighty convenient that they already have that set up for me. I appreciate that. If you fire me on this rig, you might as well just send me off immediately. I don't want to be here. You figured they'd have like a security guard or something that would take you, but, you know.
Jesus, Gregor!
Gregor. What are you doing? I don't think that... I think he's fucked, dude. I don't think... Goddamn. Well, I don't think he really got a choice right now. Yeah, sorry, bud. Jesus Christ, well, now I'm fucked.
Christ, but you're a right pair. 2 balls and a ball bag.
Now listen, Pat.
2 balls and a ball bag?
I had a word with our Kieran, you remember him?
Oh, no, not Kieran.
From way back. Owes me a favour. Reckons you can sweeten Billy up a bit. Come on. Have I ever let you down?
Right, you lost the cake at the wedding.
Now then, that wasn't my fault.
You left it on a bench at Argyle Street.
Aye, you were that bloated you didn't even remember baking the cunt.
Oh, my children, that was before the light of the Lord came to me.
Here we fucking go.
And you, Mr. McCleary, you can fuss and cuss all you like. But perhaps if you went to the Saracens a little less and the Tabernacle a little more, then perhaps you'd not be in this pickle, eh?
It is true.
Don't look at me. You're the one who decided to spend the next 4 months trapped on a rig with this bampot.
Susan,
Banthorpe.
I promise you, we will get this straightened out.
I feel like I need like a reference book. I need to understand like what's actually being said here. I'm confused. I feel like I'm in Uganda or like I've traveled to Afghanistan.
Shit, guys! Get his legs! We can't leave him out here! Move! Fuck! Kaz, I think he's deep! We've got you, man, alright? We've got you!
Okay, somehow I didn't land in the ocean.
Kaz? Wake up, Kaz! Why is he not waking up? Can you hear me? Is he going to die?
Probably because...
Kaz?
I was not expecting this to be a foreign game, though. To be fair, I didn't even look what this game was about, to be honest. I just kind of bought it. Oh no, the fucking... the graphics are broken outside. That's not a good sign. What? Of what? To do what? What is going on? Okay, give me a second. I don't know what the fuck that is. Why? I have to hold this to climb?
McCleary! Thank Christ! You're right being up on your feet? My heat's killing me, but...
My heats.
Aye, I think so. You got me out. Did you get Gregor? I got you.
I have to... This is annoying. I'm like having to read everything they say.
Sorry, Kaz. It's not the only one we lost. No. Rass is still in there. Why aren't these working? Kaz, I need you to help me.
Okay, well tell me what to do.
What?
Tell me what to do instead of just speaking foreign shit.
The cable's stuck. Go down and release the main brake, then come back up and raise the bell. If you can get it to
Is
my
that
level,
a good idea?
I can get him out. Aye. Raffs, it's alright, we're getting you out. We'll be 2 minutes, pal.
So where's the main break? This?
Fucking knows. But whatever it was big. You were lucky, trust me.
Probably hit the fucking... Probably dug straight into hell, huh? Dug a little too deep.
What's wrong with rafts? I don't know, alright? Decompression shouldn't be this bad. I shouldn't have let him go down there. I said I'd look after him. I'm here.
Well, mate, it's kind of his job to do that, isn't it?
I'm gonna get you out.
I don't know. If it's like decompressing, you probably should...
No, I'll get him. We need to know what's going on up top.
Pretty sure it's dangerous to just not let him go through the whole decompression process.
Where's engineering for here? I've never been doing this end before. The only way you'll get there is to go under the rig. Should be a clearer path down there. All right, I'll head down now.
So where do I have to go? Under the rig restricted area. There's a lot of steps and shit. We're already broken. Oh my god, I'm yawning. You know, we finally get a night to just the boys, right? And I'm getting sleepy. Oh shit. No, can we even go back up? Nope. Alright, good. Who needs to go back? We don't need to confirm with them. What the fuck was that? Oh shit, son! I don't know if I like this. Oh. Looks like we... What is this going to be? Like, I'm assuming since it's like Irish, did we break into a fairy dimension?
Jesus. What is this stuff?
That's fairy dust, man. The Irish don't get beards because of their low blood pressure induced by high blood alcohol level. I can't open it. What do I do then? I can't open it. What is that? It's like distorting my vision. Fairy radiation. I mean, Kieran was here, so maybe it's the gay. It's the gay that's corrupted the fucking place we're on. Maybe the gay is corrupting everything. What? Okay, so I don't have any... There's nothing over there. I can't open this. I can't even climb over it because, you know, that would only be purely logical to do that. Because, you know, what would be safer? Staying on this place where the fucking thing is collapsing, or... Oh my fucking god, dude. Great. What am I supposed to do? Do I have like a fucking... Do I have any equipment? Did I miss something? Look, you could even crawl around it right here. Oh, wow, I just had to randomly fucking click something. Okay. Oh, this is safe.
Jesus.
Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, ooh, shit. Why'd you look down? Don't look at the gay energy. Don't look at the gay source. Oh, well, that's probably fine. Oh my lord.
Shite! Fucking see again.
Nah, you're fine, see. Okay, of course that doesn't work. So we're gonna have to run. Fuck me, man. Yeah! Quit being such a baby! Ooh, shit. Okay. Quit being such a baby. Grab onto this motherfucker.
Christ! Too close.
What's that? Well, oh, I know what this means.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, just get across.
Yeah, this is some monkey bars. Monkey bars are easy, dude. Just don't look. You just don't worry about it. Don't think. We're retard baxing right now. Just do it. Okay, so we have to go in here, right? Leg C. How many legs does this place have? Oh yeah, minor drilling issue. We accidentally hit the gay source. Kieran has been unleashed into the into the fucking drilling operation. He's got to take care of that real quick. They really designed this place pretty well. Thankfully, they've installed plenty of monkey bars. Oh, that's good. That's nice.
Finally, something useful.
All right, well, what the hell is this? I've never even seen one of those. It's just like a mining helmet with a little battery on it.
Fuck is that?
Oh, it's fine, dude. Somebody just has an upset tummy. Or they got hit with the gay a little bit too hard, and now they're a full-blown homosexual. And that's just their mating call. So, maybe I should worry about that. Okay, what's over here, though? This is supposed to be like a survival horror game, I think, but I don't think... I hope it's not one of those survival horrors where it's just like a bunch of puzzles.
Jesus.
Oh, that looks cool. I kind of want to take it. Wait, pick up what? Oh, I could throw hats. What am I even looking for? I don't think the door open. Oh, now it can open.
Clary. Guys, over here.
Oh.
You alright? You look like you've seen a
No,
ghost.
she doesn't look alright.
Who's making that noise?
She already got infected by the guy.
He's making that racket.
Gibbo?
Find him, help him.
No, I recommend that.
What does that mean?
It means he's no alright. After that explosion, he got oil or some shite on him and just, I don't know. He
Got the
freaked out.
fairy dust on him.
For me. He's still out there.
You mean out here? As in out here with me?
Aye.
Are lesbians immune to the fairy dust?
Fucking brilliant. You seen anyone else?
Or could a lesbian get even gayer?
Where you going anyway?
Back to accommodation.
Listen, you'll have to get through the water tanks to get up to accommodation. And quiet like.
Gotta go all the way up there. Jesus. And what about Gibble?
Stay the fuck away from me. You're listening to me. It's no right, cuz.
I'm not arguing.
Cuz. Be fucking careful, eh?
Aye.
What if I don't want to be?
No.
Hey, you know, I could just crawl through this fucking thing right here. I'm pretty sure I could fit. But you know, let's do it. Let's do it this way. Let's risk getting the gay oil on me. The fairy dust. The fairy gay oil. Imagine playing a drinking game where you have to take a shot every time you hear the word name Kaz. He'd probably be, you know, what the fuck?
Locked.
Probably be pretty fucked up by now. What is? I'm getting the. What the fuck happened here? Holy shit! Yeah, that gay life don't treat you very well.
Stuck fast.
Stopped fast. The fuck does that even mean? Oh no! Oh, I fell like 3 feet. Get over it, Kaz. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I don't know why I'm turning this. I'm just assuming I need to. I'm kind of curious what's up that ladder. Can I go up this ladder? Is there some gay stuff up here? No, it's just pointless to come up here? Alright. There's like gay energy here. Apparently I've got a gaydar on. Maybe I just have an instinctual sense of what's gay or not. I have an internal gaydar. Alright, just stop. I guess we're going to be playing with a lot of fucking pipes in this game, which makes sense. This does seem kind of like a gay game. This is very gay-centric lore that's going on in here. What am I supposed to do? Okay, it just unlocked it from here. Alright, there we go. We just got to get to Kieran, stop him. We got to, whatever Kieran's doing, we got to stop him. Oh, that's not good. Who cracked that door? The gay can't really contain whatever was behind that door. Or that door couldn't contain whatever the gayness behind it. They're breaking out of the closet, and they've got no choice. That's fine. You probably could have kicked that out of the way to make sure you didn't trip over, but you know. Why are we thinking about that? That's gay. Thinking is gay. And we need to be careful with this, because gay really seems to be getting out of control on this. Uh-oh. My gaydar is going off.
No, you're not doing this! The fuck is that?
I don't know. It sounded like some Scottish guy sounded getting gayed up. All dude streams pretty gay. Well, you know, everything did kind of align for that setup. We're not doing a gay stream though. What the fuck? Go. I'm not. You could be gay over there. I don't want to be near you. Ooh, shit. Okay. I'm not looking at it. You know, I was really wondering... Shit. You know, I was really worried when I entered this game and you could see naked men in the shower. That should have been the first red flag of this game. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. I haven't even looked at him. We're not going to worry about it. We're just going to try to escape the gay as quickly as possible. Oh my god, I can't see. Alright, dude, just calm down. Calm down. You can be as gay as you want. Just do it down here. Jesus Christ. Dude stream with pipes and shit. Yeah, pretty gay. This isn't gay, okay? This is just the boys only. There's nothing gay about doing boys only stuff. Ooh, go, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. That was, I guess what I said was kind of gay. He didn't like that. Or he was attracted to it. Fuck. How you get out of here? Oh, fuck. Gibbo got way gayed up. Oh, shit, dude. You gotta get out the fucking way. Move, Douglas. I don't know why we're touching Douglas. Let's stop touching dudes. Let's get out of here. Douglas draped over that fucking ladder. I don't want... This is all connecting way too many dots. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Before we end up getting fucked by Gibbs or whatever his name was. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Don't be... Or, yeah, you probably should be, but you should probably take that up with the church, not me. Sorry, bud. I'm getting out of here. Oh, man. Gibbo's... Yikes. Oh, good luck with that, Gibbo. He's really at a loss right now. I don't know what's happened. I think he accidentally gayed his boyfriend to the point of death. We're not going to worry about that, though. We're going to no-think Max. We're going to retard Max and get the hell out of here. What up, Jeremy? Welcome to the boys only stream. This somehow got really gay really quick, though.
wants to move them. Jesus.
Oh shit, my internet disconnected randomly. And there's back again. I don't like that. It keeps doing that. Boys only stream, isn't Bree a chick? Yeah, well, she's just kind of here. You know, I said she's not allowed, but she just kind of stuck around.
Can I feel my wants to move them? Just a wee minute by the heater.
It turns out I'm just kind of a sock puppet to...
Just a wee minute by the heater.
I'm kind of just a sock puppet for feminism at this point.
Can I feel my wants to move them? Just a wee minute by the heater.
What heater? What are you talking about? There's no fucking heater. What heater?
Stop. Shake. Fuck.
Well, the only caveat for, like, boys only is cats allowed to be here, but Bree just kind of stayed anyways. And I tried to get rid of her cat, you know, got mad. She must be one of those men with vaginas Jazz was talking about when he was researching the Mankind Project. I don't know, baby. I don't know anything about that. I'm retard maxing. I'm ignoring the degeneracy of the world. Which way am I supposed to go? This way? Yeah.
Is anyone here? Hello? If there's anybody here, fucking say something.
Hello?
It's O'Connor. I've got Bruce and Fergus with me. You know what's going
Bruce and Fergus?
We hit something. You need to get out of there.
Don't need to tell me twice. Listen, something's wrong in engineering.
Yeah, no shit. Gibbo's in there and he's really gay now. He's like raging homosexual.
O'Connor, you have to go through accommodation. It's all blocked. Do you hear me? O'Connor!
Where am I supposed to go? Examine.
Home sweet home.
Okay, there's a lot of shit here, huh? What am I even supposed to be looking for here? Search for accommodations for survivors. Okay, so we're collecting survivors.
I'm going to boke. Christ, that stuff is rank.
I'm gonna boke. I gunny boke. What the fuck kind of language are they speaking? They are... Maybe this is just the gay language.
Roy? No, he's not here, fuck. I have to go round the crew lounge and try the galley. Please be there, mate.
Oh, there's a lot of crowd.
Trots.
What the fuck is going on there?
Trots, is that you? I can't hear you, man. Open the door.
What's going on there? Don't touch the gay.
The door's blocked. I can't get to you. What's up, wee man? You hurt? Jesus Christ. Jesus, Trots! Trots!
Welcome to Scotland. I think it's more of Aberdeen speak. They're on the coast where it's windy, so they always talk with their mouth closed. That's kind of counterintuitive. Well, maybe, hold on though, that actually makes sense in the theory of this all being just one gay conspiracy. Because if they're there, they have to keep their mouths closed at all points in time to make sure objects don't enter their mouths. So it makes sense. So this is gay speak.
Hello?
They're trying to not go full gay. They're trying to contain themselves. Okay, this just keeps getting worse.
Bloody hellfire! Get in, quick.
Thank God you're alright. Jesus, what are you doing in here?
What do you think I'm doing in here?
I was not expecting this game to be so gay-centric.
People are dying, Roy.
Dead? Who's dead? How?
Douglas. Trots, I think. I don't know, it's this thing. I think it's doing something to people. I don't know what to believe, know what I mean?
I really do. I saw something out on the deck. I didn't stay to look, it just scared the shit out of me. I should barricade the door.
That's a good call.
Hide, Roy. We have to get off this rig right the fuck now.
What, without Rennick say so?
Roy, did you hear Rennick? What, you think we're getting evacuated? He'd want everybody back.
Think you get evacuated? I can't even fucking use this. I can't even say any of this shit.
Right. The lifeboats, then?
So these are Scottish people. These are my people, and I can't even understand them. I'm Scottish or Norwegian,
And once we're ready to go, I'll come and get you.
and I can't even fucking understand any of these people.
Yeah, don't worry. Getting some extra prayers in.
We're going to need them.
Guys, you won't leave me.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna leave you.
Terrifying out there.
I'm not leaving you, pal.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, mate.
I mean, you got all the food in here for a start. Listen, get your man upstairs on the case, and I'll see you soon, right?
The Highland Scottish have a Norwegian tang due to the Vikings. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that like, I don't know where the Norwegian comes from. I had no idea I had Norwegian in me until I was like, I had to have a test done. Or I didn't have to. I volunteered. Now the Mormons have it. They probably baptized me. Have a lot of gay. Good lord, that's
Doing that.
the gay fruit roll-ups are really doing a number on the ship.
This goes outside. It's too dangerous out there.
What am I supposed to do? Oh my lord. I'm sleepy because for some reason I stayed up way too long. Where am I supposed to go? Downstairs. Stairs behind the kitchen will take you to the lifeboat.
Jesus.
Oh, that's
Fuck's happened to
yeah, we're getting real gay. That's they've become one type of gay.
Can't open it.
The gays have become like fucking
Jesus. Ah, my heat.
Gnostic weirdos. They've good lord, what is this? It's a fucking fruit roll-up, dude. It's a gay fruit roll-up. Don't think about it, just go.
Locked.
Great, of course. Yeah, I can't do anything there. There has to be something I can do here. Can't open this, it's locked, I know that. Nothing here. The gay fruit roll-up's keeping me from over that way. That's where the lifeboat is. Find a way through the laundry to the other lifeboat. Yeah, well, oh, here we go. It's a good thing that dude threw me that screwdriver at the beginning of the game, or I'd be pretty fucked, huh? Hell, if he didn't give me that screwdriver, I might be gay at this point. I'm having to do manual labor. Corned beef? I ain't eating that shit. That's the shit my granddad used to eat. I'm not eating that. Shit's disgusting. I don't even know what corned beef is. I don't think I want to know. I just assumed it was beef with corn in it and preserved in a jar or a can. I don't need that. What's the thermos? I'm assuming this is gonna be a stealth game. I haven't found any weapons yet. What the fuck? The guy fucking gay tentacles. Oh shit. Okay. We don't need to worry about that. That's a little bit too freaky.
Christ. How am I going to get down there?
You're gonna fucking go across this little rail is what you're gonna do, bitch. Stop thinking. No, stop thinking. Stop thinking. Oh shit, he got gayed up. You don't wanna... I don't think anyone's getting that off. He got you for life, son. Shit.
Attention crew of the bearer. All personnel need to get to their nearest evacuation point.
Yeah, no shit. They're getting the straight. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. They're getting the gate. They're getting gate up. We get the fuck out of here. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Looks like my nightmare, and I haven't played a video game since NES. Yeah, it's ain't great, you know. It's Alright, now I need to actually pay attention. Don't worry about that. He's fine. We don't need to. We need to worry about that. Oh shit! Okay. Oh god, it's that fucking dork. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Jesus fucking. Just grab onto the fucking. I'll say the. I mean, we're probably going to do it a lot more. Just saying. And if you've seen what's going on back there, I think it's probably, I'd rather do that than get gate up like the rest of this fucking place with the fruit roll-ups. Alright, we're good. We can get the fuck out of here.
You're joking me.
What? Oh. Yeah, that's not good. There should be like a thing. You should be able to like unlock this somehow manually, wouldn't you? Yeah, that right there. If you could break that off, you'd be fine. Last woman chat, Lazarus similar game is better. I don't know what you mean by that. You know, this. All right, Brie, we'll do it here. Take the sign down. The sign's down now. Girls are allowed again. We've had the boys' time. Emmett never showed up. What are we doing? Yeah, there should be something like that on the other side too.
One more.
Or,
One more.
so this, I don't understand how they're.
Right. Now the lever. Get it into position.
What lever? What lever? Where's the lever? Oh, here it is. Oh, it seemed kind of dangerous. Oh, it's fine, dude. It's not that big of a deal. Did it sink? It fucking sank?
Perfect. Now fucking what?
All right, well, I don't know. Like, that kind of sucks. We still got that one over here. I don't know why that fucking thing sunk, like, immediately. That was kind of crazy. I don't know. I think there's a way we could use that one, but, you know, that's just me. That's me trying to find real solutions. When I shouldn't be. I should be not thinking.
Can I get this one open?
I can't even give you this one. God, of course. Who's fucking calling me?
Who's that?
What?
Rennick, it's me, Kaz.
McClary, what the fuck are you doing to my lifeboats?
It's gone. It's just fell off into the fucking sea.
You must have done it wrong.
Fuck off, Rennick. You built this fucking thing, not me.
Who's with you?
Roy's in the canteen. Finlay and Brody are alive.
Listen to me, McClary. Get your ass up to the chopper pad. Bring anyone else you can find too. And whatever you do, don't touch this stuff all over the bearer.
I can't get back out. There's a safety door. The railings are all gone.
For God's sake, do I have to tell you how to do everything? Give the door a tidy kick at the bottom. It'll open
Yeah,
right enough.
What about
thank you.
Just concentrate on
Why do we need this dork to tell us what to do?
See, Rennick?
What?
Well, does this mean we're okay, like? No hard feelings?
Get to fuck, McClary, and when you get back, fuck off again. I'd be happy
Oh,
to-
Lazarette. Okay,
Have death enough.
I know what you mean now. I was thinking about if there was something I was missing. Go to the chopper.
Fucking record.
Go on yourself, you old fud.
Go to get to the chopper in words I can't pronounce right now because I'm getting tired. Why couldn't we do that before? I don't understand why we had to be told. We unlocked the ability because the dork told us to kick things. I don't like this. Now, that makes me feel like a dork. At least I'm not gay, though. Like everyone else on this ship slowly is becoming.
Shite! Fucking thing's locked.
Yeah, no shit. Kick it. Okay, so what am I supposed to... Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm getting delirious. I'm getting really fucking tired for no reason. What is going on? What is this? It's just one big fucking loop. Can I kick this? What can I kick? Find the fire extinguisher. Where the fuck would that be? Oh, this? Yeah, I was just gonna have to magically understand that I need to pick that up. I'm too damn delirious right now, okay? Is this my weapon? Can I take this with me? Can I spray Kieran in the face to make sure he doesn't touch me with the gay? No, I gotta put it down, of course. We can pick it back up. Oh my lord. What?
Who's that?
It's Kaz, Ennis. What's going on?
Jesus, I need help. I don't know what to
It's supposed to be the Schwarzenegger grumble noise he makes after he yells, "Get the chopper." I'm too delirious. What the fuck is going on? Who's Ennis? Ennis what? See, this is why this stream has become like an undercover, like, feminist stream, right? It's because I've gotten really good at setting up jokes. Cat's good at executing the joke. But now we're missing parts of it. Now everything's just become gay. Well, let me just interact with that. How do I... Super gay. Yeah, look at that gay fruit roll-up. Doesn't get much gayer than that. I respect the patriarchy. Where the fuck? Can I climb through here? No. Can I kick the fruit roll-up? Probably shouldn't. You never want to kick the fruit roll-up. I don't know what the fuck the point of these maps are.
Ah, fuck. I need to go around somehow.
Yeah, no shit. Lifeboat 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 out of service. What does that even mean? If that means 4 out of 5 are out of service? Well, that's fantastic. Open the fucking door. Could get gayer. Put it in your mouth. That would be it. Gayer. No, it wouldn't be gayer. It would just, you would just automatically become part of that which is purely gay, which is what the fruit roll-up is. So it wouldn't get gayer. You just become part of what is that which is purely gay. Can't even open that fucking door. I just came through that door. What is going on? What am I missing? Find a way through the wall vent. What fucking wall vent? Oh, my fucking god, dude. Degen game? Yeah, this is pretty degenerate. But not for me. I'm actually trying to stop the degeneracy that's happening here. I'm going to destroy all the gay fruit roll-ups.
This stuff is taking over. Christ. Don't fucking fall. Don't fucking fall.
Gator's going off real bad. Oh, shit. We really gotta watch over those gay tentacles, man.
Jesus.
What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing to it? Look, the fucking gay destroyed his mind so much he can't even figure out how to close a damn dryer door. Let's get out of here. Was that a dentist joke? Maybe. Could have been. Who knows? We're not thinkers here. We're doers.
Is that Trots? Jesus Christ.
Trot? What did he do? What? Damn, they really gayed him up. Got all gay all up in him. Around. You just keep on, buddy. You just keep on keeping on. Okay. You just keep on being gay. Oh, fuck! Okay, we got a little gate up there. We need to fucking avoid that. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What the fuck? What happened? I'm just getting flashbacks. I'm getting gated. Okay, don't touch the fucking motherfucker. Oh, fuck! Throw objects to create distractions. What the fuck do I look like, a thinker? Where do I fucking... Oh. So we can hide in here? I didn't even touch that motherfucker. Gotta rely on the gator. Alright, come on, motherfucker, go. What is there to even throw?
What the fuck?
Ooh, shit, son. Ooh, shit, son. Why did he go that way? Why did he go that way?
Fucking move it!
Move! No, that's for roll-ups! That's for... Son of a bitch. You fucking gaylord bitch ass motherfucker. This doesn't even make any sense. You're being so fucking gay.
What the fuck?
That cup. It was a sequel. Okay, a sequel makes more sense. Got a little semen action there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, look at the little bitch. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, no, I think I did it wrong. What? What? Ooh, 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 ooh. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, stop it. Ooh, quit it, quit it, quit it, quit it. Quit being gay. Oh my God, what is that shit? Quit being gay, get out of here. Okay. Don't stand up. Don't stand up.
Fucking move it!
Woo! Shit, son! Run! 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 Woo! This is getting a little gay.
Jesus Christ, that was okay.
Motherfucker, dude.
Roy! He's blocked the door. Freezer vent. Aye.
What the duck? I don't know. What duck? I didn't see a duck. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Time to faff about. I've got to get to Roy in the galley.
Roy, we gotta get the fuck out of here. That shit's... It's way gayer than I thought. What's in here? Oh, it's nothing.
God, you alright? Jesus, you look terrible. Do not go down those fucking stairs.
Yeah, do not do that.
Trots.
It got really gay.
I think it was Trots. now. It's just fucking horrible, whatever it is. Just stay in here and keep quiet.
Did you get to the lifeboats?
Yeah. Fuck knows if they ever work, but they definitely don't fucking work now. I had a wee chat with Rennick about it while I was out there.
How did that go?
Badly. The cunt still reckons we should get to the bird.
You think?
You got a better idea?
Kaz, mate, I'm not going to make it over the deck. I'm not feeling so good, pal. I think I need my insulin.
What?
Your insulin?
Roy, now?
Oh, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Bloody Fit and Healthy.
What are you
I thought I'd
talking
have a
about?
Little chat with my pancreas, shall I, and tell it to pull its socks up?
All right, fuck's
What are you talking about? Which kind of diabetic you are? Because that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, bloody hell, the man's a medical genius. I'll get on the blower to Dr. fucking...
The blower?
Tell him not to panic. We've solved diabetes here.
It's fucking McCoy. No Spock. He was the pointy-eared cunt.
Was that British humor? Is that Scottish humor? That's kind of gay. I'm understanding why they're getting attacked by gay fruit roll-ups.
All right. I'm not useless. I can get there. Listen.
I'm really confused on what type of diabetes he has, though. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
We need all the fucking help we can get, Kaz.
All right, big man, all right. Just be careful, okay? My girls need their godfather in one piece.
Okay, so what are we supposed to... We gotta find his insulin. Where is it? The freezer? That would be a retarded place to store insulin, just saying. Use the deck access door out to get outside the kitchen. We just gotta hurry up. We gotta get out of here. That fucking Tentagoon is gonna come after us if we don't get the fuck out of here soon. I'm kind of scared of what's gonna be out here. I need to see if I have another fucking soda buried somewhere in my bag. I didn't go to the store this week, so... This weekend I was super lazy. I didn't go to the grocery store. I didn't do shit. All I've got is water and rice at this point in my life. And you know what? That's fine, because we're not thinking about it. No thing maxing. I'm gonna see if I have a soda buried in my bag. I'll be right back. Hell yeah, I did. Oh, shit. We got that shit. Egg fried rice. No. I just have Cajun rice. That's what I got. I have Cajun rice and water. I can't eat the Cajun rice because I have a cracked tooth, and the second that I do that, I will be crippled for the next few hours. So I can't eat that. I can't eat my jalapeno cheese puffs chips.
I have to get across to the bird.
It's been brutal. What did I even eat? I did eat food, didn't I? I did eat what I got home. What did I eat when I got home? Oh, yeah, biscuits. Biscuits and sausage. What the fuck is going on? Is there a gay well now? Rice is good with salad dressing. I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds horrific. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat that one. That one sounds like getting punched in the mouth with a fucking brick. Of course, I don't like salad dressings. There's that. What am I even looking for? Switch off. thought I was trying to look for a damn... Where's my fucking... What are you wooing about out there? I don't want to know. This ship's got way too gay. I'm getting into beef jerky. The way that's word, it's an interesting sentence. It's especially in context of the game that I'm playing. Gay, yes, this is all good. This is all very gay. I don't like rice. All right, so then maybe you like salad dressing. Oh shit!
Sunil.
Oh yeah, Sunil's dead.
What happened here?
So you don't like... I like rice, but I don't like dressing. But you like dressing, but don't like rice. That's maybe why. We figured it out. What am I supposed to be looking at? What do you have that I'm supposed to get? Do you have something? Ooh, what the fuck? Did I just accidentally... Oh, there we go. Look at that shit. We got the twerk on here. Look at that shit. Okay, I'm making myself fucking seasick. Or motion sick. Allegedly. Oh shit, he got the gay all fucking wrapped around him. Shit.
Jesus, Ennis. What you doing up
Jesus
there?
Christ.
That thing. It's Muir, cuz. It's fucking Muir. Muir.
I don't know who the fuck Muir is. That sounds like Viking as shit. Or maybe he'll let you walk away.
I don't understand, Kaz. Listen, we have to get to the helipad, alright? I tried talking to him, but he came for
And no girl streams very gay.
Oh, it's no him anymore, Ennis. There's nothing we can do but leave. Save who we can.
But we took the sign down, so it's fine. Girls are allowed now.
The crew left. He won't let anyone leave.
Then we need to get past him.
Alright. I'll see you there. But hey, don't he be a hero if he hears me, alright?
And then don't let him hear you.
See you at the lift.
Jesus Christ, dude. He all gayed the fuck up. Damn, son. I'm kind of worried. I don't want to even step out. Shit. Fall over. Don't get gayed. Don't catch the gay. Let the gay move away from you. This, I don't know why I didn't say that. It's not a gay sentence. It's a alpha male snacking, allegedly. Okay. You just keep those gay tentacles away from me. This doesn't feel like the correct direction to be going in. Okay, so what am I supposed to be doing? Okay, he walks this way. I feel like I should be able to... Shit. Everything's fine. Well, you're wrong.
Stop looking.
Ooh, shit, son. You fuck off. Go back to your route. Leave me alone. What is he doing? Fuck off. He's just standing there. He's just waiting. Look at him. Quit it. All right, we might have to run. We might have to run for it. I have a bad feeling we're about to get gayed up, though. Oh, you motherfucker! Run! You need a lot more than help. You need the Lord Jesus Christ. Oh fuck! Hey, Gubba, no, I'm not even gonna say that. What did you do? You've done a lot. You've done a whole lot. Okay. Well, you managed to dodge the gay, at least.
Jesus. There's a lift.
Where? What's a lift? Need to speak English.
Stuck fast.
It's stuck fast. You could just say it's stuck. You don't have to say fast. Shit. He got gayed up.
Christ, Dobby.
Dobby? I got Dobby. Shit. Got my boy Dobby. Making my way downtown, hoping he doesn't see me. No. Holy fuck shit. Get the fuck out of here. Just get me out of here.
Guys. Christ. You alright? Can you get out? No. Muir was coming at me. I just...
Yeah, no shit.
Didn't know how I got myself in here, but the cargo hoist came down and we're right crabs in a creel now. Are those the...
We're like crabs in a creel. The fuck's a creel?
Alright. You're a good lad, Kaz.
Shut up. I don't want to be there. What am I supposed to be doing? Find a way to hoist that. We're innies. It's a trap for crabs. That's a very gay sounding thing for to trap crabs with. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't like this. I don't like this shit. I don't like it here. I don't like this place. I don't like gay fruit roll-ups. I don't like that. What is that thing? Well, apparently, Kieran came over here, was drilling. He drilled too deep into the ocean for oil, and what arose out of that thing that he drilled was a bunch of gay oil and fairy dust that sprinkled away across the entire ship and started creating these horrifically gay monsters. Stop thinking about it. Retard maxing. That's true. I don't know why I'm thinking so much. That's fine. See, it was fine. That was the correct course of action. We needed to do that. So here's the problem. Well, now he knows where I'm at. Yeah. Woo. I'm not here. Crawl in, you bitch. Oh, don't fucking junks. Oh, you fucking bitch. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, but gently put you down. I don't know why I'm whispering. They can't even get it here. Settle down, dude. What am I even supposed to be doing? Where's this thing? I'm supposed to activate this lift. I activated it. Now what? Find a way to reach the cargo hoist. Where's that? That's what this is, isn't it? Did it just not work?
Fucking hell.
Find a way to reach the cargo hoist controls. I'm here. Oh, wrong way. I have to press this button.
Fuck, that's loud. Go on, Ennis.
Oh, and by the way, retard mounting sounds like a lot of pure act to me. Yeah. Well, I think about stuff. It's not just pure act. You prepare, then act. You stop thinking about stuff so much because it's gay. So what am I supposed to do now? Run into the crew lift. Where's the crew lift? Okay, so how do I get into the fucking crew lift? I have to go back? No, I have to go this way. Oh my god, I do have to go all the way back. This game is gay maxing. It's definitely gay maxing. I've been retard maxing for as long as I could remember. Yeah, I mean, retard maxing, I think, is a part of the nature of man. We all ought retard max. It's part of our nature. How the fuck? I need something to throw. Oh my lord. Everyone's running because you're a sick freak, dude. Alright, we're good. Just gotta get over here. A little retard maxing. Throw that over there. Let him go over there. Ooh, shit! Ooh, fuck, dude! Close the gate! Close the gate, you... Close it, you stupid fuck! Oh, you're getting gate up. You're getting gate up, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I can't help you.
Jesus.
That's fine. At least he got it and I didn't. We retard maxed our way away from the gay there. Close the gate. Gay hentai that dude. I don't know. That's probably, I guess. I think it's a little bit more bleak than that.
You have to give them more time. You told them to come. What I told them is that we are leaving. And we are.
Wait, you fucking assholes. Don't you leave me. Don't you fucking leave me. You fuckers. I'm here. Motherfucker, don't you go. What the fuck?
Bastard! You lying bastard! Where are you going? Jesus Christ!
That dude needs first aid. Yeah, he's gonna need a lot of first aid. I might have got a little bit too much of it. What? Oh shit! No, don't come out like that! Shit, son! What the fuck happened? Did the gay energy pull him back? I guess once you go gay, you can't go back, huh?
Together, the two greatest minds of your generation united over a bucky. Nobel
A
Prize
bucky?
winners will be warming up their checkbooks already. You seriously think if you leave the country, this will all just blow over?
No one's going to chase me out into the middle of the North Sea.
My mum always said I'd married beneath me, Kaz, but I thought you were smarter than this.
I'm fucking doing my best.
No, you're not doing your best. What do you know about oil rigs, you roaster?
Good with the lecky.
Terrace houses, Kaz, flats, maybe a shop, if you're feeling adventurous.
Roy's put in the work. He said I'm up to the job.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, for God's sakes, your husband's so evil for going off and making some money. You nagging ass woman. It's okay, we're back. Hold on. Got the sound back up. I don't know why the game is glitching out right now. There we go.
If you run the police, I'll give you the jail for sure. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow morning.
You are shitting me, McCleary. It's the girls' school concert.
I'm fucking scum up, Suze. What do you want from me?
I'm just saying this, Kaz. If you leave us, if you run, if you go, then we are done. You hear me?
Well, shit, son. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That's like a game of chicken. That's when we got the no girls sign, no girls allowed sign back up.
Suze?
Got the patriarchy sign back up. Well, it's not a patriarchy sign.
Now fucking what?
I wonder if there's a. I need to. Hold on, I need to search something real quick. Is there? Oh, there is, but I think that might accidentally be TOS. They wouldn't get the joke. Whatever. Scottish Wild's formidable. I know. I don't know the context of that whole argument. What am I even looking for? Well, helicopter's fucked, so... Who the fuck could be calling me now?
Hello?
Kaz, it's Brody.
Jesus, the fucking chopper, man.
Aye, I saw it. Did you get to the lifeboats?
Aye, they're busted. Fucking kidal. Mechanisms are completely fucked, cheap
Didn't
bastards.
flat me, Cleary. Just listen, here's what I need you to do. I need you to get to the radio room and call the support ship.
It's fucked, man. The fucking crane fell on it. Hello? Hello?
Well, there goes the power.
Hey.
It's Brody.
Hey, I know who it is, you daft prick.
Listen, that's the generator's failing. If they cut out, we'll be on emergency batteries so the radios won't work.
You're not listening. The radio room is gone.
Christ, man, there's other radios, but only one set of Jennies. If they fail, you're going to need to head down there and manually restart them.
I'm not going down there again. Fucking gibble.
Kaz, if the lecky cuts out, you won't have a choice.
You go and do it.
Not Kaz, I'm busy. You need to get to the Jennies and stop them from shorting.
Guess you gotta find like 2, 3, 4, and 5 are bad.
Shite.
This is Egglet. That would be pretty great if that was the way he answered. What? Who calling now? Who's calling now?
It's Kaz. Who's this?
It's Davros! I'm in the lifeboats! God knows how I made it, but I did! Where is everyone?
They're all gone. You've got to get back up here.
Climb back up! I just got here! Do it again! Ah, shit!
Davros, Davros, can you hear me?
Well, there goes the generator. Guess you have to find Lifeboat 1 because 2, 3, 4, and 5 are bad. Yeah, but Lifeboat 1 was the one that wasn't fucked, and I tried to use it, and it fell into the ocean and immediately sank. So they're all fucked. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I guess we're going to have to go down and destroy the source of the gay. I'm going to be honest, I'm getting kind of bored of this game.
Hello?
Oh great, another fucking phone. That's what I really want. I really want to listen to another fucking phone call. Who's here? Who's here to bitch now? What do you want? Oh, it's Scooby. Where's Shaggy? What?
What you on about? Who's here? Fuck.
Probably. Well, Scoob's just got fucked.
Shit.
What is this? Okay, so let me look at the map. Embrace the gay. I don't know, a lot of people have been embracing it around here, and that doesn't seem to be working out too well. Where am I supposed to go? Find a way down. So they're all over here. The stairs are this way. Oh, here we go. Always got to look out for those fire extinguishers. Am I even doing anything? I don't think it is. Okay, so... Oh, man. I'm fucking tired as shit. I think I may just switch to another game. Because, like, I'm not gonna... Oh, fuck, it's fruit roll. Who knows? I do like this game, but... Oh no, I'm just kind of this game's out, you know. I don't actually know how long this game is going to be either. But this game will probably, for the next time that I play it, get it on like thumbnail and shit.
Hello?
I'll see what's up over here. Going on that. Oh fuck! Ah, god damn. Okay.
Here is the shipping forecast for the next 24 hours. Viking southwesterly, veering west, gale 8, the storm 10, very rough or high,
Oh shit! Oh fuck! What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? Help you? Shit, son. Like, shit, son. Oh fuck! I don't think anything can help that. I don't have enough DK for that. All I got is a Gator. Oh shit, don't look. Okay, it's fine. Oh fucking shit. Used to get high on fruit roll-ups and Gatorade. Okay. Oh my lord, these guys are high on all. I think they've got. Oh my lord, dude. Jesus Christ Almighty. He's really not giving up. Gatorade. Exactly. They high on gay fruit roll-ups and Gatorade right now. Fuck. Shit. Where am I? Fuck. The gay's affecting me. My Gator's going off. Motherfucker. What is this? Go. Jesus Christ, dude. Ah, fuck. Come on. Go, go, go. Jesus Christ. Did that door even open? Turn, damn you. Turn. Why are you taking so long to turn the fucking door? I see you're not following the rules of the stream. What do you mean? No girls allowed? Well, you know, really just a formality, you know. It's kind of like, you know, it's part of, you know, the no girls allowed sign. You know, everybody is all the girls are technically outside. I left because I wasn't allowed. Well, the sign is supposed to say, okay, hold on. Hold on. We'll adjust it. We'll adjust it. Let me just get this up here. But not now the boss is here. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We're men here. This is a. Let's see. We'll put the. I gotta type this in. Hold on. What color should we? We'll just make it this color. Oh, you can't even see it. I guess we'll just have to put a little thing down here. There we go. We'll just do it this way. There, no, we're doing it now. We're doing it now. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Here, we put the caveat in now. Save. Did it automatically just change it? That's actually fucking hilarious. It did automatically just change it. Okay. There, we put in the at the bottom. There we go. I'm being gaslit. Well, I don't gaslit. I've never gaslit a day in my life.
Oh, come on, you're joking me.
Oh, that's fine. Like, uh-oh, my gator is going off. Am I gonna have to time it, not get hit by the blade?
Here I fucking go.
Oh, God, fuck! What? That killed me? What was I supposed to just walk off? Wow, okay, that's really gay.
Here I fucking go.
What the fuck?
Here I fucking go.
I guess my guy's just fucking retarded now. He can't even land that. He's not even doing the good retard maxing. He's doing the bad retard maxing. He's not even preparing. What is going on right now? What is happening? Am I supposed to like crouch? Should I inch over? No? Okay, now we're just gonna go into the ocean.
Here I fucking go.
Where are we fucking going? Are we going on the fucking... Oh, shit! Okay, so we're supposed to climb... Yeah, instead of going right there, what we're doing is we're fucking climbing a goddamn helicopter, hanging from the fucking... What are you talking about right now? What is this? Why are we doing this? Why couldn't we just go over there? What? 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 Okay, we just got a retard max with this. Stop thinking, just climb. Okay, so now what? Where are we going? Right there? Hooah! I got it. Wow, I did all of that because I couldn't make that jump from here. That's retarded. I think I like it that way. Okay, let's just try to avoid all the gay stuff. All this gay stuff is really getting on my fucking nerves. Where am I? Oh my lord, I have to do this. Let me just go around all the way over here so I could drag this cart so that I could go back around over here so that I could actually make it through the fucking place. That's really fun puzzle mechanics right there, dude. I love it. I love it so much. It's totally not 100% gay. Hold on. I know there's a gay guy over there, but I need to like, answer this phone.
Bruce, it's Kaz. Where are you?
Lost O'Connor. You hurt his leg.
Bruce, tell me where you are. Bruce, can you hear me?
Why are you still on the phone talking to me while you're drowning? Maybe put the phone down and try to find some air. You fucking idiot. You fucking gay lord. You deserve it. Well, at least he died. He's not going to become gay, at least. He's going to escape the gay. He's just going to drown instead. Yeah, see, I can make that. That fall is fine. The other fall, no. That's too much. Do these guys have cell phones where you got to keep taking old standard phone calls? We're on an oil rig yet. We're on an oil rig, Jeremy. So what's this about? We're a bunch of Scottish people trapped on an oil rig that drilled too deep into the earth and unleashed gay fruit roll-ups and fairy dust. And it's turning everybody really gay. And we're trying to escape the oil rig. Because it's a little bit too gay around here. Oh yeah, it's also Kieran. Kieran showed up, and then that's when, I'm not even joking, when I say a character named Kieran showed up, and they found the gay oil in the ground. So it's gay oil and fairy. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Got any monkey bars? Oh, here we go. You think it'd be cool to work out there? You haven't. Just wait till you see the gay guys. It's it might seem okay for now, but wait till you see all the gays and the gay fruit roll-ups. There's also a roaming lesbian that randomly shows up around every once in a while. All she does is ask for cigarettes, though. Jesus Christ.
Guys, there must be a valve somewhere.
Where's the valve? I can't see. Where's the fucking valve? Is that the valve? There it is. Heard it, bitch. What? I turned it. I turned it. If they're gay, I'm safe. Well, there's a lesbian around here. There's a lesbian that roams around asking for cigarettes all the time. So you wouldn't be safe here. There's the one roaming lesbian. And even then, like, what this virus does is it turns you gay. So it turns the lesbian even gayer. So it still turn you gay. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I know where the oil thing, or the fucking gas thing is.
Guys, there must be a valve somewhere.
There. Now don't fucking die the second I turn this off. See, like, that's so fucking stupid, isn't it? Fucking stupid bullshit. Everything's gay about this game. Where am I supposed to go? In here? You're safe if you have SIGs, but you wouldn't be safe from the monsters, though. That's the gay monsters. They're attacking everybody. They're turning everybody gay or gayer. But this place is so amped up in the gay energy that there's so much gay oil, gay fairy dust. There's the lesbian. There's the lesbian.
He's changed. He's fucking vicious.
Doesn't sound like he's changed much to me. Have you seen anyone else?
Brody. He sent me down here to restart the Jennies.
The generators, aye. That's where I was headed.
But the lights are on.
Right, we're an emergency battery system, no. There's not going to hold for long. The beer is taking a lot of damage. The infrastructure's compromised.
That's just brilliant.
Let me have dreams.
Right, well, first
You dream of working on a gay-infested oil rig?
the relay. That might kick the Jennies back on. Go on, see what happens.
See my hams. I don't want to see your fucking hams, you weird bitch. Let me go. Let me get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to get out of this place. Everything's gay here. Oh god, there's some gay balls and the gay roll-ups. Gay fruit roll-ups. Where about... Okay. I guess we're gonna have to hide in there at some point. Not a gay one? So you'd want to work with a regular oil rig? That's... I'm not even gonna question that. It sounds kind of wild. I don't think I've ever heard someone say, I want to work on an oil rig. They'll just say, I'd like to make a lot of money, so I'll go to an oil rig. I don't think I've ever heard someone say, like, yes, I specifically want to work on an oil rig.
Ah, you beauty. At least that works. Better tell Finlay. No way through.
But you know what? We're retard maxers here. We're not going to question it. We could all be oil riggers. Where are my oil riggers at? Is this phone ringing? Tried to book a vacation to stay at a lighthouse alone. An oil rig, it sounds perfect. Well, you gotta be a lighthouse alone, you know.
Stuck fast.
Okay, I'm not gonna spoil your dreams. Okay, I'm not gonna rain on your parade. We're retard maxers here now. We're no more raining. No more raining on the on anyone's parades. What am I supposed to be doing? You nearly bought a lighthouse.
The generator must have tripped because of a fault somewhere.
Aye, and the relay will just keep resetting until we fix it.
We'll need to restart the generator manually.
Right, where you go then?
There's two jobs.
Well, you know, we gotta you gotta...
I'll find the fault.
Well, sometimes you just gotta buy a lighthouse. You gotta... What the fuck?
I don't know, but the generators are that way.
Well, I'm no fucking going in there.
Have you got a better plan? No? Aye, well, I fucking didn't think you would have somehow. Fucking got on with it.
Aye, what
I
you
can't even
got, eh?
understand what this lesbian is talking about. The only thing I understand anything that she said is, "Can I have a cig? I need some cigarettes." That's all I remember her saying. It's the only thing I know she said. I think I'm bored of this game, though. I think I'm ready to move on to something else for a while.
Locked.
I think I'm joked out. Oh, what the fuck? We're gonna check that out first. It looked like we found a gay source. He's decommissioned. It probably would have been super expensive to fix it. Or I would assume. Fuck you. Climb what? Oh, this. Berea Delta is the oil rig this game is set on. They probably bought shit from my employer. Well, alright then. I think I'm gonna play another. Yeah, I'm like actually. My brain is kind of melted right now. I think I'm gonna play a different game for a little bit. This will probably have its own stream at some point, though. I'll probably finish this at some point, but I'm just bored with it right now. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to live in a lighthouse, I guess. If there'd be a, I don't even know what you would do with a lighthouse, though. I guess you could like put one of those, a really big pointer laser on the top of it and just fuck with people. But I have a feeling that might be mild terrorism. Like drill bits and other cool drilling stuff. Maybe. Alright, so there's another game that I wanted to play that I bought. It's called Squirrel Stapler. But I need to finish this game before I do anything. I do need to finish this game. Why is everything bugging out? Main lighthouse for sale for 2.75 acres, 2.3 million. Oh, that's not even real, like a real. I thought it was going to be like a big lighthouse, but it's just like a little building with a lighthouse on top of it. Yeah, it looks like a house. That's just a house with a the little baby lighthouse outside. The house looks pretty cool. But it's just like, you know, I was expecting like, you know, for real, like lighthouse, like just a big tower that you live in. Yeah, this is looks like a really expensive kind of mediocre house. But it's nice for some people. I don't know. It's just like, you know. Have I been Hold on, what have I been doing this whole time? Okay, we got the game up. It's adorable. I went for a viewing. Well, it looks like a nice little place to have. I don't know. It's just the house itself just seems kind of. I guess it's fine. I was expecting, you know, like maybe a spooky big tower with, you know, like a dungeon or something in it. Like something kind of spooky and scary. It was just like a normal house. You're not buying it for the house? What do you buy? I guess it would just be the island, wouldn't it? Oh no, I'm confused. You're buying it for the solitude? Yeah, but even then, like, you'd have to have a boat every day, every Sunday to go to church. You know how difficult that place would be to go to like liturgy from, and especially during Pascha? That would be insane. You'd have to have a boat. Imagine all the boat costs you'd have to have. But we're retard maxers here. It's a spooky small tower, but it's built on a rock, so no dungeon. Although, what's the point of, you know, I'm just saying, like, what is the point of having all that solitude if you can't have a dungeon? You know? Like, where are you supposed to put all the people who've crossed you? Oh no, like it's like for 2.5 million, I want a place to like store my enemies. Can always renovate. I have 3 boats. You can always renovate to add a dungeon. I guess that's true. But if it's built on a rock, then that'd be pretty expensive to build a dungeon. So maybe you could just turn the lighthouse into a dungeon, but then that would be above ground, then you have to hear them. You know, be really up. You'd have to hear all their crying and moaning, blah, 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 all that shit while trying to have dinner with your family. Like, I don't know. And why does this whole conversation feel like I'm... If you're in true solitude, you don't need a dungeon. But if you wanted to take revenge on your enemies, that's when you would really want true solitude, because then you would have a place to store them. Like a burger and a salad, 2 coffees. I guess I need to do that. Yeah, burger. I gotta fucking... You know, now that I've started this game up, I kind of don't want to play this. I kind of don't want to play it. I kind of don't want to play this now. I'm getting 80. We're gonna flip through another game. Hey, but sure. How about shitting on your dreams? I'm just like thinking about stuff. You know, I'm trying to figure out what the cost. I'm doing a cost benefit analysis. Sorry, I forgot the rules of what he mean. I gotta take a boat to our highway here. Oh, I forgot we got the fucking sign up. Emmett, you've missed it. We've had a boys only night. We gotta take the sign down now because there's, you know... Oh, the sign's already down. What did I do? Oh no, I'm gonna disconnect in a second because I accidentally fucking started this. Or maybe it won't. I don't even think I've paid for this in forever. Maybe not. My whole fucking computer's crashing though. Why? Dreams have no cost benefit analysis. You do it because it's your dream. What do you, are you crazy? The damn Loco Cholo strikes again. I don't even know what that means. Of course dreams have cost benefit analysis. That the cost and benefit you would want as the maximum amount of benefit within dream. Is there a cost benefit analysis for a family? No. The benefit, oh, well, yeah, actually, yes. The benefit is that you have a family in which you sacrifice for and sacrifices for you. Like it's, the benefit is that you're all sacrificing for each other and creating something that's greater than yourself that can support more than one person. So yes, there is a cost benefit analysis. If you don't have a family and you grow older and you have no one there to take care of you as you're older, then you become the problem of the state. And the state takes care of you. So yes, there's a greater benefit to having a family than not. So there is actually a greater cost in not having family. There's supposed to be retard backs in here, and I just got like all philosophical and serious. But that's not assured it's a dream. Well, dreams. Okay, so if we're gonna go super serious about this, then a dream would be something that would be a delusion and something that should be avoided at all costs. Because dreams will make you complacent. But you took the question out of context and backwards retard maxed it. What? I don't know. Is a dream a delusion? Well, you see, there's this great game called Expedition 33 that's all about if dreams are delusions and should you live them, or should you focus on living them out, or abandon them to accept reality. Or illusions, yeah, they're illusion of things that are not assured you are greater than, that are greater than you, that motivates you. Well, it's a delusion that motivates. It was if having a family is one. Well, I understand like the concept of the question, but if there's always a cost benefit analysis within everything, even within the dream itself. What is my dream? My dream would be to have a family, live out in the wilderness somewhere, have a garden, write poems all day. Or not, maybe not even all day. I probably would work at somewhere that's not too horrifically horrible to deal with. Come home, spend time with the family, write poems, sleep. And the way that I see that is, that's like what I would want. I don't know if it's necessarily a dream. Is more. But if it is a dream, what I'm saying is that it would be the benefit of having that, to have that familial connection that brings me closer to God, and to bring them closer to God, than it would be to not have it, which would then be just crushing loneliness and only relying on one way of connecting to God, which would be complete. But it was a straw bed. I don't know. Maybe I'm taking this too serious. Maybe I'm getting too serious. I'm too serious right now. I need to retard back. I understand what you're saying, though. I do. The concept in which you're trying to get across. We're going to do a squirrel hunt. Can it cause you to have a dream and fail repeatedly along the way? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about failure, though. What the fuck is that? They came here to get away from it all so that our love might. And look at my beloved, the flies have made her ugly. Oh my God. That's too dark. I don't want to do, oh my God, dude. That's way too dark. I can't deal with that right now. That's fucked up. I can't deal with that. Can it cause you to have a dream and fail repeatedly along the way? Yeah, it can, but the act of failing within itself would be situated in the cost-benefit analysis. Like, is there a dream that you would have that if you failed at achieving it enough times, would you give up on it? For the most part, yes. The only thing that I wouldn't give up on is trying to connect myself to Christ as best as I possibly can before I'm gone, or before my time runs out. I'm not a no dream maxer, but what I'm saying is that there's always a cost benefit analysis that I do to balance it out. I'm a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy. I don't like numbers, but I'm a numbers guy. What am I even doing? I guess I could play Cuphead or something right now. I want to play something that's kind of brain, like I can turn my brain off and talk for a bit. I do have dreams. I just, like, if I continuously try to fulfill a dream, at some point I'll give up on that dream. It's not like a crazy thing, I don't think. It's just that there is a point eventually where you just stop. It is not a bad thing, I don't think. Is there something numbers are queer? Well, let me say that this way. Maybe this is what you mean by, maybe this is where I kind of have the separation of this. I have like a fantasy that I have in my mind that brings me peace, right? I have a delusion in which is like a safe place that I sit and imagine that I'm sitting there and that it brings me peace to be there. I do have that, but I don't know if that's a dream or if it's just a fantasy that I create to cope with stuff, you know? Yes, it is. There are things you cannot skip or stop. I mean, I don't even know if that's necessarily true. I think everything has a point of just stopping. I don't think there's very much in the world that you should be unwilling to stop, except the worship of God, and to become as well connected as you possibly can to Him. That's the only thing that you shouldn't stop doing. Everything else is kind of meaningless in a grander scheme of things, comparatively to that. If it's not something that brings you closer to God, then what is the point of it? The only question would be that or the only answer to that is to take you away from Him, to distract you from Him. you shouldn't stop loving your family. Well, I agree with you with that. I don't think that you should stop loving anybody. And I think that you always have a responsibility that's separate from that love of everybody to your family, that you have a certain level of stuff that you should always do for your family, even if somebody. Let me rephrase this. There's always stuff that you should do for your family. You ought to love your family in a way that is different from how you love the general people in the world, a deeper, greater love. But it's also like, if you have family that continuously denies you, who continuously reject everything that you're about, who do anything that they can possible to separate you from God, then yeah, you can love them, but continue to deal with them? No. Because even then, like if you're never allowed to stop loving your family, then what am I supposed to do with my ex-wife? She used to be my family. She used to be a part of my family, but I don't love her like that. Why is this game fucking broken? Like, I'm trying to start something, but it's not working. You can love with boundaries. It shouldn't be a detriment to your soul. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's boundaries. Like, does that mean, like, let's say that I get married. If I ever get married again, I'm gonna have, like, this is what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be like the sappiest, cheesiest motherfucker of all time. I'm gonna do all the, little shit. Because that's what I did with my first marriage too. I did that. I gave up after about a fucking year because it was like, kind of pointless with that woman. But like I guess maybe, okay, so let's use the dream I have for if I'm ever married again. I do all the little stuff. I remember every important day. I have this perfect type of, I don't even think it would be a perfect type of relationship, but I'm always doing what I want to do, not because I have this duty to fulfill it, but it's because I want to do it and I feel inspired to do it. And I, even if I don't feel inspired to do it, then I would do it anyways to maintain that. What am I looking for? This game isn't running. So maybe that would be a type of dream that you're talking about, because that would be something that comes at a cost, but would still be something I would want to do. There wouldn't be, like, the benefit of it wouldn't really exist beyond what the other person would want to do, you know? So the next marriage, if I ever get married again, that's it. I'm never getting married ever again after that. The person's just kind of, stuck with me. If it gets to the point where we can't, if it somehow degrades to that point where I can't be around that other person and it ends in another world, I'm just going to take that as a sign I can't be married. I don't have a great ability to do this, and I just need to be a monastic. But I don't know. I gaslit you into thinking. Yeah, you did. I'm trying to fucking, this game won't close, and I don't know why. My computer's acting retarded right now. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get this shit running. This game won't close, but maybe I'll just be able to open another game while this is closing. I'll play this. Oh shit. My controller plugged in. Yes, why is there a can on my floor? I'll have to get that later. It's gonna bother me. There we go. Plus, this game isn't that, like, insane. I don't want to be that blue bitch anymore. I don't know. Like the way that I categorize whether or not I don't want to do that frog thing shit anymore. I'm gonna go find something else to do. There's different ways to categorize things, right? I just think that my mind does it differently than most people. And, that's probably a lot because of how I've had to deal with things. What is this? A fucking ghost? Oh shit, son. What the fuck is this? Am I supposed to protect this forever? What the fuck? Oh, I died. Great. Awesome. I couldn't fucking parry it. Why does everyone just immediately cheer when I play Cuphead? I don't know. Like, maybe I am just weird in the way that I construct things. Kind of why I tried to retard maxing a lot lately. How about I try to... What is that? A little blue jay? Little blue jay ghost? Fuck. That was it? That was easy as fuck, boy. I was searching for magic and got trapped by those ghosts. Speaking of magic, please accept this gift. It should help you. There are other mausoleums around Ink Isle. I just wonder, okay? What do they even do? Unlocked a new super. Dear me, you mustn't forget that magical super arts have to be equipped in the menu before use. What does it do? Contract list? Oh. Where? What? Okay, well, I have it, but... It's all locked. So I just got lied to. I make the fishing even better, then again, might not. What is this? Like, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing here. Ugh. Anyways, let me get this last thought out, because now I'm tisming. And I don't like tisming. Then I'll stop. But I don't think that, like, I just have a weird way of, like, categorizing things. People don't really, like... It's hard to explain exactly what I'm saying most of the time. Shit. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. This is gonna be a... Okay. I gotta fucking... I gotta see if I got another soda. I'm so fucking tired for no reason. What time is it? It's already 4 o'clock in the morning. It doesn't feel like it. But I'll just say this to finish off my tism. Like, I don't know. I have to deal with, like reality constantly. Every time that I've gotten myself where I've had this idea of what I wanted, it ended up never working out anything anywhere near close to what I was hoping it would be. I'd just be not just disappointed, but like it just never. I realize that some things are just impossible. So I don't really think about these. I don't really have dreams that I think are... I don't think about dreams as something that's just something that you like. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not that's what I'm kind of saying. I'm not motivated by dreams. Because I kind of learned motherfucker. I kind of learned when I was younger that being motivated by dreams, it just makes you kind of delusional. I don't know why we're getting so deep on this. I'm just tisming out. Fuck it, motherfucker. This bitch is fucking pissing me off. Oh my god. My brain is actually dead. I'm actually not even able to play this right now. Stop being cynical. I'm not being cynical. I'm not being cynical at all. I'm just kind of like... I'm like, oh, I'm okay with it. What are you doing? Quit that. Quit that. Don't do that. What is happening? I don't know. Maybe it sounds cynical. I don't think it is. I just have them separated, and I understand that they're delusions. That's fine. Have delusions. I mean, for a lot of the cases, what I would consider delusions for me wouldn't even be delusions for you, Cat. So that's just not even like a direct thing that has anything to do with you. Motherfucker. Illusions are not dreams, well, but I don't see what separates them. God damn it. It's okay to be realistic with dreams. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that my dreams are realistic and obtainable. And if they're not, then I just think I categorize them as like delusions that are used as a coping mechanism. And some dreams, as I go through life, I've realized are inaccessible. Motherfucker. So that I just categorize them as delusions. And I don't worry about them anymore. Doesn't mean I don't like them and I don't think that they're pleasant to have. I'm just honest with what they are. That's all it is. Oh my God, what am I fucking doing? I'm actually, like, this is what's happening. I'm think maxing now. And it's taken away from my retard abilities to just play games. I'm really fucking not handling this well. Fuck me. But plausible to what extent? Dreams categorically don't come easy, and you have to change, grow, or put in effort to attain them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like a lot of them. Like, okay, let me put it this way. Like, if let's say this. Let's say my goal is to I don't know. What would be something that would be kind of obtainable to a certain extent, but at certain levels would. Let's say I want to be a monk, like a, what are they called? Like, yeah, like that dream of beating this bouncy ball. Okay, that could be good. Yeah, we'll use the bouncy ball as the representation. Okay, so I have this dream of beating this bouncy ball. How do I obtain that dream? Well, I continue to learn its patterns. I continue to try to develop a way that I can maximize the damage that I'm outputting out of his reach. So I don't have to really pay attention that much. Then, let's say that that's an achievable thing for me to do. But let's say, you know, this game was designed to have, I don't know, like 7 fingers. Or not, that's probably not good. Let's say that instead of me putting in this time to figure that out, fuck me. But instead of putting that, but at a certain point, I realize as I'm getting older, it's actually becoming more and more difficult for me to have the reaction time and stuff necessary for me to beat this game. And that essentially all I'm doing here is wasting my time trying to beat this blue blob, knowing that it's probably never going to happen. No matter how much effort I put into, because I'm just not capable of doing it anymore. Or just at a certain point, just unable to do it. And at a certain point, I'd have to get to this point where, you know, I realize that me fighting this fucking blue ball is actually kind of pointless, and my time would be better spent doing other things. And that the dream itself of wanting to have beaten this blue ball, the only thing that it would do is damage me by keeping it as if it's something to have. So it either becomes a delusion of me thinking, yeah, I'm going to beat this blue ball one day, or yeah, I would have beaten that blue ball one day, or yeah, I could do that if I try it right now. But what it ultimately ends up is me just wasting my time on this when I could be doing something else and not getting murdered by this ball and dodging straight into it. If you weren't fighting this ball, you'd just be stapling a squirrel. It's fun. It is true. But then it actually started out with the type of story that I actually can't fucking handle. Like, I don't like stories that involve your family getting take it out. I hate that. And this may sound weird, but I don't really care. But I really hate it when those types of stories involve the wife dying. Like, if a kid dies, you know, that's a tragic thing. It's horrible. I don't think I would be able to handle that if that ever happened to me. Nor would I say that anybody is wrong for being crushed by that. But in particular, wives dying fucks me up. Fucks with me. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. It's so stupid to talk about. I don't even have a wife. Have I considered not standing under the blue ball? I thought about it. Then I stopped thinking. See, right now, for some reason, this is working very well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fuck! Also, moving the ball is not a good way to avoid it. That's also true. And if my brain operated correctly, I'd be able to do something about it. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That's the shit that pisses me off. This game is a metaphor about dreams. Like, supposedly I unlocked a new skill. Fuck me. No one likes blue balls. I guess that's also true. There's no way. There's no fucking way. One more pixel over and it would have bounced off the fucking wall. You little bitch. Oh, fuck you. But I guess ultimately, what the thing is, I don't think that I'm cynical. I think I'm pragmatic. Motherfucker. But, you know, like at some point, you know, you gotta accept that the blue ball is just here to stay. There's nothing I can do about it. You little bitch! I can't even I don't even know what to do when he does that. I guess dodge under him. That'd probably work. I'm literally advocating for cynicism. I'm a cynic. I'm not a cynical. Cynics are... Fuck me. Cynics are not, cynic and cynical, like modern cynics are not the same thing as like the original Greek classical cynics. I'm not a cynic in that sense. I'm actually, like, cynics back then are actually more positive thinkers. They're actually more positive thinkers than Stoics are. There's nothing nihilistic about what I think. I do think that there's value and worth in having things like that. I just accept that they are illusions. You little fucking bitch. I can't even dodge that. No! What is the positive thinking in all of this? I'm just dude pilling right now. The positive is in all of this is that there is a God that loves us and that he wants something for us. And that if we're not too ignorant and foolish, or if we're not too blind to see the gifts that he provides for us right in front of us, then we can have anything and everything that he wants for us. And that is better than anything that you could desire. He knows what we want better, or he knows not only what we want, but what we need better than what we do. So that's all it is. Like, it's not that I'm cynical and I think there's nothing good that'll ever come. I know there's good there. I know that there's good that will come, and I know that God will give me the things that I need, not necessarily the things that I want. I have full and complete trust in God to do that. So I'm not cynical. I just have a lot of trust. Jesus Christ. Like this is pretty much me saying that I eventually trust that at some point, you know, God would give me something better to do than fight the blue balls. Oh, oh my God. Okay. I was trying to make a joke, but Jesus Christ, that was gross. But I didn't mean, it went too gross. Like, I don't even think that way. Oh my fucking Lord. And like, to be honest, if you guys want to like talk about this in detail, it'd be easier if you just came up here. It's kind of hard. Oh Lord. Oh my God, why did I fucking dodge? Like, maybe, I guess, like, this is also, like, what I'm talking about here is something that's, you know, a lot of saints talk about. Oh my God. Can I fucking parry that? Oh, I'm not saying you have to. I was just saying it'd be easier. But like a lot of people like assume that I'm black pilled, that I give up. A lot of people just assume like I'm accelerationist. I'm not. I'm none of these things. I don't actually presume to think that I have the ability to solve all of these problems. And I have an immense amount of trust that whatever problems that I can solve and whatever things that I am prepared for, I will be given in due course at the right time. And I'm also, like, when it comes to society and stuff, like, I think I've miscommunicated for a while that I hate people. Like, I have trouble wanting to be around people. But I don't hate them. And, oh my God, I'm gonna die. Can you stream the game to Discord? Yeah, I can. And like a lot of people see me when I get like super emotional too, and just assume that that I'm like coping, and in a way I am. But for a lot of what I do, like I don't completely deny feeling, right? I actually motion through them. That's what the cynics do. They motion through emotions. They don't just ignore them existing. Oh my lord, fuck you and your fucking glove. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Why is this blue ball so difficult? Jesus! Hey there. Hold on, I'll get this up.
Hello.
Hey.
I think you need to equip yourself with that extra power.
Oh, I don't have it. It lied to me.
You have it.
I have to go back. Oh, my fucking lord. I guess I'm dead now. I could try.
Hit. Someone said you have to go over to super or something.
Oh, super. Super art energy beam. A devastating attack spills from your head. Okay. How do I even use that? Ground
I'll have
or
to
air?
learn. You gonna learn today?
Guess so.
I'll learn today.
Oh, I just noticed that David is screaming at me. I could go on simple, but I'm not doing that because I'm not a bitch.
Yeah, Dave is the one I saw say something about super.
Okay, this is the one. Oh, you bitch, you fucking... No, you... Oh, I forgot I can duck.
Couldn't hear the game music when I was watching on your YouTube stream, but I can hear it here.
No, I probably have it turned down too low.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I was just saying it's kind of cute. It adds to the vibes.
Yep. The vibes of me getting fucking murked every 3 seconds.
The game is so vibey.
The super tab on Cuphead. What is the super tab?
Where you had to go over to super. That's a
Oh,
tab.
I guess the stream's delayed because I disconnected a few times.
No, he's giving Emmett the credit for seeing it. Everybody's just being so nice in chat today.
Yeah, they better be. This is a nice stream.
I don't know. It wasn't earlier when you told me that I had to leave.
That you had to leave. I wasn't telling. Did you not see the sign?
Said no, girl. I'm a
Except
girl.
cat. Except cat.
I didn't say cat until I got back and bitched about it.
Well, it was supposed to. That was the intention.
Uh-huh.
That's the spirit of the sign. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do when he corners me like that? I was doing better.
What's more important, results or intention?
Shit! I suppose it depends. The intention is to beat this, but the results I'm getting fucking destroyed. So if the intent is to not exclude at least one specific person with a general rule, that is it'd be fine.
So I thought he was a blueberry, but he's a bouncy ball.
Yep.
He's really cute. Love all the characters.
He's a bitch.
He's cute. Especially when he gets his big boxing glove out.
Yeah, I think I'm standing still too much. I think I just need to dodge under him more. Oh, what the fuck?
Have you tried your superpower?
I don't know how to use it. Let me see. I guess I'll have to Google how to use it.
Dave said, I thought Cuphead was infuriating when I played it. I had no idea how infuriating it could be watching someone else play it.
Well, the way I play these games is I try not to get mad, so I kind of don't try super hard.
Emmett, count is literally in your name. You have to be able to count. That's retarded.
I have to parry 5 times? What do I even parry? Can I... This is the round of 10. We're going to parry max. We're going to see what we can parry. Can we parry that?
You're already down to 1 HP, so I don't think that worked.
Okay, no, you can't parry that.
Can you parry when he spits that blue thing at you?
I don't know.
Or the boxing glove?
I think I probably could parry the boxing glove. Because that's like unavoidable.
Or can you parry him when he's in the little form?
No, I can't parry him right now. Jesus. I think the goal is to just stay in the center. Yeah, I think the goal is just to mostly stay in the center. Oh my god, that little tiny hop. Bullshit. No, I can't do anything about that. I have to be able to parry that. Unless this game is just super gay. God, I just fucking thought he hopped.
Count Emmett is a demand. Count those biscuits, boy.
Oh my god, what is going on? Why did I do that? I'm going off pure instinct.
Emmett says there's a pattern that they punch every 4 or 5 bounces.
I'm not counting. That requires thinking. I'm a reactor.
No, you liked numbers. Scope, you told me a few days ago that you statistically count.
Yep.
So do it. Put it to use, boy.
Well, that's what I'm trying to know think.
Yeah, put it to use.
Why is he doing this? Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking hop. Oh, you bitch.
Yeah, he just walked right. Sorry, wait.
Yeah.
Wait a bit.
You little... He does that little tiny hop. Like, I'm fine as long as he does the big hops. Fuck.
He got you on the top there.
Jesus Christ. I don't know what he does, the tiny hops and the big hops. That's the most annoying shit. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Dave said that Emmett defined the ball as a they them.
Oh my god. Just kill me. I want to restart.
That's definitely a boy ball. Emmett, it is not a they them.
Hell, we could Google what the the gender of this ball is.
If it was a girl, it'd be pink.
What gender is the blue ball? It's canonically a male.
See? No
Another
dead naming, Emmett. You made that like grunt right as he like got big. It was really funny. It was like that was his sound effect or something.
Oh my god, that little tiny hop.
You got to be ready for that tiny hop.
I can't. Look, there's the little tiny hop. Little bitch. Okay, maybe I think that. Okay, he does two. Oh my god! This isn't cartoon. Cuphead is realism. Fuck! I was looking at chat and I got hit. Oh my god! Why did I just look at him? What am I doing with my life right now?
You're fighting a bouncy ball.
That's what. Yeah. Dreams really do come true.
Wow.
Oh my god!
Exponentially better. Exponentially better than Final Fantasy. So.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy is cool.
Final Fantasy is a tiny hop.
It's a big hop. It's a very big hop.
It's a tiny hop.
Oh my god, why am I doing? What am I? Why? Like, I just.
I really thought Emmett was going to come up here and fight you on Dreams.
I mean, I think a lot of that is just. Fuck.
Was Emmett losing his Spurg superpowers?
Oh my lord, what is this? I'm trying something else for a little while. I'm getting fucked up by this blue ball. I gotta find something else. I gotta find something else to fight.
Dave said you're getting flattened by a solitary and facetious testicle.
Yeah. I mean, true. But you didn't have to word it that way.
Got it. Is there anything else to do?
I could fight the frogs on the boat. I was doing better at fighting them. And there's actually stuff that there's stuff I know I can parry there. But I have a feeling that I have a feeling it's gonna bring me back there though.
You know what you gotta do. They are so cute. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta actually try to learn to parry those pink ones. If this super is good, then probably save me a lot of time. My god. There we go. Fuck.
You can do it.
I'm gonna try to learn to parry all three of the pink ones. Okay, I got 2. Oh my god. Oh, ooh. It does give a lot of energy, though. Okay, so I have all... Fuck, hold on. Let's take care of this. Okay, so it's not I have to parry. It's that I just need 5 cards.
Oh.
You little... And it spits out a challenge that I have to do. What the fuck is the tiger? Oh my lord. I'm assuming that the balls hurt. Yep.
Balls.
Why is he spitting first? Oh, I could just hold X. I don't have to keep tapping it. You know how much easier that makes everything? Wow. I've just discovered a new... Okay, this makes everything easier.
I just assumed you were holding it down.
Nope. I got the laser beam. I think that probably would do more damage if they're both lined up, though. Oh my god. Yeah, this is way easier. I think I have another thing that I've got something else that I've learned. It was.
It's like watching Kieran try to work out StreamYard.
Oh my god.
Did someone join?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, well, you sound very tired.
No, I just woke up.
Oh, okay.
I crashed out. Like, I went to bed, got awakened by my dog this time, and then I just crashed again.
You had a long day of bringing peace to the Panelverse.
No, just to 2 people.
I'm
I
just
didn't bring any
joking.
peace to the Panelverse. It's impossible.
Joking. That was all retarded.
I
Where's
got
the
pissed off.
Panelverse? Why you got pissed off?
Because he wasn't saying anything.
What?
Later wasn't saying anything, so I was like, I'm just done with this. It's very rare that I get to that point. I'm just like, I'm done with this. I want this conversation to be over.
Oh, you mean the conversation between Avarice and Cleaner?
Yeah.
I thought it was an okay conversation. They were just... I don't understand why Cleaner wants to be empathetic now. That was kind of weird. But yeah.
They got him.
Yeah.
When he was on hiatus, the left got him. It's not the real Cleaner.
Yeah, it's the secret black or whatever it's called, the
Shadow government.
the
Black
shadow
cleaner?
government. The shadow government got him, replaced him with black cleaner.
I don't remember having a super thing when I played this game a long time ago. But
Oh, you're
I
saying
remember thinking,
you beat it without a super.
no, when I played the game, it had just came out and it was in the PS4.
Mm.
But it's been like 80 years of Cuphead.
It's
Going back to the ball.
On 2017, so yeah. 9 years.
It's
You went back to Blue Ball?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Bree says it's better with 2 players.
Recess?
Bree says it's better
Oh.
with 2 players.
I thought I misunderstood what you said.
What did you think I said?
Recess are better with two players.
Well,
I mean,
a double Reese cup is better than a single Reese cup.
hey, you got that super king size now.
Reese cups are good.
Oh my god.
Now I want one.
Hell, I'm about to run to the store in a minute. I can grab you one. Give you one over the internet.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if you could just like email me a Reese cup to NikkiMonster69@hotmail.com.
Been craving a biscuit ever since I had a biscuit.
Welcome to the life, Emmett.
I just want to go to McDonald's and get myself a biscuit like every 2 days.
Your biscuit ever since I had one. So funny. Got him. We got him.
I'm gonna be honest, my brain is not operating very well for this this shit right now. I can't go to tryhard mode.
I can see. In fact, everybody can see it. Even Dave can see it. This is like watching Kieran try to work out StreamYard. You see?
Yeah,
Dave
Dave's
understands it.
just getting triggered by your gameplay right now.
I'm getting triggered by your gameplay right now.
Oh my god!
Because I'm learning what not to do when I play it.
Oh, I just did a
You
stretch.
are going to be. You are going to be swearing so much that if you start that stream without me, I'm gonna be mad at you.
Somebody has to count the swears.
I can't count it because I do want to win it.
Oh, okay.
I'll be counting them and also be encouraging more of them.
You literally said, "Oh, Emmett can't do it if he wants to
I'll
win."
let you.
And I was like, "I want to win."
I will let you be the counter, but you could. But since you don't know if you'll win or not, then I know you won't add extra swears that I didn't say because
No,
you
I
would.
won't. If you let me put it. Let's do this. If I add the extra slurs, so people realize that I'm adding the extra slurs and I'm not correct, I add my own extra to the swear jar and I just give it
Okay.
to whoever wins.
So after the stream, the stream, people can apply to be in the drawing for the swear jar.
Yeah, I do want to. I do want to get $1,000. That would be nice.
Say 1,000.
Well, you're probably gonna swear that much. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you probably could put a cap on it.
That's probably gonna go all the way there.
I put it like $100 or something.
Probably.
Probably.
That'll be like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 50 cents a swear word. Cap it at 100.
50 cent a swear word and capital 100. That's
Yeah.
gonna be like an hour. How long are you planning to play this?
I'm gonna beat it.
Oh, then you probably need a little bit more money than that.
I'm gonna beat it. What are you talking about? But maybe only the first stream gets a swear jar.
I remember getting all the way to the last part of this boss with 3 lives, being able, like, having counted, getting how many bounces per attack, and I remember the last one being absolutely horrible.
Oh, whoa! Ah! What?
Oh. What? Dead.
That's not what I remember, but that's pretty cool. That's not
Oh
what I
my
remember
God.
at all.
I'm so disappointed right now.
Oh my God. You're not cursing enough.
Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah.
Oh, I'm just reverting back. Fuck me!
There you go.
It's working.
Mini bounce.
Yeah, it was.
Called it. The first one is always a small bounce when after he gets big. You just got to think of it like he used all of his energy to get big, so he has to do a mini bounce.
It depends on how far away you are from him. So you have to think about the bounces are dependent on how far away you are from the thing.
Mini bounce.
Stop! What are you doing?
Ah, that was so bad. Huh.
Oh my God, he charged.
Does he have the
Oh,
ability to charge?
He charged for like a half a second more.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you fucking punch air, bitch. Oh my God.
Have you figured out how many bounces per punch?
I don't give a fuck. He's gonna get. Oh my God. Before I had the excuse because I was talking about like a concept. Now this is just sad. Why are you staring at me? Why are you transforming now? Oh my God.
To be fair, I really think that these
I
bosses
miss.
are better than the levels. I hate the levels. The levels are like the worst. I prefer fighting bosses in this game than playing the levels.
I miss the sunflowers and the mushrooms.
I don't.
Yeah, sunflower. Well, that is a easy level. The
Ah!
one I didn't play that much, so but the second one was way harder and way more annoying.
Okay, I have a way of tracking how much health he has, though, and when he's gonna... Fuck you! Oh.
There you go.
Okay, once I get 2 cards, he starts transforming. Oh, my God. Great.
I think you can duck the punch, can't you?
I tried, he still
not
hit
that
me.
one.
Cured
Oh,
maxing.
But he starts. I think the only thing you can do when it's big, it's jump over him when he's preparing before the jump. But don't quote me on that. I don't remember the range of your jump.
My problem is I'm just too quick with it. I keep trying to dodge, but I just end up dodging straight into him.
No, it's you have to get close to it, jump and dash on top of him. But I don't know if you do have the range of motion or not. I think you do, but I'm not sure.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my... Okay. No!
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, dude.
It's fine. It's just a game. It's just the way it goes.
I hate this shit. I'm getting gaslit again, but I'm gaslighting myself. Oh my God. My brain. Oh my God. All right, we got to start talking about concepts again because now I have to have an excuse.
I'm tired.
Dreams are pragmatic.
Dreams are not. What are you talking about? You were gonna make me say something that I don't agree with.
What?
Yeah, dreams are not pragmatic. They cannot
Oh.
be. They're the opposite of it.
Hold on. I'm actually getting... Oh, okay. Hold on. We got this. Oh, fuck! No! Okay, I've got the laser beam saved up this time. Alright, you bitch. You're about to get the fuck lasered out of you. Oh, no!
So close.
Alright, I understand it now. By the time I get the laser beam, it's pointless to actually use it. I should save it for him. No, dreams are pragmatic. They ought be. Otherwise, they're just fantasies. They're cope fantasies.
That makes no sense. Dreams have to be unrealistic because they're generators of the capacity to do stuff. They're motivators.
Yeah, and I don't get motivated by things that are unrealistic.
Yeah, is it unrealistic to have the perfect relationship?
Of course it is.
Yeah. So
That's
you
why I
will be
don't think...
contradicting yourself because the way that you said it is, if I get married, I would have the perfect relationship, but it would be unrealistic to believe that.
I never said it was going to be a perfect relationship. I would say that I would always hope that I would. I would always imagine. No, I never said it would be perfect. Did I say that? No.
Perfect.
It's
You literally
unrealistic.
said that would. Go.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I would say it's unrealistic to be godlike, but that is the dream and the goal of what we're supposed to strive to is to be good like God. Although we
Well,
could never attain it.
well, it depends on... Oh, fuck. Okay, you can duck that.
Yeah, you can duck that.
I don't know. Mine might not have been a good example, but that's just kind of what I thought of.
Hold on, oh, fuck. I was in the
No, it's a
fucking...
great example.
Well, I mean... That is true, but it's kind of like... It's unrealistic in that nobody's really ever going to attain that, but it is... Oh my god, it's like a... What's it called? Oh my god, I'm thinking about concepts again. That's totally what's happening right now.
Like a mantra, like something to live by.
Yeah, it's like
But
something to live by. It's something, so you have something to compare yourself to.
which is a goal.
No, like it's something that is obtainable though, and anybody can obtain it and do it. It's not like
No,
completely
it's
unrealistic.
unrealistic to think that you're gonna act like God.
I don't think it's attainable. I think we're supposed to try and strive to be it, but no one on this earth will attain it.
Well, there are
we're
people that attain
humans.
it. I'm about to say, like, you should be arrogant with it. Fucking motherfucker. But
Who would you say attains it?
the Saints. Doesn't mean that they were perfect before, but it does mean that they've reached a level of perfection.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not in the flesh.
Well, there's no, like, real thing that disconnects one from the other. It's Neoplatonism.
It is a real thing that disconnects one with the other, the nature.
Yeah, that's Neoplatonism. Hold on, I gotta fucking...
That's not Neoplatonism.
Yes, it is.
You're coping so hard.
I'm not that is Neoplatonism. Both of them are
No.
intertwined and can barely be differentiated
Yes,
from each
you're
other.
intertwined as long as you're alive. But if you just believe that you are the flesh in a sense, then there's no way to separate them both at all. So you'll die when your flesh dies, and that's not the belief, and that's not the idea. We're talking about the nature.
I can't speak to the saints because I don't know much about them.
Most of them are people that have attained a deep connection with God and have fully removed themselves from the equation to a great sense to enact God's will through them. So the way that I understand is it working is that it's a process of humbly, as much as you possibly can, getting out of the way of God. So the perfection is not necessarily losing like desires and stuff. It's just not letting that stop you from having your connection to God. Because even like the temptations within themselves. Hold on, I can't talk about this when I'm this distracted. I can't talk about that, but it is an attainable thing, at least in what we're meant to do now. Being exactly
It's an attainable thing. It's not. It has nothing to do with like the saint. You don't have to be called a saint by the church to have theosis.
Yeah, I know that.
And to be part of the choir, in a sense. So.
Yeah, the church doesn't find all the saints, but they do find them.
No, what I mean is people that are just laymen, they, they can find theosis and be completely saved and be part of the choir, and they don't have to be recognized by the church.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Okay, you're about to get blasted, boy.
So from what I'm doing a little reading here, and
Oh my God,
take this with a grain of salt, because it's not something that I already knew. I'm just kind of looking at it. It says, saints are keenly aware of the vast difference in perfection between themselves and God, so they will always say they are wretched sinners.
Yeah.
And they're not lying or being overly humble, but they use a different standard than is normal for sin, so they would not be godlike perfection, right? Or am I reading that wrong?
Oh, if he meant like actually be perfect and completely like 100% like
That's
God,
what I
then no.
meant. Like, that's what we're supposed to strive to be godlike, but we will never be godlike. Like, we will never be the perfection and like good 100% goodness of God. But if we're trying, then we'll be better than we were if we weren't trying, right?
Yeah. Well, it's also, yes, maybe I just have a different standard of that idea or a different concept of what that is, because I don't think that I'll ever be able to truly, oh my fucking Lord, I'm dead again. But I don't think that I'll ever be able to be just like God or even act in anything more. I could never do anything but deny myself as much as I possibly can. That's the way that I mean it. It's like at a certain point, that's my goal, is to just completely deny myself and allow God to work through me. Which is extremely difficult, but is attainable.
But is that, in a way, like kind of deferring accountability for yourself?
No, it's accepting. Well,
maybe I'm just not understanding.
It's accepting that everything that I have done has made me to such a like wretched person that it's difficult for. Hold on, let me think about this for a second so I don't word this wrong. It's
Hello, Davo.
It's not really, hey Dave, but it's not really trying to remove accountability to myself. It's like I just accept that I've done these things. There's not really much I can do within myself to fix those problems. So I rely on God's grace to heal me so that I can grow into something better.
No, absolutely. But like when you were saying that you like were devoid yourself and letting him use you for his will, but like as a person, do you think that's possible to like let go completely of your will?
I think it'd be very difficult to do. And I don't know if I would ever know if I had or not. So it's like, it's kind of difficult. It's something that I would always be striving to do, but never really understand if I'm doing it. I don't know how to explain it, but that's the easiest way I can explain it.
That makes sense. I don't know.
Like that's why
I think that's like saying it that way or like looking at it that way. It kind of takes accountability for actions or lack of actions or like anything like that. It kind of takes it away from the person.
Maybe,
yeah,
but
shouldn't there be shouldn't there be a battle?
it is a battle, but the battle I think is.
So how can it be a battle that you don't engage in?
It is constantly engaging in it. This is what I mean by it. It's a war with the self to deny it and to hopefully whatever's occurring whatever good that's happening is happening because God willed it through me. I don't actually think that I do any good. I don't know if I'm capable of it. I know I'm not capable of it without God. So I don't give myself credit for anything good that I do. So it's not everything that's bad is my fault. I understand that, and I completely take responsibility for it. Anything that is good that
What
might
about
have been
exterior
good.
attacks, though? What about the enemy, as they say?
What do you mean?
Obviously, some of it's going to be yours, but obviously there's going to be attacks from the enemy, from passions. That can't
Yeah.
solely be like not all of the bad that comes is in and of ourselves only. There is exterior attacks that come.
Maybe, but to me that takes away the responsibility I had for engaging in them. It's like the passions themselves are like a set of handcuffs that are handed to me, but I'm the one that chooses to put them on. They're just handed to me. I can choose whether or not to put them on or not. So if I'm binding myself within the passion, that's my fault. It's not God's fault.
So like if you think about passions as like exterior, so like the devil has no bodily form. So like in that putting them on would be a stage along the way of putting on those passions. So you would have to engage and then put them on, as it were. But those passions are always going to approach you. They're always going to attack you. That's never going to stop.
Yeah.
So at what point do you disconnect from your own responsibility to fight them?
I don't think that I do. I think what I'm not saying that I don't fight them. I'm saying that I'm struggling with it so much that I can't even perceive what good I do.
So do you despair?
I don't despair. I put all my faith in God, and I hope that whatever good.
Yeah.
Well, I put all my faith in God, and I hope that whatever good that He wills me to do is done, and that I'm doing as much of it as I can.
So like, I'm reading. It's funny because you're talking about this, and I'm reading like Saint Silouan. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but like in the UK, there's a monastery, and it's the Saint John the Baptist monastery. It was set up by a Saint Sophrony, and he knew Saint Silouan, who was like a 20th century saint, and he said, "Keep your mind in hell and despair not." So like, he said like, the enemy of pride. That says you're spiritually safe and superior, and then the enemy of despair that says you're cut off and beyond healing. So he insists like both of those are illusions, and that like the battle position is humility before God combined with hope. So it's like seeing how far away you are from God, but still not despairing, still having faith and hope. So to say that you're beyond healing is in itself like you've given up if you say that you're beyond healing and that you're cut off.
I don't think that I'm beyond healing. I just don't know if I can perceive it or not. The only way that I could
perceive healing to be healed? That's a good question.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I have to perceive it within myself. I think that's the only thing that matters if God sees it or not, and He will. And the church itself. Do what?
I was just gonna say, do you guys see any importance in having like faith that you are or will be healed? Because you're saying you can't perceive it, but even if you can't perceive it, having faith that will happen, like, does that hold any weight in your like view of it?
The way that I feel about it is that I know that God can heal me. I know that. I know that He would heal me. It's just I don't know if I can understand whether or not it's happening. So I know that He will. I just don't think that I can, in my current state, really be able to process or discern whether or not that's happening, or if I ever will.
So is that good enough for you just to know that He will, whether you feel the actual occurrence or not, like having the faith in it, is that enough?
Yes. I have complete and total trust in it. I don't need to
So
be.
that, in the sense that perfection's not the end of the battle, then. So perfection isn't something you arrive at. It's the way in which you're doing now. So maybe the way in which you're engaging in the fight is the perfection.
I don't know.
Maybe earthly perfection.
Well, no, like in the way that you could fight a battle, and throughout that battle know you're going to lose, but still have faith. It's kind of like a paradox. It's like perfection is not the end of the battle. It's the way the battle's fought when the heart is aligned with God. So having, like, when Elder says, like, you know, whatever I do, I don't know that this is going to happen, but this is where my trust and my faith is. I don't know so it's the uncertainty. For me, it's like I don't have faith in a final arrival of something, and I know that a lot of the saints, as they died, they still didn't feel like they had enough time for repentance. They were still praying and repenting up until the very last breath that they had. You know, so they were still fighting the good fight even up until that last moment.
I guess for me, it's difficult to see the importance of perceiving it if you just have faith that it will happen. So why does it matter if you can perceive it?
I agree. Like, I don't perceive any perfection. I suppose that's like earthly dreams and spiritual dreams are probably not similar. You know, they're probably very separate from one another. I don't see like the perception of it. I just see that it's like it's happening all the time. There's no perceiving it because the perception of its imagination, it's not real.
I will say this too, though. Like I can't see. I will never. I don't know. I can't really see good in me, or any of the good that I really do. But I can see it in other people. I can see the good that comes through other people. But I think maybe even if I could see the good that's within me, I'm worried that if I even accept that something that I did was good, that it would make me arrogant and think that, well, I just need to keep doing that, and it'll make me lose track on what I actually really need to do, which is...
You just keep track of your pride, dude. That's what that is.
And I'm an extremely prideful person, so if I think that I've done something good, then it'll get to my head. So I just deny that I've ever done good at all. The only good that's
It's kind
done...
of a blessing.
Yeah, I think
It's
that
like
you
lazy.
have a mindset. I just think you have a mindset where you want to like perceive yourself as bad. Like it's just stuck in your mind that you're going to perceive yourself as bad, and you're not allowing yourself to see any good. And you know that hurts me that you can't see good in yourself.
Well, I don't... It's difficult for me to understand... Oh, I need to pause. It's difficult for me to understand because what I'm saying is this: the pride is something I'm extremely susceptible to. I don't want to be vulnerable to it, so I do everything in my power to avoid it. I avoid anything that will give me pride.
You don't have to completely deny good in yourself to eliminate pride. I think that you're scared and you think you need to, but I don't think you need to. Because I think that you're stronger than that. I'm sorry.
No, I cut in on you. I was gonna say, like,
I must have some lag or something.
It all kick. Oh, this book I'm reading. It's a really good book. I don't know. Whenever you read about the saints, it's really interesting. But like again, Saint Silouan, in his own words, he said that, you know, the language of radical humility is considering oneself like the worst of all, not trusting one's own judgment, of spiritual state, and like refusing to rely on any sense of personal righteousness. So, but it's not self-hatred or denial of reality. It's sort of like discipline of perception. You don't take your inner evaluation of like your own goodness as reliable. You just don't trust yourself. You know, you don't trust the inner dialogue.
Yeah, I think.
Could it
And
be
like,
self-sabotaging?
I think if it's self-hatred, it can. And I think that's the thing that I struggle with not doing when it's like I decide that I see no good in myself. A lot of the problem is within that, the thing that I'm learning to not do is to hate myself over that. Because that's prideful.
Yeah, that's a passion. You're disappearing into the ego when you do that.
Yeah, it's prideful for me to hate myself by thinking that I'm not doing any good.
Yeah, you gotta leave that job to us, man.
Yeah, we'll call you out.
Don't worry about it, dude. You're that bouncy blue bollock.
This motherfucker. I hate him.
By the way, Emmett, can you hear me? Is he falling asleep? If he's dreaming, if Emmett's asleep, we can do some sleep ASMR, which will be like this.
He's dreaming of biscuits. He's dreaming of biscuits.
He's dreaming of the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Instead of counting sheep, he counts biscuits.
He's counting little Pillsbury Doughboy jumping over cans.
Yeah, as soon as he came up here, he was like, man, I really want a biscuit. After I had one, I just want another.
Emmett, when you wake up, you will want a biscuit. You will go to McDonald's and press the right buttons.
Yeah, don't trust the kiosk.
Have it as a table delivery. Sit yourself down and prepare yourself for the best moment of your life.
but I will say that like the whole struggle with self, I think Emmett, Kat, you both seen me in that state where I've gotten into this. I've been lost in like self-hatred for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's not. It's detrimental, and I just don't see. And I don't know if you, because you've never voiced this to me in so many words, but I think if I was in that mindset where I couldn't accept that I've done good. I'm not saying I am good. I don't even know, like, I don't think people themselves can be good because God is good and we can't be like God, but we can have good parts and we can do good things. And if I can't perceive that I have done good, then I think that would make me like, you know, it would make me kind of give up. Like, what's the point in things if I can't be good? Like, I can't do good.
Yeah, well, and for me, this is what I tried to do.
Motivation? Is it just motivation?
Well, for me, it's how do I explain this? It's more like when I'm not in the self-hatred mode and I'm just accepting I can't do good, I'm actually basking in what is good. That's what it feels like. It feels like I'm like, it's like a responsibility that's not necessarily taken from me, but it's like, and I think that that's actually bad when I think about it that way. So that's something I have to get rid of too. But it's more like, I like the good things more because I know that whatever good has happened has been done by God, so I know it's perfect.
I was going to say, it's like, I don't think I'm in myself able of doing anything good, but it sort of stops me from looking at myself as good or the things that I do as good. And I suppose it comes back to what you were saying, is like using yourself or allowing yourself to be used as a vehicle for good. So not being responsible for it because only God is good, but if you realize that you can do nothing good, then you're reliant on God. You're reliant on God to do good through you. And I suppose then the real task is on not doing bad and not being, so like, whereas badness or evil could be a distance from that notion. So I'd say a lot of people who think they do good and who see themselves as good are sort of distancing themselves with pride. But if you don't, if you have that ultimate humility, I imagine there's a lot of joy in that, because you're able to look around at what you see good around you, the good things in what you see around you, rather than focusing on yourself. I suppose like prayer, when you pray for other people, you stop thinking about yourself. And there's a great peace and joy in wishing well for other people and asking for God's help with that. You know, it's, I don't know if that sort of connects with what you're saying, but yeah, by relinquishing the fact that you can be good means you're just relying on God and trying to do God's will, because then you're being guided and you're not existing in your own head and in your own ego, which we always end up realizing is completely pointless. Every time we think we're doing the right thing, it always, for me, I'll speak for myself, but every time I think I'm doing the right thing and I'm focused, yeah, I'm doing the right thing, the more I hold on to that, the more things go wrong. Whereas when I let go.
I just see a big difference in being good and doing good things. Like, I know I'm not good, but I know that God can will me to do good things.
There's a book, it's called Father Arseny, and I think it's Pre-Spiritual Father, Prisoner, Pre-Spiritual Father. I don't know if it's a semi-fictional book, but it's about a Russian priest who was an art critic before, and he gets sent into the gulags. But the way he said it is that even in all of those prisons, he saw like a light. There's a light inside each person, and even in like the worst people, there's always still a little flicker. There's still a little spark. I think one of the most beautiful things is watching that get bigger in people, is watching that expand and grow in each other.
So I think, like, in a way, we're just like the physical vehicle that he does good through.
Yeah.
So I think it's okay, but it's okay to see that you are the physical vehicle that helped accomplish that good. Like, for example, this woman that she runs like a food pantry, that she helps a lot of people in my community. Well, she knows, and I know, like, everyone knows, like, she's not doing that. It's God's will that she's doing that. But it is good and it is helping. So I think it's okay for her to feel good about that. Do you?
I don't know. I mean, I don't. It's difficult for me to say that because I don't know the internal state of the person. So I think the easiest way that I can.
I guess I'm more or less asking you to put yourself in that scenario. Like, I know it would be difficult to do, like, because you don't know all the details, but in that type of a scenario where you're a vehicle that is the good is being done through, is it okay to accept that it was done, the good was done through you? It's God's will, but it was done through you.
Yes, baby.
Like, I don't know. These, like, I'm not. That's why I'm just asking. I'm not, like, doing, like, weird gotcha stuff. Like, I don't know.
I know. But this is, if I am the person doing that, then I would just go ahead and say that if any good is being done, then it would be God that's doing it, and I don't know whether or not that I'm doing it. So I'm not going to give myself the credit, or even give myself the credit for being the vehicle that did that.
Like, and most people in that type of situation would give the glory to God for the good thing. But internally, is it okay to, like, feel good about it?
For me, no. Because it builds up pride in me. But, and something I wanted to kind of expand on is what Dave was saying. If I accept that I'm not doing good, and I begin to see the good outside of myself. I'm not focusing on myself. It allows me to see the good in other people and how it is kind of blooming. Like, for some reason, I can perceive that. I don't know why, but ever since I've had that thing that happened to me, I understand what that good is. And I think I kind of feel ashamed of that. I was so stuck in this atheist mindset that I had to literally be shown what good is, like in just the most pure raw way. But I can see that in other people, and I don't like giving myself. I don't see it in myself. It's like it's I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind to it. Maybe I'm just not meant to see it in myself. Maybe that's
I
something
guess
that's
I'm just trying to figure out if this is something I need to change or work on in myself because, like, if I if I've participated in something that I perceive as good, and I feel like it makes me like like feel good and feel like I've helped, that motivates me to do that. Whereas on the other hand, if I feel like I haven't helped, then like I haven't helped and I haven't done anything positive. It kind of in a way discourages me.
So in one respect, if you help people, you're involved in that, then that word communion comes into things. And maybe there's a feeling, like an ontological feeling of quote unquote good when we commune with each other, when we're connected to each other. So like when we're connected to each other, we're closer to each other, we're closer to God. That's what I understand it from talking to my priest, and that's what the function of like confession is when you confess, you know, if you've wronged somebody, you've distanced yourself from others, and in that respect you've distanced yourself from God. So that feeling of communion, if you haven't helped, then there's that disconnect. But when you do help, maybe it's not a quote unquote feeling of good, but maybe it's just a natural feeling of communion with others that you've participated in, and you've looked at your brother or your sister, as it were, and treated them as if you know and loved them. So that maybe that feeling of good is just love.
Yeah.
so. Yeah, well, when you put it like I was about to say, if if I see that something good has happened and I've made someone happy, or say that I've done something that I think has connected me to them in a good way, or in some type of, or I don't know how to explain it, but if I've done something in a positive way, then yeah, I feel happy about it. I don't know whether or not it's good. I guess. Like, I'm happy about it, but I don't give myself credit for any good that's done. So I'm not punishing myself. I'm not like, whipping myself on the back saying, "Oh, I've done, like, there's no way I could do anything good, anything that's good. I'm such a terrible person." I don't do that. I don't think about that. That's not something that I'm really worried about. And
Welcome back, Emmett. Where'd you go?
No, my headset, my microphone was not working. I don't know.
Were you talking?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, you're talking about the feeling of good in a sense.
I guess.
So
I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, because one thing is self-aggrandizing, right? The idea of I did it, thus I deserve the glory or the prize, and that's a very different concept to I'm doing this and I feel really good or at peace by doing it, and I know that it's something good that is happening through me, and that those are different ideas. Like you can have the idea of feeling peace and love and the presence of God in a sense without without the self-aggrandizing portion.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. Like, is that part okay?
I would say I would say it's okay. It's like
depends.
it's like, oh, I'm feeling peace, and people go to you and it's like, no, don't feel peace ever. That makes no sense, right? It's part of the fruits of the spirit.
Well, it's shit. What did I do? Fuck, I didn't mean to do this. But I mean, from it just honestly depends on the person. Like I think that it's if you're
No,
thinking that
if
you're
you
accompanying.
let's say that you let's say that you go to liturgy and you feel good going to liturgy. Will you stop going to liturgy because you felt good about it?
No, I just wouldn't hold that as the feeling, or I wouldn't hold that as the reason I'm going.
No, but it doesn't. That's not the point. The point is you're still feeling the fruits of the spirit. Like there's nothing wrong about it.
But what I'm saying is
There's
this.
the point of the point of the feeling is not to say the glory is mine. The point of the feeling is to feel the presence, which is perfectly understandable. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, the
Yeah,
glory
but
is to God that you felt that way.
Yeah, the glory is to
but
God. So
but
glory
what
is always
I'm
going to be to God.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that for a lot of people, especially me specifically, that if I do that, it makes me feel arrogant, and it makes me feel like I need to continuously try to chase that feeling by any means necessary. It makes me arrogant. Like say that I talk to somebody and I convince them that they should go to liturgy and they become part of the church. Um,
Yeah.
is that, and I feel good about it. Okay, that's
Yeah. You should.
well. What I'm saying is this: I try not to feel like any way of it because I don't think that it's my. I don't think that it's me that did it that brought them there.
Yeah.
Whatever good that they saw in it
The
was
work
that.
is not the work is not yours. You didn't do it. The work is not yours. You know, you didn't do it. And if you are feeling that you're self-aggrandizing yourself by leading people to the church, then you probably not understanding the idea. The idea is you can feel good about it. You can actually feel pretty good about it. But it's
I guess
not
that goes back
you
to
who
that
did it.
like concept of the communion that Dave was talking about.
You feel good for the other person. If you feel
Mhm.
good for the other person, then that's love. Love is feeling good for others. But
Yeah.
like Emmett said, it's where you feel I did that. As soon as you put the I into it, that's when I think it becomes like I did helped that person, rather than like that's an active format, and that's what I would see as self-aggrandizing, whatever. And but when you make it a passive, like this person was helped, or this person is helped or is being helped, but it's not by you. As soon as you make it a passive thing, as soon as it goes on to the other person, like if someone on the street hasn't got food, like this is what I get. I really hate watching people who video it like for YouTube and stuff, and they film themselves giving food and taking homeless people. Whereas like it's like don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. It's nice to know and feel good that that person is not feeling hungry. It's good to feel that that person won't have to beg and do this to get a meal that day. It's feeling good in them, and expressing that love. I think that's love. It's where you live vicariously through the other person, and then it doesn't become egoistic.
Yeah, and what I'm trying to say is that that feeling itself is what starts the triggering of prideful stuff from that. So I just think of it as unimportant.
Yeah, it's the same. That's the best way to do it. I think if you're gonna keep control on your pride, then the best thing is to do something, know it's or hope it's for the good of the other person, and then disconnect from it and let that thing happen of it, and then don't dwell on it. Just get onto the next thing. Pick the next thing you're gonna do.
Yep.
Right. On that note, I'm going to go for a walk because I want to get my steps in for the day, and it's raining, and I've got a class in a bit. But I'll catch you guys a bit. Actually, I'll probably going to listen to this. Yeah, I'll be listening. I'll just be walking through the Highlands in the rain, but I'm going to pop it on my headphones.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Not really. It's a bit miserable out today, but no, I've got to get my steps in because I've got this new like fitness watch. And like last week, I got like so many steps in, and then yesterday I just fell short and all I did was mow the lawn, and that's not enough. I need more. Anyway, I'll see you in a bit. I'll be listening on the.
Hey,
Getting your
stop being prideful.
Getting your steps is good, Dave.
No, I need to get down to 83 kilos. I need to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to be like lifting. In 2 weeks, I've got like this 13. I think it's 13-mile hike to do, and it's going to be horrible. It's going to be really hard. And I just think the more weight I have to honk up that hill, the harder it's going to be. So I'm just let's get it off now and see what's going to happen. Yeah, no, gravity sucks, man. Been fighting it since the day I was
Gravity
born.
sucks.
Let's go.
You can do it. You can do it.
Honest, to be honest, I think going up is easier than going down.
Fucking beat him. I fucking beat him.
Going down is the suckiest part.
Oh, I'm so glad I saw it. Finally, I can go out and
Yeah,
finally I can walk with peace. I can have peace now when I'm walking, not visualizing that bouncing bollock. Anyway, have a good one, guys. See you in a bit.
But what I'm ultimately saying is, like, I have no ability to give any recommendations about how that works or anything. It's like an individualistic thing. If you feel good, like if in me I get prideful about it, and I don't think that it's good that I do that, I can't really recommend somebody.
I'm not talking about being prideful. I'm just talking about letting yourself feel good about something. And I don't, maybe I just have misunderstood you. Like, do you allow yourself to feel good about something, about helping someone?
To feel happy about something good that's happening, yeah. But I don't put myself as the one doing it. And it's like I said, it's like a
if we're gonna be semantic, like, will you let yourself feel good about being the vehicle from which good is done? Will you allow yourself to feel good about that situation? Like, if that person is being helped or being enlightened or whatever the situation is, the positive situation, will you allow yourself to feel some type of happiness towards that positive influence that has occurred?
I don't, because, well, the happiness maybe, but I see that as an emotion that comes and goes. So yeah, I do feel happy about it. It's just I don't really hold on to it.
No, I'm not saying you have to hold on to it. I'm just saying, like, even if it's just a fleeting moment of just like, like, yeah, that happened. Like, just some positivity. Because, like,
Yeah, I have positive things that I think of. Like,
I just feel like the way you're describing it is kind of like almost like a doom and gloom. And, like, I know we're different people, but me personally, like, if that was the mindset I'm constantly in, I would not, like, I would be so discouraged. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I
that
don't
makes
know.
sense.
But maybe it's motivational for you. Maybe that is a motivational feeling for you. I don't know.
It is a motivational because look, there's things like that I can see that it's outside of myself that's good. Like say that I don't know. Like somebody is upset and I've helped them to not feel bad about that anymore. I feel happy about that. I feel good about that. It's just if I focus but the motivation itself is not that feeling. The motivation itself is getting out of the way so more of that can happen. Does that make sense?
No, it makes
How can you
sense.
get out? How can you get out of the way so more that can happen if it's dependent on you?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if I know that you can't let yourself be an emotional crutch for that person or like some type of crutch, but in that situation, if the positivity can only come from you for that moment, is getting out of the way, like doing what's best. And also, take a minute to think about that because I gotta go tinkle and I'll be right back.
Okay. I like this boss fight. This was good.
Do you like the new boss fight?
Yeah, I like this one. I even dodge. What the fuck was that? Oh, I can parry though.
Okay. That makes sense now.
Jesus Christ, what do I be? I can't even fucking dodge. Okay, I can dodge. Okay. It's just iframes. Should probably be trying to... Okay, I get it now. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay. Son of a bitch. Hell, I forgot I need to be thinking here. I need to think for a second.
Why are you thinking?
I kind of forgot what I was supposed to be thinking about because I got distracted.
Got distracted by good gameplay?
Yep.
I'm back. Sorry, there was a hummingbird stuck in my bathroom. It took me a minute.
Hummingbird?
I
Hey, I don't...
had to get a hummingbird out of my bathroom.
That's crazy. The good thing you did. It could...
Kept flying into the window.
Yeah, it's something they do.
All right, I forgot.
The window was open, but it just kept trying to go out of the top, and the top part of the window wasn't open. The bottom part of the window was open, so I had to open the top part.
All right, so what was the question again? I forgot. I got distracted by getting rammed in the face by a giant sheep.
Remember, I'm tired.
Oh,
I
I
honestly
remember.
don't remember.
I think it was, how can you not take credit because it's dependent on you? I don't think that it's actually dependent on me.
No, your action is dependent on you. You have free will.
Yeah. So the action, so the action I take.
So I cut out, so I couldn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Is that the action is dependent on you? That why? How
He's
could
saying
you?
that the action is not dependent on. Well, he said the action is not dependent on me, and I said the action is dependent on you because you have free will.
Well, what I was trying to ask was, let's say the person that you helped is really only trusting in you in that moment, so it is dependent upon you. Like there's like no one else, and it's not your fault, and it's, I guess, honestly not your responsibility to take that on, but in the grand scheme, if you are the only one, and I know this is a kind of an unrealistic example, but if you are the only one that can help in that situation, is it okay to feel good about the positive influence or the positive outcomes?
I think it would be dependent on the person, and it was also like I do think there's instances like that happen that are good. And like some of the things I'm slowly starting to remember what you said. Like I don't think that there's anything wrong with
I'm glad you remember, because I still don't remember.
Well, I think that there are times where people are kind of guided to each other to help each other in specific ways. That they have the tool set to you, that they have that tool set. And a lot of that tool set that they have can help the other person, and is kind of dependent on that person's ability to work through that situation. And I think that there's nothing wrong with that happening. I think it's just dependent on what you get out of the feeling.
Yeah. So like in that situation that I posed, like you're the only person that other person is like trusting to confide in and look to for help. Like, I think that, God knows that and uses that to help that person. So he's using you to help that person. So it is ultimately glory to God for that. But I think that it's okay to have a positive feeling about it happening.
Yeah, I think it's fine for certain people. I just don't think it's good for me. And it's
Yeah,
so it's
no,
real.
it feels like it seems to me that what you're saying is you're just denying yourself from even the presence, because you think feeling good about anything is like wrong for you.
No, I think I can feel happy about it. I just don't hold on to it. I don't think that
Well,
it's
he's
that's
asking
what
you
I
if it's
mean.
okay to feel happy about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying, is that it's okay to feel happy with it. It just depends on what you do with that feeling. If you hold on to it and you use it as a method of boosting your own pride and ego, then that's bad. So it's best, if you feel that, to, enjoy it for the moment, but then to let go of it. So I do feel good about the things that I do. I just let go of it. So
But maybe we all work. Maybe we all just work a little differently. Because, like, for me, it's motivational. So, like, I don't think I feel prideful about it. It motivates me to pursue, I guess, positive outcomes.
Yeah,
because if I feel like I'm negatively, like I'm a negative. Sorry, I'm scratching my nose. If I feel like I'm like a net negative, I'm not going to be motivated like that. negativity does not motivate me. Positivity does. And maybe that's a flaw in myself. I don't know. That's why I'm just kind of like asking questions because I don't know.
No, I agree. I think it's perfectly understandable that if you're gonna be feeling bad about any action, why would you do any action?
Well, because it's not up to that feeling. Because you could do something that's good and make you feel bad.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
But it's
Like there's no motivation on them, right? If every action you make, this is why I said nihilistic. If every action you make is completely useless in towards to you, and it makes any sense, it doesn't make any changes, and it also makes you feel bad. Like, what is the point of making any action? It's a defeatist attitude towards anything. And I know because I've had the specific ideation before a lot of times.
well, okay. So let me explain it in this way. Say that let's say that I get really close to somebody, and I've done something. Let's just say that I have like, I don't know, like my mom. Like I'm really close to my mom, and I've done something pretty terrible that's actually affected her deeply in her life. And the way that I correct that is by doing something that I know won't actually benefit me at all, won't make me feel good. But I still have to do it because it's still the good. It's still the right thing to do.
Yeah,
so the motivation is not the feeling itself, it's the good that comes from it.
But then if you perceive the good that comes from it, is it, like what I'm asking, is it okay to feel good about the good that came?
Yeah, it's fine, and depending on the situation. But there's also things that you have to do that are good that will never make you feel happy that it's happening.
But that's sacrifice, right? At the end of the day, you're doing for a greater good, and it has to do with who you are and the emotional state. You do have to take into account your emotional state. You have to.
And I think in those instances where it's sacrificial, you perceive that, and in a sense, the action itself doesn't make you feel good, but knowing that you were humble enough and not selfish in the sense that you sacrificed, I think it's okay to feel happy about that.
But even within, okay, so say that let's say that I lied to my mom about something, and it's something that if she knows about, it will hurt her very deeply. But, you know, the lie itself has created a circumstance where she's put herself in a position where she needs to know the truth. But to know it, to get out of this situation, you tell her the truth, and it makes her feel stupid, and that it destroys like her concept of a group of people or something, and it affects her in a way that's purely negative, and ultimately is not super important for the grand scheme of things, but it's still the good, it's still the right thing to do. It affects her very negatively.
It's ultimately like a net positive though, because she's not continuing to be stupid. She's not continuing to trust people she shouldn't trust. So she's not going to be further in a bad situation she shouldn't be in. So yeah, it sucks, but for future her, it's actually better.
And I'm saying that even within that, like I've had situations, you know, happen like that where it didn't, but I did it anyways because it's the good right thing to do, and that's on me to do what's good. So even the truth itself can do something that's purely negative and does not actually affect anybody in a positive way, but it's still my responsibility to do it. So I don't rely on that feeling of whether or not I don't rely on the feeling.
Yeah, but it would still be better for everybody if you do it, right?
Not necessarily. It'd be better for me and my connection to God, but it would not be beneficial to them in any sense, except They just know the truth, and what they do with it could be destructive.
But you can't know that because you don't know if like the patterns for those people you informed her about would continue. So by you cutting it off there, telling her the truth, she's not going to be in that situation because she doesn't trust those people anymore. So you're giving her the information to choose for herself what is right for her. So I don't think that is bad.
Well, it can be like, let's say that like it's difficult to explain, but it's a lot of this kind of thing. Like the ultimate thing that I'm trying to say is I don't rely on the feeling. Like it, the point of it is that I don't rely on the feeling. The idea that it could affect her negatively or positively, it's not. That's what happens when you do the good. They decide what to do with that. If you give them the truth, they decide how to apply it. So you're not necessarily responsible what they do with the truth, but the feeling itself of what happens after it, or the feeling that you feel for doing it, it's not important.
I think that what I'm trying to get at is that a net positive, no matter the outcome. Or
Yeah.
no matter, like, so it's okay to feel good. It's okay to feel good about telling the truth because we know that it is net good, net positive for everyone involved.
Well, that's the thing. I don't.
So if we know, like, if we know that it is best to tell the truth, and we're not relying on the specific feelings for the specific situations, and we're just going on the faith that truth is good, then it's okay to feel good that you told the truth. Because we're not relying on feeling. Like, we're not relying on the positive feelings from the specific situation. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's what
It
I'm
does.
ultimately saying. It's like it's fine to feel good,
No,
but what I'm saying is that it's fine to feel good,
No,
but what I'm trying to say is that it's ultimately unimportant what you do with it, unless it's negative, which feeling that you hold on to as your inspiration for doing it, because it can turn into like a prideful seeking of that feeling. So
I think just knowing that it's good can be the inspiration enough to do it.
Yeah, but
knowing
what
that
I'm
it's right, knowing that it's right, and knowing that it's good.
But in this, what I'm saying is this too: like, there's always a timing for truth. There is, like, there's a timing for when you should say something. Sometimes you miss it. Sometimes, and sometimes you miss it.
Would you say as soon as possible is the best time? Like, because I mean, I think so, because you're giving the person the information sooner so that they can make their decisions sooner rather than continuing to look like a fool or continuing to be used or continuing to be like gaslit or manipulated. So you're giving them the information sooner. So, like, I guess in my view, sooner truth is the better truth. Sorry.
We'll say that somebody is, like, say my mom is going through a shitload of stuff, right? She has a bunch of stuff that's piled on top of her. What is the most beneficial thing I can do that helps her through that? Is that telling her the truth about something that's another thing that piles onto it, or is it better for me to help her through that stuff first and then tell her the truth?
I think telling her the truth and supporting her through that truth because later on, how would she feel if she did ever find out that you knew the truth longer than when you told her the truth? Would she feel betrayed by you? And that could ultimately hurt your relationship with her.
It could, and then ultimately you could also tell the truth, and it end up just making her absolutely crumble to the ground, and her not
And then
being
you're
able
there for
to.
her. You're there to help pick her back up.
But some people crumble to the point where there's no help that can be done after that. They just completely fall to the ground. Nothing
But
that
is
you
that
could
on
do.
you?
Not necessarily, but there is timing with that. I think that there's a
Because I
better
think that's
way.
where we have to be like pragmatic about it. Like it's for me, and I know that this is maybe a flaw in me, but I do tend to see the world in a very black and white manner. Like black, white, good, bad, like truth, good, truth sooner, better. I don't know.
Like, I understand what you're saying, because that's the way that I've been for, you know, ever since that experience I had with God. That's what I did. I just did nothing but tell the truth as soon as possible as I discovered it. But I've noticed that when I do that, it affects people in negative ways. So now I try to time it better. So there is ways of understanding when to time truth, but not stack onto it. That's, I think, is important. I think that there's just some people that you can understand the content of how they will react to certain things, and then you try to prepare it in a way that is the easiest for them to process. Because
I think that withholding information could like build a little bit of distrust, and you don't want that between like your loved one.
I think it can,
Like I can't
but
think of any situation where someone would be like what they would come out and tell you, I wish you would have waited 2 weeks and told me. Like I don't.
I've been told that before. I've been told that a few times. So it's just one of those things, like from an experiential thing that have in my own personal experience, that there's always a time for it. You don't have to add to it. If you're lying, if they ask you directly about it, and then you lie about it, then yeah, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. You should just tell the
Omission
truth.
is a form of lying, though.
Omission is, you can.
It is a formal line.
Well, it's
It's a squirrely lie. It's
hold
a little
on.
being a little squirrely. You're being a little squirrely. If you're I'm just trying to make it lighthearted, but like I just think that your responsibility to the person is to tell the truth. And if they do react negatively, you can't take that fault upon yourself. All you can do if they're your loved one is like be supportive, do what they need you to do to help them through that situation. But I do think that your responsibility to them is to tell the truth as soon as you can.
Yeah, as soon as you can. And this is I don't think that the lying of omission is like an intent. That requires more lying to be stacked on top of it to maintain it. If there is a situation, but what I'm saying is this: say my mom continues to go to these people that I know for a fact are unreliable, and that they will steer her wrong. If she continues to do that, then yes, I need to tell her as soon as possible, because I'm allowing them to manipulate her. and that's me omitting my duty to make sure that that's not happening. But if, say that they've already been separated, and what I'm trying to do is help her process some of the other things that's going on in her life, trying not to completely crush her, and I'm just not bringing it up until I know that she could handle it better, then that's not a lie of omission. That's me just waiting to time it better, so it doesn't make the person completely crumble. So it's even the lying of omission requires like a dereliction of duty and allowing those types of lies to continue when it still is in effect.
I think
So
in this scenario that you're bringing up, like, I think if you tell her the truth, it will make her feel more confident in her decision that she's separated herself from those people. Because you don't know, like, in her mind, maybe she's thinking, oh, you know, I can collaborate with these people, I can work with them, I can do this, I can have fellowship with them, whatever. And maybe she's thinking of having them back in her life, but by you telling her the truth that you know of what they are capable of, then maybe she will feel more confident and steadfast in her decision to omit them from her life. So
yeah,
I just think that it's a really big picture here.
yeah, in that
Like
situation,
I understand that you feel like a duty to protect her, but protecting is not the same as, I guess, coddling in a way. For lack of a better word, my brain's not working like full capacity right now. I'm pretty tired. But being too gentle with a person could be to their detriment.
yeah, and I think if it's something that's a continuous thing that's happening at that moment, that it should be corrected immediately, which is something I do every single time. But if it's something that is ultimately, if it came to that, then yes, I would say something. But it's also dependent on what is occurring at the moment. It's all dependent. That's what I mean by the timing of it. So if, like, let's say that something, my mother is going through a lot of shit right now, and I had just discovered that there's these group of people that she's been interacting with for a while are liars, and they've just been lying to her, and they've been manipulating her to provide something to them. And something then immediately after I've discovered that happens, something extraordinarily tragic happens. And she's not even interacting with those people anymore. And she's mostly staying off to herself, and I'm trying to help her get through this tragedy that's happened. That would be the thing that takes priority. And then if it comes up to the point where she might be starting to go back to interact with those people, that would be the time to tell her before that happens. So it's not, I wouldn't think it's coddling. It's just understanding the limits of the person in front of you. It's all dependent on the situation. And that's why I think it's always timing based. And the truth just being wielded haphazardly can deeply affect and change people, and even can make them not trust you.
I'm not saying haphazardly. I'm saying that you have to be mindful in how you do it and how you present it.
Yeah,
You
I
have to be presented.
never
Like
said
there's a higher
never said
duty.
haphazardly, and I think that by withholding the information, there could be more detriment to the relationship than telling it, as you said, haphazardly.
I just think that it's individually
I
like
guess we
it.
just see it differently, and I don't know. I guess that's okay. I guess we just see it differently because I
don't think we
I
see
don't
it.
know.
I don't think we see it that differently. It's just, I think that stacking more stuff on people at a time of tragedy or a time of extreme stress or strain can send people into wild spirals. That is your responsibility that you did that. Even if that's the way they choose to react, you can be aware of the person and understand how they would react to it.
Their reaction is not your responsibility.
It is to some extent. Because for instance, if let's say I want to go to a bunch of Protestant panels and stuff and just absolutely fucking try to just continuously dunk on them, not listen to anything that they're saying, just absolutely wielding the truth that I think I have and just cut them down immediately without any sort of discernment and what would be correct at guiding them to what is the truth. I am responsible for the people that turn away from it and use me as an example of why they would never go to the church and find the truth.
I'm not talking about the manner in which you present truth. I'm talking about the timing in which you present truth. And those people on those Protestant panels, I'm assuming they would be strangers that you don't really know. So your responsibility to them is a little bit different than the responsibility you have to your loved one, like in this scenario, to your mom. So I think this is just like a completely different scenario that you're bringing up.
Yeah, they're different.
They're different, but the idea, what I'm talking about, there's
But
timing
like,
and
we're
methods.
talking about timing.
Okay, well, yeah, I understand that. And what I'm saying is that there are bad times to use the truth in a way that is not beneficial to anyone.
I think in the scenario you're presenting of like the panels, it's not really a timing issue. It's a like method of delivering the truth.
Yeah, the
So
timing
like
is
you
a
said,
method.
you said you're going. Okay, well, what I'm saying is, like you said, you're going on these panels and continuously trying to dunk. You're not listening to anything anyone else has to say. You're basically spurging and not listening to anything they're saying. So you go in completely closed-minded and arrogant. You're being arrogant in your truth. That's the method I'm talking about. I'm not talking about timing, because like timing, I just don't really see the timing as a factor in this scenario, because the timing in a scenario for a panel is really just whenever the panel happens, right? It's not like, well, I know this information, I need to go tell these strangers that I've never met, that I don't even know who exist. Like, there's no way you could tell them before you actually join the panel with them. So what I'm talking about is timing of something that you know, like if you withhold information when it could have been given earlier, is what I'm talking about.
And what I'm saying is that I think maybe we're just miscommunicating what we mean by this. Because I think, ultimately, I think that the timing is a type of the method that you use. Because if you time truth at the correct time, it will hit differently. And the method, and in that method, it's part of like the tool set. So it's kind
in
of
your
like,
example for the panel, how could you have been withholding information from people that you don't even know, that you did like?
because I know the truth of where God is in His presence. So that's
Yeah, but that
something that
doesn't mean that
everybody
you can.
everybody should
Like a
know
more
that.
personal story.
I understand that, but you're
I'm
cutting
sorry,
out.
I
If
cut
that was
out.
the case, even if that was the case and you know that, that doesn't mean that it's your it wouldn't be your responsibility to let them know in us either.
It is my responsibility to let
Like,
them know, but it's not my
No, it isn't.
responsibility how
Not
they react to
necessarily.
it. It's not necessarily it's not my responsibility how they react to it if I do my due diligence and time it and use the proper method.
But going into a panel and like spurging and trying to dunk on them, that's the method I'm talking about. And that's not going to be an effective method if it pushes people away from the goal that you entered trying to achieve.
Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. That's why I've used this example as like even within like a personal thing with my mom or something. Like it's the
I just
method
don't
that I
think it's
use.
equivocal.
Well, I think it's equivocal in the sense of the describing what the concept and how to use truth, because it can apply very similarly in both scenarios.
But I don't
So
think it's equivocal in timing.
it's equivocal in timing because if I'm able to go to that panel, say I keep going to that panel, I work with what they're saying, I'm trying to answer their questions in the best faith that I possibly can. A handful of them start becoming interested in actually asking good faith questions. I guide them through that argumentation. They go, that makes a lot of sense. How can I find more of this? You go to the church. Then I've done my duty. I've done my duty in that situation.
In that scenario, you weren't entering that panel and just spurging and dunking on them, because if you had, they probably wouldn't be receptive to anything you've said. So you've probably entered that panel in a more respectful manner, having a conversation with these people that they trust that they can have a conversation with you. You're not going in bad faith. You're not going in totally closed-minded to having a conversation.
Yeah, and what I'm
So
saying is that
that's more the method I'm talking about, is like the approach.
yes, and that's what I'm talking about too when it comes to the mom, is if I am going there for the pure purpose of just telling the truth and I'm not giving a shit about anything else that's going on, then that's bad. That's not actually helping anything. That's me adding something on top of it.
I never said not to give a shit about the outcome, but I think that the outcome could ultimately be exponentially worse if you withhold the information from your mom.
Yeah, you have to have good timing with it. You can't allow things to continue in a negative way. Oh, like you can't.
I don't like. I guess I'm just trying to say it's not about the timing. It's about the way of which you deliver it, the support that you give upon delivering it.
Yeah, I think maybe this is where the miscommunication's happening. Like, say that big tragedy happens, and at the end of it, I've helped her work through it. I've kind of gotten her to a place where she can respond better to it. I'm like, look, at the end of the conversation, I'm like, look, I'm glad that you've gotten through this, and I need to tell you something that might hurt, but you need to know this so that this doesn't keep happening. I think that's where we're miscommunicating. That's what I'm talking about when it's timing.
But you don't know. You don't know in her mind when she's going through this downward spiral. She could be struggling with the fact that she's cut all these people out. She could be struggling with that. And if you had given her the information about their true motives and what they were actually doing, she wouldn't be struggling with that. So that's another facet to this situation that has to be considered.
Yeah,
So if you withhold that information, you could be doing more harm to her, because if she had that information, maybe she could get over things more quickly. Maybe she could heal a little more quickly if she sees what was actually going on. If she was manipulated, if she was like continually lied to, if she was continually used, like if she sees that that's what was happening, she could feel better in her decision of separating herself from that situation.
Right, and those are two different kind of circumstances, right? That would be her being upset about what.
But you wouldn't know if she hadn't communicated that to you.
Yeah, and that's true. But it's ultimately like what is put in front of me, and how can I deal with what's in front of me to then be able to get to that. So what's being
in that
put?
Scenario that
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I would say that I can only deal with what's placed in front of me. So if what's placed in front of me is something that has nothing to do with that, and I'm trying to support the mother through this, and then I'm trying to do that so that I can time this truth better at the end of that conversation, or even maybe, after that conversation is really draining, everybody's tired, go to bed, wake up in the morning, then I'll come back, we can talk about that thing the next day. So I can't understand the internal structure, and or the internal struggles that's going on. I can only deal with what's in front of me, and then reveal the truth as best I know it, as quickly as I possibly can, but making sure that I'm not just stacking stuff on top of the person.
I understand where you're coming from in that, but like after the fact, if you found out she was having that internal struggle and you could have helped her more quickly by giving her the truth more quickly, how would you feel about that? Would you have wished you had given her the truth in a more timely manner?
I would probably just say I didn't know everything that was going on, and there was no way that I could, so I did the best that I could do in that situation with the knowledge that I had.
So I guess in this, like in that, I'm just saying, like, to me, it would just be better to just tell the truth as soon as you knew it.
Yeah, it's just, I just think there's a delivery, the method. That's kind of what I mean. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I think that within that, it can actually end up causing more problems or stacking up things. I'm not saying to just like let them be living in a lie for as long as possible when you could be telling them the truth and making sure that nothing else occurs because of that lie. It's more of I need to tell the truth as soon as possible, but I also need to be present with the person and be a son. I have to be a son. I had to help support my mother through that, and then deal with the next thing. I can only deal with one thing at a time. I can't deal with 5 things at a time. I can't deal with 2 or 3 things at a time. I have to deal with them one at a time.
I don't know.
But I understand what you're saying. I just think it's difficult because you don't actually know when the good timing is for it. You don't know what bad could happen for withholding it. But you ultimately have to get to this point where you can understand that you're doing, as long as your intention is to do the good and do as much good as soon as possible. It relies on the discernment of when to do what.
I guess, like, if you think about it, like maybe we all just have different approaches, and I guess people who know and love you will know what type of a person you are and what type of approach you have. If you're more of a gentle person, or if you're more of a straightforward, like just facts, no nonsense, like
Yeah.
no gentleness, just
Yeah,
real.
and then,
I guess, and I guess like different people will react differently to that. There will be some people who they want that gentle person to be the person that they rely on, but then there will be some people who want that straightforward person who just gives the facts. They'll want that to be their person who they rely on. So I mean, I guess in a sense it's
right.
to the other person's benefit. They choose who they want to rely on, right?
Well, it's also like a discernment of the individual. If I know that the person is facts based and just wants to work through this stuff quickly and efficiently, then guess what I do? I immediately tell them the truth. We work through it very quickly. It's not something that really, if the person doesn't really just crumble to the ground and there's no ability for me to help them at that point, it's just, bam, 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 we're done. But a lot of humans are way more complicated than that. So I do
Or
try
maybe
to.
this is just my tism. I can't change myself based on other people. So I'm just like, if you're looking to me for comfort, you're gonna get the facts, and that could be a flaw in me. I don't know. I guess it probably is because I can't soften myself for
I don't think it's I don't think it's a flaw. I think it's just different character traits. But
it probably is. It probably is.
but what I'm saying is this is that that's the kind of person I am. I prefer things to just work logically and quickly. I don't like dwelling on these things. I want it to just be boom, 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 we're done. I don't have to deal with it anymore. We've worked through it. I understand the truth. We both know where we stand. That's it. That's what I prefer to happen. But there are people that you can't do that with, and that will either A, resent you for it and never trust you again, so they're more susceptible for other people to drag them into another situation like that, and just not believe you when you come to that truth because they just don't want to take it because you didn't handle it correctly the first time. And then there's people that will just go through that.
But that's not your responsibility.
It is the responsibility if I know that I can treat them in a way that helps them more over the future.
That seems to me like you're just being prideful. It's like, oh, I should have made them feel in a different way. But
no, I should have guided them better.
But
what I'm saying is that it's also
if I tell somebody, hey, I don't know, I like you, and the person is like, I don't. It's not my responsibility that they don't. Like, maybe I could have made it a different way, but at the end of the day, they are a person.
Well, yeah, that's a different kind of scenario, though. That's what I'm talking about is like the interpersonal like relationships people have. Like if that's something that occurs, I'm like, I don't even waste time. If I like somebody, I'm almost immediately say it, unless I'm struggling with like not wanting to like somebody. So like, then in just a general sense. So like it's.
How do you deal with like going back to the timely truth conversation? Like if you like ultimately end up giving the information to the person, and in giving them the truth, you tell them, well, I've known about this a couple weeks. That could and probably will make them distrust you a little bit for not telling them as soon as you could. Even if your reasoning is, I was trying to protect you, you were going through some shit. You know what I mean? Like, does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's where it comes where it's dependent on the person. Like I have to understand that person and already be a part of that like interpersonal relationship to know that that's the way they're going to feel about it, and then that's the way I would perform it. My default is just immediately say it, work through it. That's my default. But if I do that and it turns out that they're reacting very negatively to it, and they're becoming untrusting, they don't trust me anymore because of the method that I deliver the truth, then I will immediately correct and try to approach it differently so that they can absorb it better.
So in this scenario, let's say that, like, in your opinion, in your viewpoint, you withholding the information until they got through a current situation they were in was positive for them because it let them work through their stuff, and then you got to like deliver the blow of this secondary crap that was happening. So, and to you think that was better for them, you think they reacted to that better, but ultimately they end up distrusting you. Is which way would have been better? Like, if you could go back and redo it, would you have told them as soon as possible? Or would that be selfish for you to say, man, I should have told them as soon as possible because it would have been net positive for you, but net negative for them?
I think that if that person feels that way, the mistake on my part. I misread them, and I hold the responsibility for not telling the truth sooner.
Okay. I can accept that.
So that's why, like, a lot of the conversations that I have with people is kind of like testing their limits, seeing where, and this is just something that I do by like second nature. I don't even realize I'm doing it half the time. It's just something that I do naturally because it's something I've had to do to like survive in the world. So it's, you know, I do this stuff to try to test their limits so that I know how they will react based on what I tell them and how I time it and how I deliver it. So yeah, like if there's somebody that said you should have told me that sooner, now I don't trust you, I go, yeah, you're right. I misread the situation and I misread you and what you wanted from me. And not just that what you wanted from me, but what you needed.
Okay, I can accept that. Emmett, did you say that you shouldn't care what anyone else feels?
No, I'm saying that it's not your responsibility.
I'm just asking because Abe is saying in the chat that you said that you should never care what anyone else feels.
That's not what I said. That it's not your responsibility to protect. Like, if I'm gonna tell you, I don't know, if it hurts your feelings that it's morning because you're very sleepy, but you have to wake up, and I'm like, hey, it's morning, and you're like, I wish you told me that 7 days later. It's not my
Well,
responsibility.
you should all feel bad. You should all feel bad for me when I have to wake up. I'm a sleepy girl, and I hate waking up. I hate it. I hate waking up. I hate it.
Yeah. No, but what I mean is, let's say that I have to tell you something that is true, right? Even in job or any place, like if it's something I have to say that it's true, there are moments in my life that I've been really unhappy about what I'm gonna say, but I have to, and I know that it's even that your reaction is not my responsibility. You have you can take it. Hopefully you'll take it as good as possible, but again, it's not my responsibility if you don't. My duty is to do what is correct in a sense. And I get elders like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to deliver the news that is gonna be better for people.
Right.
But
is it a little bit is it a little bit prideful to think that it is your responsibility to kind of control how someone's going to react to something? Is that prideful?
Yeah, that's what I think. It's a little bit prideful because you don't have a way to like you're trying to control them at that point. You're not. You have to accept that
you're
people
kind of manipulating the situation yourself, and like maybe for what you perceive as positive, that's why you're doing it, but you're still doing it.
Yeah, that's the way that I see it. You would still be trying to manipulate the situation. And I'm not trying to like, again, I was the one saying you should be able to feel good about doing things that are good. Because I think feelings are important and people usually misread them or like they disregard feelings because they sometimes you get hurt really badly with feelings.
That's why it's better just to not have.
No, I don't think it's better because you want to have feelings.
I have no feelings.
I've never had a feeling a day in my life.
Floating through life, numb, completely numb.
Teddy Bear and Miss Cat are having a feel about feelings right now. This is the copious amount of cope that I ever heard. If I had heard cope.
Well, this is something that I will say.
A day in my life.
This is something I will say though. I think that there is a pride that you can have in thinking that you must reveal the truth in the instant that it occurs to you to do it. Like the second that it's always like, I don't think that it's like, say that like, once again, like somebody is going through something horrible, or say that you're say that you're in the trenches with your boy next to you, and you're having to fight this war. This is a really intense situation. The grenades are flying everywhere. And then you turn to your boy and said, "Hey, sorry about this, but I fucked your mom last night." Like, I don't like that's not great. It's not a good thing to do.
I would be like, well, at least he says the story, you know?
I think you have to do that for the meme.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, well, yeah. At that point, you're gonna die. You're very likely to die. So, yeah. Just let you know that you should call me daddy, and then you charge.
Shut up! Don't say it again. It's Cholo Church.
This is the Cholo Church method.
The power of the Cholo, yeah.
Would you think it would be? I guess I'm just.
Like, I understand both sides when it comes to these. These are very interesting situations. Like, there are reasons why you would lie, where because there's a higher duty. It's more of yeah, I do understand. I understand that. That makes sense.
Well,
do you guys think that? Sorry, I've got a teaching of it. I was walking. I heard this. Do you think good? I know it's Kat. You said you see things are very black and white, and that the truth, more or less, should be told at the time. Without any delay. Do you think that in their case that didn't happen, and the truth was told at a later point, that could be for a greater good in the long run? Do you think that could be a possibility?
A greater good? Yeah, I think so.
I think that it could breed mistrust. I'm not saying in the very instance. I'm also. I guess I didn't clarify this. Like, you should get all of the facts. So as soon as you hear what you're told is the truth or you perceive as the truth, don't just accept that as the truth. Like, make sure you are right before you go and present this to the person that it's going to affect.
Say it was a deeper issue. Say it was between two people, very close people, not necessarily a mother. And so, like, I'll use a personal example. I won't go into detail, but say you told a lie to someone you really loved, and say at the time you told a lie, you were asked a direct question. So I know you guys were saying, if somebody asks you straight, you should tell them. Let's say in this instance you didn't tell that person, and you did. You unequivocally lied to that person, and then you left it a very, very, very long time. And then years later, the person didn't ask you, but they asked you what was wrong, and the guilt and the weight of the guilt of that lie all those years ago weighed down on you so hard, and then you broke down, and then you literally broke down through the guilt of it, and then they asked you what's wrong, and at that moment you made the decision, knowing what you could lose through telling the truth, made the decision to tell the truth, and at that point were forgiven. So there was the mistrust that you talk about. In that instant, there would have been anger, there would have been resentment, there would have been a lot of things to work through. But in the long term, after that fact, that something greater was built from that, and that the forgiveness, the compunction, those things working hand in hand, actually built a bigger trust than was ever there in the beginning. Like, what would your opinion be on that? Is that possible? Or, what do you think about that?
I mean, I'm not saying that it's not possible. Like, relationships and how people react to things are going to be different. Like, each interpersonal relationship, in a sense, is going to be different. But I think that you have punished yourself by holding on to this for so long that you may have negatively affected the relationship unknowingly. Like, if it's gotten to the point to where your partner or your loved one can tell that there's something really negatively affecting you, then this could have potentially, like, the guilt that you're feeling could potentially have had a negative effect on the relationship as well. So it could have potentially been even better had you told the truth sooner.
True. Or it could have been, and this is where I think Elder was coming in. It could have been potentially worse. So I think, is it an absolute? Do you think?
But worse for whom?
For
both of
everybody.
you.
What do you mean for everybody?
For both parties in the situation. So it could be worse for both people. It could create a situation that was more damaging to both in the long run if you were to accumulate it, rather than. So it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be the moral thing to lie at that moment. But in terms of the outcome of it, you could say more good came possibly later. But you needed the. Well, how can I explain this? You needed the shit on the windscreen to clean off to be able to see through the windscreen even more clearly. That's a horrible analogy, but I don't know if you can see what I'm saying.
Oh, it makes sense what you're saying. I don't know. I think that it's good. It's great if
you have such a lie. Sorry, go ahead.
I've talked a lot more than you have tonight.
If you have such a lie that you have to hold on to it, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I say stuff and I don't remember it. Okay, there's a lot of time I say a couple things and I just don't remember it. And I don't mean necessarily lie. Sometimes it's like I can say something like yes and I don't remember it. But if it's something so important that you hold to it for years, all the way to the way of breaking you, like it seems that it's something like it seems that you didn't do it for the other person, you did it for yourself in a way.
Completely, yeah. And
so
for
it
the
would
other
be better for you, not for the other person. That's
it could be
completely
possibly,
egotistical.
Well, I kind of, this is where I kind of see where Elder's coming from. I don't see it black and white. And again, because it's anecdotal to an extent. Yeah, you could say that the reason that you didn't tell someone at that point is because maybe you didn't want to be responsible for the outcome afterwards.
Well,
So yeah,
it would
cowardly.
be
It was
the reason
cowardly
the reason you didn't tell, and then the reason you finally did tell would both be selfish reasons. They would be for yourself.
unless it were through love, unless you were to a point. But
the loved one had to bring it out of you. They had to actually ask. In this situation, they had to say something's up. What's going on?
It's difficult. I don't want to go into too much detail, but what I was going to say, if it was something that came from love for the other person, that broke you, then it wasn't necessarily for your own good, because what you essentially were risking, if you were going to tell that person, was it would have been the initial outcome, but it would have also been freeing that person from that responsibility of being with somebody who's carrying that eventually. I mean, none of it's morally good, but then I guess this is where, like, when you see stuff where people have pew-pewed people out in Africa and have like done whole families, and then the person who did it will come back to the village that they did it to, and then like the mother of the children, the husband will forgive that person. I suppose this is like where I wonder what component forgiveness has. Once you step outside of purely the individual telling the truth to another person, if it hurts the other person and the outcome of that is forgiveness, isn't that meaningful, in a respect that both parties are able to heal through something like that? And that
I never said there's no forgiveness in it. My stance is just that it's better to tell the truth as soon as possible.
Again,
I agree.
If for example I got to a point in which I see a girl, and like the idea of the girl who was burned, and I say, hey, you're still beautiful even though it's probably her face got completely destroyed. I would I don't think I will hold to that to the point of 10 years later I have to go back to that person and be like, you know, Rattan, that I told you were beautiful. I need to tell you the truth now. It's, you know, I think it has to be something greater.
The degree of the lie.
I'm not talking about degrees of lies.
The degree of lies.
Well, I think the primary point that I'm kind of making is like, say that, I don't know, like there's two people, one person has lied, and that if they immediately tell that person the lie, what happens is, let's say that the person, you know, ends themselves and the other person because of the timing and how it's all happening right then at that moment. It's all in front of them. Now,
Yeah, but it's not your responsibility for the actions they took.
yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you had waited maybe a week later, then it would not have happened in that way. Or maybe you've
No,
even
you
put
don't know
yourself in a
that.
safer position where you could defend yourself against it.
I'm not saying to put yourself in a harmful situation to tell the truth. That would be crazy. I think we are given the sense of self-preservation. So no, I wouldn't advocate for telling the truth that's going to get you murked, but like
Telling
Well, you
the
see,
truth ain't easy.
yeah, this is what I was saying is that actually in that situation, I don't think it actually matters.
what?
I don't think it actually matters that that happened. Like ultimately, you've told the truth. What happens is the other person's reaction, but that's not like. What I'm trying to say is this: is that there are times where you have to tell the truth and you have to put yourself at risk, and that's just part of it. But there's also times where the risk isn't even necessarily to yourself. So within that, we can all agree that it doesn't really matter to that point what the other person's reaction is. But when it comes to the context of, say, I want to tell this person the truth no matter what, and it doesn't matter about the consequences whatsoever. If I go up to somebody and tell them, you
How
know,
can you know? Like you can't know before you tell the person the truth that they're going to go and end 3 people or whatever. Like you can't know that, so you can't put that on yourself. You can't
Yeah,
know,
that's
like you cannot know that that's going to be their reaction. You may be able to know that they're going to take it pretty hard, but you can't know what they're going to do because that's being empathetic, and empathy's fake and gay.
yeah, and that's kind of what I've been saying. I think we generally agree. It's just that interpersonal, like, built up relationships that have a lot of things that have happened in it, and you are just becoming like a Christian, or you're just trying to figure out the methods in which you need to use. There's better timing when it comes to telling somebody who's not a Christian the truth.
Yeah, like not Christmas. It's a terrible
I,
time.
that
Anyway,
is,
I'm off, guys. I'm gonna go teach. God bless you all. See you in a bit.
See ya.
God bless Dave.
Christmas is a terrible time to tell them about Christ. What?
To tell the truth.
Yeah, have you not seen that the I think it's a YouTube video. I don't know if that's what he was talking about. There's a YouTube video of an Orthodox priest saying, like, yeah, don't lie to your kids about Santa Claus. Tell them about tell them about the real Saint Nick.
No, what I meant was, yeah, it's like if somebody's sitting down and they're having a nice carol service in a Protestant church, you don't just run in with
Oh,
your
yeah.
Orthodox Bible and go, listen, guys, that's what I mean. Anyway, see you later. Have a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not a great time. But even then, I think that there are people that we all know and love that are not Christians and don't actually receive truth in the best possible way, and there's a timing that you can do with it that makes it
I mean,
where they will
I have
accept the fullness of the
confluence.
truth.
I mean, I
Mhm.
have confluence. I love confluence. I tell him he's a witch and a warlock, and that
Yeah.
then he better repent, and then I You know, as they love him.
Yeah, but I'm saying that
But if you, if you, I don't know, I'm really struggling with this. If you withhold truth until you find a quote unquote better time, are you in a sense just prolonging suffering? Whereas if you had just told them while they were going through this other stuff, maybe everything could be worked through like simultaneously and the suffering wouldn't be prolonged. Like, I'm just trying to understand like what is the better approach here.
okay, so let me create this scenario real quick. Say that a friend comes to you and they're really talking about like I really don't want I don't like this life anymore. I don't think any of it means anything. I just want to disappear for the world. I want to, end it. And the first thing you do is go, well, that's a sin. You can't do that. That's self-murder. And that's all you say. Then you've not done anything to help that situation. You've told them truth, but you've not actually helped them with what they need in that situation, which is more than likely they need a friend and they need to talk through something.
It's important to tell them that truth, but
yeah, but you can't open up with it.
There's a thing of like tactfulness in telling them that message in maybe not the same words, but you are going to do it. Like, that is an urgent situation, so you're going to do it as soon as possible. And you may even have to get other people involved, like a family member, or if you're sensing that it is, an actual like probable threat and not just someone crying out for help, that it actually could be a real threat, a real something that actually they're thinking about doing, then that, as a friend, it's your responsibility to, one, stand with them, to notify someone who can help them if they don't have a loved one who can help them. Then three, you would have to report that, like, not saying legally, but like in my heart, like morally, I would have to report that. I have to help them. I can't not help them with that. And I want to help them as soon as possible. So telling them that truth, that they shouldn't think like that, they can't think like that, that you are there for them, you are going to stay with them and help them figure out solutions, you're going to help them, like, that's what's important, and it's in a timely fashion. It's not like, all right, well, let's just talk for, how say, like, well, you're talking to them for a few days, you're trying to talk them down out of this, but you're not really giving that truth message. You're just kind of being a little gentle with them. Like, if it's a person who's not a Christian and they're not really familiar with, I don't know many people who wouldn't be familiar with that being like a sin, but it is important that you let them know that, and that you care about their soul, and that you're there to help them, and you want to help them get better, and you don't want something bad to happen to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just think that it's important to tell them right then.
Yeah, and this is
so I don't think timing and approach are really the same thing, because I think timing is urgent, especially in that situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm ultimately kind of talking about. Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, and this is probably a benefit that I have because I was an atheist for a long time. If I was in that mindset and somebody immediately came up to me and said that I'm not going to let you do this because it's a sin and I don't want you to go to hell, I would tell them to fuck off. Leave me alone. I don't want to even talk to you because you're not here for me. You're here for your God. That's how I'd react immediately. Because what I would want for that person to do is to be there for me.
And that's what I'm saying, is that your responsibility is to be there for them.
Yeah. So when it comes down to it, in my opinion, there are circumstances where you giving the truth could be damaging and actually cause someone an immense harm. When if you approach it differently, say that you actually are active, you're like, hey, I'm going to sit here and talk to you, I'm going to call a doctor, and I'm not going to let you leave until I know that you're somewhere that somebody's going to keep an eye on you if I can't do it myself. And even then, I don't think that I can trust myself being around you because I can't keep an eye on you 24/7. So we're going to stay here. I'm not going to let you leave, and you're going to deal with that. And then I'm going to come visit you every day, and then I'm going to start talking about this. Then I'm going to start trying to help you work through that.
Even if you're an atheist, like if you sat with them and you gently explained to them that you care about them, you care about their soul, you're going to stay with them, like, I think that would be comforting for them that you care so much about them, even if they don't agree with your Christian beliefs, that you care that much that you are going to stay with them and you care so much about their soul, that I think that would mean a lot to you. So I don't.
Well, I'm saying
I
that.
just don't really see this scenario.
Well, I'm saying that is. Oh, I just noticed it actually tells me how much progress I've made with this boss fight. But anyways, I'm saying that that if you actually notice and interact with these atheists, that they are so immensely against God that if you were to approach them in any circumstance like that, that they would immediately reject it because they don't think that they're actually doing something for yourself. They think that you are a brainwashed person that's just doing stuff because they think somebody told you to do it. So
So even if you explain to them that you love them so much and you care about them so much and that you understand that they're not Christian, but from your worldview that this is what the truth is, and that you care about them so much that you are determined to keep them safe, you still think they'd push you away in that scenario? I don't know. I've never interacted with an atheist. I have never interacted with an atheist. So I don't know.
I'm saying a lot of them would. A lot of them would immediately, once you start bringing up God, will just immediately reject everything that you're saying and not listen to a single word that you have to say because they don't believe that you're present with them. They think that you're just there because you think you have to be. And that's not, that is something that...
So their hate for religion would outweigh the immense love that you have for them.
They wouldn't know whether or not that's real because they think that the person is brainwashed who's trying to describe that stuff to them. They think that they have a sense of love that's not some...
Would they be your friend if they thought you were a brainwashed person?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that are friends with people like that. Like I'm an atheist. I've been friends with atheists most of my life, and I've slowly tried working them towards this. And I've dealt with people that have ended themselves. But what I'm saying is this: is that the best method that I've had with dealing with people like that is not worrying about revealing what are the harsh truths that they need to know within that moment. They're already dealing with every kind of harsh truth that they have within their framework that they're dealing with. And the best way to deal with that is to say that, this is not what you should be doing. This is not, we need to worry about this first. This is you having a breakdown. You're not well right now. We need to get this situated. And then after that begins the process of actually like having real conversations with them and not just saying that you're there because that's where the immense love will come through. They have to have time to understand that it's not you just using this concept of love that's been given to you by the Bible. They're trusting that you the person, truly care about them. That's what's important. Because when they get to that state, there's two types of people that get to that state. There's the one that don't give a shit whether or not you care, and those people you'll never know when this happens. So they're not even a part of the equation. And then there's the people who do this who don't want to do it, but feel like this is just the point where they've got to do something, because it doesn't really matter in the end of things. At the end of all of this, it doesn't actually really matter. They just need to take care of it now. They're suffering too much. They have too much shit going on in their life. They've lost almost everything in their life at this point, or they've never built anything with their life. And they're just at that point where it's like, I don't care. I'm just hitting the game over button. Like it's mostly because I don't feel like anybody gives a shit about me or cares about what the struggles that I'm going through is. And in that method, if you try to use the Bible and try to quote scripture to them, and this is what Protestants do, and this is why. But anyways, when you do that kind of thing, they're not believing that you're there for them. They believe that you're just there to create more of themselves. Like they think you're trying to make a bigger cult. That's what they think. So the truth in itself, the most important truth that you could ever give somebody, there is a time and place for it, because you have to understand that the person in front of you is not just a machine that takes input and does an output. They're not just a machine. They have their own will. They're their own individual person. They have a chaotic emotional state. You have to be able to work through that so that they can better receive the truth. It's a battle. It's a battle to get to that point where they can actually receive that truth. And it's complicated. It takes a long time. And if you just say it, it's not going to affect them at all. It's going to actually put them more against you.
I don't really think saying things is going to help them anyway.
For some of them won't, because a lot of the people that get to that point where they're just like, nothing really means anything. I think I'm happy that I can choose where this ends. And you'll never know that anything is going to happen with those types of people, because they're just going to disappear. So with them, there's no real help. But there are people that just want somebody to give a shit about them. They just want somebody to love them for who they are. They just want to be loved. And in that, there is a method of not only helping them through that, but also guiding them to the truth, to help them understand that this is not what life is. This isn't just one big waste of time. This isn't just one big, well, if everything doesn't work out, then I'm a failure and there's nothing I can do about it, so I might as well hit the game over switch. That's not what this is. There's greater meaning to everything that happens. But it takes time, and it takes slow revealing of the truth.
I think we got a little derailed on the truth conversation here. I understand what you're saying with that, but in that scenario, you didn't tell a lie, or there's not a lie that's been told. So I was more or less in this conversation talking about withholding truth as far as like from like a person, some scenarios that have happened. It's a little bit different than what you're talking about, and I can't really explain it, but to me, in my mind, it's a little bit different than the truth that you're talking about.
Well, what I'm saying is that the argument is that the thing was that I'm kind of attacking when I'm saying this is the lie of omission, because that's a lie of omission. That's you being present with the person, trying to help them through that, but not telling them the truth and the facts of the matter of what's going to happen if they do that.
I think if they know you and they are your friend and they know you to be a Christian, that they will know that that is what you see as the truth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
so it's not really a lie of omission. It's not really a lie of omission if it's a known, right? It's known.
Well, it's known, but it's also not being told and repeated to them at that moment where they would truly need to understand it at that exact moment. They'd have to know that. That would be the ultimate reason. It is an omission because it's not you. It's not you directly telling them the truth right then where it truly matters. That's you avoiding it.
But I think them as your friend, if they care about you and trust you and try to have understanding with you, that they know that is your worldview, and they, if they are open to being your friend, even though you're a Christian and they're an atheist, I don't see such a detriment in you telling them that you love them so much and that you care about their soul so much. Like, I don't see a detriment in that. I just don't. I don't. But like I said, I've never dealt with atheists. I don't know how it works. So.
It's just it's complicated, right? And I don't know. It's
I'm not talking about that type of truth. I'm talking about truths in interpersonal relationships. And I do think that there are lies of omission. And I do think they can be detrimental.
yeah, I do too. But what I'm saying is I'm like pushing it to the extremes that I can, and trying to like because.
But I don't think we always have to go to extremes in these discussions. I think there are the extremes on either end, but most of the time the scenarios fall in the middle, right? They're not gonna, it's like a bell curve. Most things are gonna fall in the middle. They're not gonna fall in the extremes.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that even within that middle place that a lot of people are at, there are similar things to what you would have to do for that person that you would have to do with your mom or somebody with dealing with something else. And it ultimately does just revolve around the interpersonal relationship and the knowing of each other that it is. Because if you are somebody that is just like, I'm just going to work through it as quickly as possible, they may not even approach you. They may not even trust you enough to really think that I'm trying to work through this shit emotionally. I don't want to have anything else but be able to have this conversation about this thing and just be about this thing. And if they bring any,
well, maybe they shouldn't approach you. Maybe, like, if they are looking for a certain type of person who's going to be gentle with them, maybe they should go to someone else. But that's not your responsibility. If it's in your mind that telling the truth and telling it as soon as you know it, or as soon as you know the truth, like I'm saying, gather facts, don't jump the gun, make sure you know the truth. In my worldview, that's my responsibility, is to be that person who does that. So my friends will know that that's the person I am. So if they are needing someone to be more gentle, they know not to come to me for that.
Yeah, that's the thing is I don't want people to feel that way about me. I want them to feel like they can trust me and that they can come to me with anything, and that depending on what they require of me, I usually tell people this: if all you do is want to vent or work out something, that's something you need to tell me immediately, because I'm by default problem solver. I'm going to try to solve the problem. So that's kind of like that's what I tell anybody who ever wants to have conversations with me. You need to tell me what you want. You want solutions? You want support? Which one? Or do you want a mixture of both? Like, these are the things that are required for me to.
So what you just said is that you want to be the person that people can come to and can rely on. But if I'm a person who wants facts and who would feel betrayed if you didn't tell me as soon as you knew, and you handled with me with gentle kid gloves, I would feel betrayed and I would have distrust. So I just think that maybe I would know that you weren't the person to come to for these situations if I knew that you weren't going to be forthcoming with the truth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. And what I'm saying is, Like that would have to be laid out to me. That had to be told to me, because otherwise I'm going to go with either my default view, and if I see a negative reaction without like understanding what's actually going on, then I'm going to retract and I'm going to try to feel out the situation. So even then, there's also situations where like I don't like I'm not really even being coddling. I'm just trying to truly say what I feel and what I'm thinking, and trying to help this person or trying to just have a conversation with somebody. And it's not me being
When you're
like
talking about withholding
manipulative.
information because of timing, are you talking about like a manner of like minutes or hours, like within the same conversation, or are you talking about withholding it for like days or weeks? Because I do think that's a caveat there.
I'm not talking about maintaining it for like weeks, years, or anything like that. I'm talking about there is an order to the conversation that has to happen for you to be able to reach that point. So it's what I'm talking about timing. I'm not saying in even any sort of like minutes or days or anything. I'm saying that there's a method to get through that conversation to get to that point where you can give the truth, where it wouldn't just, destroy somebody.
Oh no.
And even then, like it's like, I'm not like, I don't like being a super harsh person. I like being gentle with some people. The closer I get to somebody, the more gentle I kind of want to be. And if that's not the correct thing to do, that person would have to tell me.
I'm not saying that being gentle is bad. I don't think being gentle is synonymous with withholding truth.
Yeah, neither do I. And it's just the method in which I deliver it. I don't think that I would ever keep something for weeks or months or whatever to not tell somebody. I would just more of like if that happened, it would be more so that there just hasn't been any interaction with me and that person.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the only case that would happen. So even then, like a lot of people, even Abe the other day, if he's still here. Oh, sorry. See you, Bree. I don't know if you're still here, but see you. I had noticed. But Abe here said I was trying to coddle him yesterday. I don't even understand how. I was just trying to, I said what I thought was the truth, and I was like, I don't want to keep repeating it because I feel like I'm just being an asshole. So like, I think there's I don't know. I think that the way that I maybe react may seem like I'd come off as like, trying to avoid truth when I'm not. I'm just, you know, there's some things that truly don't matter. There's some things that, well, and what that, hey, that stuff did matter. But what I'm saying is, at a certain point, I've said what I've said, and I don't like continuously repeating myself because it feels like I'm just stacking on more reasons to be like angry about what I'm saying. So for me, it's simple. I just tell the truth. If it's received, it's received. If not, then it's, I kind of go about it differently if that topic keeps coming up. So I open up with just bluntness. And then after that, I don't want to keep having the same types of conversations over and over again with an individual. So it just turns into me. So it just turns into me just adapting and trying to deliver it in a way that maybe it sticks with them better.
Well, at a certain point, when you find yourself having those same conversations over and over and over, you have to accept that maybe that person is just like set on A, disagreeing, B, misunderstanding what you are saying. So sometimes you have to just cut your losses on that type of conversation if it's never productive. If it's never productive and always ends in some type of contention. Like, there are some people who are determined just to misunderstand you. Like, I do feel like that happens a lot with Emmett on panels, that there are so many people who are just determined to misunderstand what he says. And I don't know if it's maybe because he's really passionate about what he goes in and says, but I do think that happens a lot with him. So there are just some people who are just determined to misunderstand what you say.
But yeah, and this is the thing too. I get stuck in loops, right? I get stuck in loops where I'll just keep repeating the same stuff over and over again because it's part of my tism, I guess. I got a little tism, but
Well, sorry, we wouldn't be on here. We wouldn't be on here having this conversation right now at the butt crack of dawn if we didn't have a little tism. So it's fine.
But I do get myself stuck in where I'm just like repeating or I'm over philosophizing something, and I recognize and I'm like, hold up, I need to just stop and be present in the moment and not really be thinking about this stuff so much. And when that occurs, sometimes I'll get stuck in the loop where I'll keep repeating the same stuff, but I see things that I missed in the first loop, so I'm adding more stuff to the loop. So the loop keeps getting bigger and bigger, and what it seems like I'm doing is just being very vicious or mean, when all I'm doing is trying to fully form everything that's I'm trying to explain. And when I catch myself in that, I stop. And I'm going, I think I've said enough. I've given a lot of reasons. I'm not going to keep repeating it, and I'm not going to keep putting myself in this loop because I feel like what this is just creating more tension where it's not necessary.
Maybe in those situations, it's important to notify the person you're having the conversation with, hey, this, like, I just thought of this that I wanted to bring up. I think it'll help you to understand where I'm coming from a little bit better. So I'm not beating you with this information. It's just I wanted you to have this information as well, so that they understand you're not just like being vicious, that you're adding more information for them. And I think maybe that would show them that you like respect them.
Yeah, like this, like a lot of people misread me because I'm a very aggressive person, because I'm a very aggressive troll. Like, I say very aggressively trolly things. So like people misread me, and then when they get to know me more, like they notice that I'm not somebody who is just a retard saying random crazy shit. And when that happens, they kind of try to connect both of those together, to think that that's the holistic me, is both of these parts, when it's not. This is me having fun. This is me actually trying to have a connection with somebody. This is me actually trying to have a conversation. So when I start to soften myself, it may seem like I'm being coddly, like I'm trying to coddle the person, or I'm trying to be too soft, or too, people pleasing, I guess. But what's happening is, what's happened is that you've actually reached the real person that I am on the inside, and not the joking, like I'm just trying to have fun person.
Oh, you've achieved teddy bear status. Okay.
I've never been a teddy bear a day in my life.
Damn it, we got him. Damn it, we got him. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. I have some things to do this morning. Thank you for the conversation.
All right, I gotta go get some food. I didn't even notice it was this late. Yeah, I'll have a good one.
In the future, if we have this truth conversation again, don't try to sneak those extremes in on me. I don't like that shit.
Well, I'm just trying to handle the concept.
Uh-huh. All right, have a good one.
Yeah, see you. I just said if you felt like you need to be harsh, I will be fine. Well, yeah, it's just like the word coddling. The second that I hear the word coddling, I immediately, because this is something that's been told to me like throughout my entire life. People on panels do this shit to me all the time. It's more like, it feels like an attack on me when somebody says I'm coddling them, but I'm not. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. I'm trying to not over tism. I'm trying not to stem out. So if you felt like it, yeah. So sometimes you need to be an asshole, and I agree with that. I just don't think it's. I think once you've gotten past the point where like you get to actually know the real person that's underneath the fucking aggressive, really harsh troll. This is the real person on the underneath that exists that actually wants to have a human connection. Like, that's kind of gay, but whatever. But I think I'm gonna go get some food. I need to see what happened to my fucking tire because I was stuck at work for 2 hours today because my fucking tire fucked up. Because the tire fucked up again. I need to go handle that shit since it's daylight now. But y'all have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Emmett. I know you're AFK right now, but you'll figure it out. See y'all later.
Oh, I was muted all this time? Fuck me.
Yeah, you've been muted a
I'm gonna
while.
go to McDonald's.
Yeah, I'm going to McDonald's
I was talking.
too.
I was talking. I was talking all this time. God damn it.
You need to get a hold on that.
I thought you were
you started
just
to do
being,
that
I
a
thought you were
lot.
just being like, yeah, I thought you were being kind of mean because I was like, okay, I have this little thing to say, but you were having this so deep conversation that was just allowing to happen. I didn't realize I was muted. Oh fuck! I'm gonna go I'm gonna go McDonald's. I wanna get a biscuit.
Right,
Well,
I'm a
when
meanie.
when she said, yeah, when she said about people not understanding me on panels, it's because it's not because they cannot understand it. It's because they don't like me. That's the only reason why.
Yeah,
and I tried to say a couple of things. I totally fucked it up.
You gotta get a hold on that, Emmett. You keep muting yourself. You're going long stretches now of just being muted. You need to start getting aware. You pay attention to the mute button.
I was playing the boys game. That's what's happening. I was
The
playing
boys?
the boys game.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm level 20 now.
Well, all right. Like, once if you look up here, if there's a quest list that'll show you what expansion that you're on, you could just search up Final Fantasy 14 MSQ, and once you get to once you're completely done with like the main story up to the patches, I'm just saying this as a reference to understand when the story is actually good and not just like setting stuff up. Once you get to the patches, that's when the story actually picks up. I don't know why I'm tisming right now.
That's not gay. You know what's? I was like trying to figure out because there were like a couple times I said something and nobody reacted, but I just thought you were like really into the conversation at the same time. So I was like, okay, fine. They're just ignoring me.
I would let you speak.
Damn. No, go check your stuff. I'm gonna go ahead get myself some breakfast. I'm gonna go get myself some McDonald's and biscuit. I'm gonna start streaming after I come back.
Oh man, I'll probably hang out there for a little bit before I go to sleep.
Yeah. God bless all of you.
See ya.